Anitra, hello.
The fact that I get to hear him say hello to me every time I do a video, it makes me really happy. I just want to point that out. He says, Anitra, hello. Every time I react to something. And it puts the biggest smile on my face. I'm just saying. Hey guys! Welcome back to Tea Time on this Saturday, November 16th, 2024. We are eating. So we're going to start with reacting to some Save One, Drop Ones, or whatever videos I have.
The tots in just a little bit longer.
That's okay. Clicking on my watch later tab. We have, I don't want to guess while I'm eating. We have Save One, Drop One Iconic Parts Battle. That's a new one. Save One, Drop One Survival Show Edition, 4th Gen Edition.
Let's do the 4th Gen.
4th Gen Edition?
Sure.
Okay. I kind of also want Iconic Parts Battle.
Okay.
So we'll open that one as well. Okay, 4th Gen Edition. We're going to do that. This is already not going well because I've hit pause already on this and it's not, nothing's, thank you. That took forever. It's already lagging. Oh, I love my computer sometimes. It's just green. Hi. Hello. I love walking tacos. They're delicious.
The other seasoning was better on this.
Okay, well, calm down. That's rude. All right. Let's go. Let's do this. Boop. All right. Theme is 4th Gen. Save One, Drop One. 4th Gen Edition. We are eating. So let's do this. Let's go. I did not find out.
Say my name.
It's Say My Name.
Hear me out, I'm gonna pass.
You're passing on the first one?
Yeah.
I love Fever, but it's not my favorite Hypen song. I'm gonna go with ATs because Say My Name is one of my favorites. I'm just saying. That's a hard round though. Wow. Mike. I think I want Ice Age.
Hear me out. I'm also going to do Ice Age. King Kong's not my favorite.
Yeah, we're going to do Ice Age on this one, you guys. Excuse me.
It's CIX.
So, it's CIX for me, but I liked the way that sounded. So, AB6 Savior sounded really good. I just don't know it. And I love my CIX babies, so. Laura, I used your seasoning on this. We're just eating chicken nuggets or chicken tenders and tots, but it tastes really good. I like it a lot. Just saying.
It's brown.
It's gonna be Crown. TX2 Crown. Such a cute debut. Really good. Oh. What? Poopsie, that's crazy. So I may or may not be making custom shirts with a drawing I made for you guys. What? Girl, DM me. DM me and we'll do all that stuff. Shoot me a DM and I'll answer all the questions that you have, okay? But oh my god, what?
That's crazy.
Poopsie. What? Wait, but you draw? Did we know?
I didn't know that.
Did we know Poopsie drew? Girl, I don't think we... Custom shirts are such a 72-year-old lady thing. Mike, I can't.
Poopsie. You're
Oh my
coming
god, it's
into your
hilarious.
age.
Come into Ice Age. Come into...
That was sad.
That was really funny, though. Like, that was fucking hilarious. But seriously, did I know... Did we know? I don't know if I knew. And you should include a QR code for your AI song. I just spit sauce on myself. Look, you know what? Mm-hmm. I've seen enough from the boys this week.
Yep.
I've seen enough from the boys this week, damn it. Oh my good lord. It's Chick Chick Boom for me. If she does it, it's just because of me. Because there's no way you're picking Passion Fruit over Chick Chick Boom.
You don't know what I listen to?
I can't with her sometimes. She does things just cause sometimes, I swear.
I like to spice it up.
She does like to spice it up. She likes to be a little menace. She's like, y'all just can't guess what I'm going to do next.
To be honest, though, I can't listen to Chick Chick Boom because it actually bothers my brain.
She malfunctions.
I can't listen to it. I actually do listen to Passion Fruit very often. I don't watch a video, though, because that's a lot. So you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to go with Passion Fruit. I do actually really like that song. That entire album's good.
The boys kill me. Alright. I actually haven't heard that album yet, though. I don't even know that song. I don't know Passion Fruit.
Choreo, though. The lyrics of it are...
I mean... Mujim!
There's one us, and it's that song, bitch.
Can we just the answers want us. Can we just
This bitch.
I can't with him. I can't with him. I can't with him.
Yeah.
The answers want us, no diggity. The way you reacted when you saw this the first time. Yeah.
Yeah. I love you, shut up.
Crazy Eyed Raven. It's like,
I feel like that's when they both just stole my soul. Aww. GKZ.
Those donkeys?
Mm-hmm. Oh no. They're really cute. That was cute. The genie.
And then I'm gonna go with Golden Child.
No. I'm also gonna go with Golden Child. That was cute.
Yeah, that was really cute. Go with Golden Child.
Hey, hey, hey. Okay, I do like this song. I do like Overdrive. However, the moment Yeonjun came on screen for Cat and Dog, me at the concert just came rushing back to my head.
I'm taking the concert out of it. You have to take the this is not a concert.
It doesn't matter. I love that song.
I'm going to take the concert out of it. And because of that, I think I'm going to go with Overdrive.
And I finally warmed up to the English version. Hello.
Mm-hmm.
Every time I hear "Break All the Rules," the part, I like it.
I like the way that sounds. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with Gravity on this one. I like the way that sounds. Mm-hmm. Echo. Cordy Cat said, nope, pass. So long hair. Ah!
Hey.
Okay, I don't know Sad Song yet, but I love the way it sounds so far.
A sad song.
Yeah. Oh, Sienna, sweetie, I'm so sorry. Not while everyone's putting Sad Song in the... Oh, God, that's bad timing. Oh, no. Everyone's commenting Sad Song right after she said that. That's...
Oh, no.
Please don't take that the wrong way. It's just this song. That was just really bad timing. I'm so sorry, sweetie. That was just really bad timing. But I am so sorry. I've been there, done that, and it's awful. I'm so sorry. Seriously. Yes, Kenneth. I'm sorry for the timing on that one, too. Hopefully you can just watch this and not think about all the crap that's probably going on in your head right now and just numb out and just veg out with us while we're being silly and stupid, and hopefully it just distracts you a little bit from your brain, you know. But yeah. All right, let's continue. Oh, I love that. I love that.
I love the song.
I love this song too.
Elas, I love you, but it's Rain to Be. Yeah, I love that song.
I'm sorry, that has to be Rain to Be. I love Rain to Be.
I love our baby Teeny, but it's
I want to hear it again. We're gonna hear it again. I love Rain to Be. That's so good.
Oh, I love One Way.
He was so cute!
Stop it!
Timon!
Oh my god, he looks so cute. Shut up,
Marcus. I see the comparison. I see the comparison, but it has to be Super
It's gonna
M.
be We Do.
It has to be Super M We Do. It just has to be.
I love Mark's sweater. It's got a boat on it and a rainbow. Hey. Ooh.
I was not expecting Super M to be on this list. I love this.
Pants have little stars. I feel like I've never noticed any of this, and I haven't seen this.
I was very happy.
Very long time. They look like babies in that MV. For Very Very.
I don't know what to say that one.
Yeah, I mean, it's very cool. Whisper, 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 whisper. I'm a big problem. Yes, you are, and I love you. Whisper, whisper, whisper. Back door. Back door. Back door.
Didn't they do them against each other last time?
Yes, they just a couple rounds ago at the beginning.
What the heck, man?
I listen to Backdoor more than I listen to Whisper, so I'm okay with picking. I'm just going off the songs I listen to.
I don't know Whisper.
I love Whisper. It's so fun.
I definitely put too much of that.
I told you.
It can all just go in a container, though.
Yeah, and you can eat it tomorrow. Here, I'm going to put it up so it's out of my way real fast.
Okay. Thank you.
Oh my god.
Hopefully you can't hear me chewing. Poopsie. Mike, no. Carmen, 30? Holy cow, is she okay? Like, how is she doing afterwards? Like, I'm so sorry.
I got a little dizzy when I stood up. I went to put the stuff in the fridge and I bent over. And when I stood up, I said, whoa.
Girl.
Whoa.
I made us instant coffee.
And I also definitely put that one lone tater tot that you had on your plate in there.
I didn't have one. You had on your plate.
You had one. I didn't eat all mine.
No, you didn't. Do you want me to rewind the tapes?
Either way.
I'm like, I ate all of mine and I had...
You had one lone tater tot.
From your plate. Yeah, I thought it was really good, Laura. I could probably put more on, actually. I wasn't sure. But, oh, Carmen, sweetie. Carmen, I am so sorry, sweetie.
I don't know what's happening. I can't see.
It's here. It's here.
Oh, jeez. I can read. I know. I'm reading it.
I thought your eyes were still down. I'm so sorry, sweetie. Guys, I'm hoping you're just using us as a distraction today. I know it's not much, and I know there's not much we can do, obviously, in these situations, but I just hope that we're here for you in even the smallest way possible, you know?
I have coffee, and it's not great.
Does it need to be sweeter?
Mm-hmm.
Well, go put another sugar in it.
No, might as well just drink it.
No, go put another sugar in it. You're going to like it more if you put another sugar in it. Girl, please go put another sugar in it. She doesn't like coffee. So she's like, make me a coffee. So I made a coffee the way I make my coffee. Oh, thank you, Brittany Mac. Bring a couple of them, because I wouldn't mind another one for me, too. You could probably use 2 in yours. Bring one for me. I could not imagine black coffee. I could not imagine a black coffee. That's funny, Ray. Thank you. Coffee is life. Coffee is life. Do I have a oh, you know what?
I just don't.
I have my straw from my other drink this morning.
I just thought maybe I could drink a coffee instead of drinking Red Bull. Or a drink, an energy drink.
I'll probably have one of those later too.
This coffee just wasn't sweet enough.
Twas not sweet enough.
That's a little bit better. It could probably use about 2 more. Maybe 3. Probably 2. Why do you look at me like that?
That's crazy. That's cray-cray.
What do you mean? Why?
That's a lot of Splenda. There's already like 5 Splenda in here.
That's not enough. You should have seen Allison when we went to...
That's ridiculous.
Felicitous. She put, like, I'm not even joking, 15 in her coffee.
That's too much. I'll probably be drinking a watermelon Red Bull later. Okay, let's go. I like the song.
Babies, debut babies.
It's had its ups and downs. I wouldn't say it completely sucks because I feel like a lot of wonderful things have happened to me this year. I keep hiccuping. A lot of wonderful things have happened to me this year. But a lot of crappy things have also happened. So I feel like it's had its ups and downs. So, it started out okay. Exactly. It started out okay. I feel like the latter half, since October. Yeah. Since October, it's been not great for me. Everything else this year has been great. Just not since October.
It's Siren.
It's Wannabe for me. Wannabe Golden Child for me, Siren for her. He's so handsome. Ooh. Very light. Wahee! Lots of gravity in this.
I haven't heard this, but I've heard
Ooh, Jesus.
Of this.
I'm gonna go with gravity on this one.
I'm gonna go to Very Vicious.
What? Hello? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go with gravity on this one. Oh, choreo was great on it. Hello? There's your boy.
This is a good song. Aww.
Have I not seen that?
No, and it's been out for a while. Like a while.
Has anyone told me about this?
Yeah. They have.
And I'm like, don't act like you have. I'm gonna go with Unforgettable. That sounded great. I need to see that. Wait, hold on. What else is there that I might have forgotten?
I think that's the
Unforgettable and what else? Because what the fuck? Why have I not seen that? Hello? Girl, I know. That's why I'm shooketh.
I'm actually gonna go with Roller Coaster. I listen to Roller Coaster more than Unforgettable, but I do love Unforgettable.
Is there anything else I can combine with it? Did I miss something else? Is there anything else? Let me know in the comments later. Okay. Because what the hell? Oh. This is cute.
Stop it.
That's cute.
Stop it.
I think I'm going with All I Need Is You.
Stop it. I am too.
I'm gonna go with All I Need Is You. That looks really, really cute. Number one. Number two. So, this answers the question that I've had for a while now. So, Ace is considered third gen. Ace debuted in 2017. So, Vanner's not on here. That's kind of disappointing. Because Vanner debuted in 2019. I wish Vanner was on here. It makes me sad that Vanner's not on here. So, yeah. Anyway. I've always said, like, do people consider Ace third gen or fourth gen? Because they debuted in 2017. But technically, Stray Kids was 2017, 2018. But technically, their debut was 2018. So, they're fourth gen. Because their debut was 2018. But Ace debuted in 2017. So I think that makes them very late third gen. Yeah. Oh, wow. Well, that sounded really good. One, we have such great vocals.
They do.
I'm gonna go with Turbulence. I don't know Montage, but that sounded really good.
I'm going with Montage.
You didn't even pass. Damn.
That song.
She didn't even pass. She just went straight to Montage.
I honestly don't listen to Turbulence like on my own that much. It makes me sad.
I mean, I guess I don't listen to it on my own that much either, but I also don't know Montage, so. But I do love the song. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I just wanna be your boy.
Just be your boy. Oh my god, they were babies. God. Cute. Cute.
I'm gonna go with Treasure Boy.
I am too. It's like, I got to see Mashi and I haven't seen him forever.
Oh, Sangwa.
It's pass.
It's Tiger Inside, Super M. Yeah, it's Tiger Inside. Tiger Inside is I feel their favorite or the best title track.
Hello, Timon.
Tiger Inside is the best title track for Super M. Yeah. Hard pass. It's Super M for me. Although I do love Future Perfect though. I'm going numb. They don't care no more. I'm going numb. They don't care no more. I don't know this. I don't know that song.
It's Numb.
It's gonna be Numb. CIX
They
for
don't
me.
care no more.
Numb. They don't care no more. Jum chadum. Jum chadum. Bitch, oh my god, this is personal.
That's it.
Alright. Okay. Yas. Let's go ahead and go to the next one. Yeah. Next. Okay, this is Iconic Parts Battle. Save one, drop one. Iconic Parts Battle. Okay.
His intro is long now. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, his intro's a minute and a half long now. Okay, let's go. We ready? Let's go. Let's look at the condom wiggle on the screen.
Whiplash. Whiplash.
I don't know this yet.
Whiplash.
This is random parts.
It's crazy.
Okay, it's gonna be crazy for sure, but this is it tells you what the topic is at the top of the screen. This is just random parts, I guess. Okay. Oh shit! Hold on. Okay.
Plus this spoon chase part.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's crazy.
For sure. Crazy. Oh, endings. Okay. It's opening sequence.
I'm gonna pass for now.
It's opening sequence. That I love Drunk Days so much, but that part of opening sequence is so iconic. Fuck off, game.
She looks so cute. Yeah, I've not heard 20.
I don't know that, but Yuna sounds amazing there. I gotta go with Yuna.
I'm also gonna go with 20
She
because
sounded
I have not
great.
heard 20, and holy shit, Yuna is going off.
Yeah, she sounded
Can you go
great
back? I want to
there.
hear that again.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, sorry.
Damn!
She sounded great. I thought she sounded great. That's one of Itzy's B-sides. Must be
I have not heard that yet.
like B-side video. Anyway. Is the audio on the video low? I guess it's a little lower than normal. I think that's the best part of this song is the pre-chorus, honestly. Hey, the best part of Heya is the pre-chorus.
That's my baby.
I like the chorus better than the pre-chorus on Midas Touch. So based on the fact that this round is for pre-chorus,
It's Midas Touch.
I have to go with Heya because the Heya's pre-chorus is better than the chorus. Midas Touch's chorus is better than the pre-chorus. So the answer is Heya.
No, it's Midas Touch.
Oopsie. It's real. Ugh. That's... I'm passing.
I'm gonna pass.
I'm passing.
Bitch.
I'm past. Both of those intros are pretty iconic. Tay looks fucking crazy right there.
He looks so good.
Well, here, yeah. But did you see where I was paused on before?
Hey.
Oh, he's so beautiful.
What's your ETA? Ooh,
Catchy choruses.
What's your ETA?
Laura said shenanigans, so let me guess it's gonna be against like Eyelid or something. How the fuck did I know? Honestly, for catchy choruses, I think Magnetic is more catchy than ETA. So based on catchy choruses, the answer is Magnetic.
I agree.
Ooh,
Bitch.
that's a good pre-chorus. Abby. Oh, that's a really good. Wow.
See,
those are both
I don't
really good
know
pre-choruses.
Psycho like that, so it's Blood, Sweat, and Tears.
Those are both amazing pre-choruses, and Psycho's pre-chorus is fucking amazing with Wendy's gorgeous voice, and then Solgi's later. But it's gonna be Blood, Sweat, and Tears. I listened to that more, but that was good. Girl,
Whoa.
are you okay?
I feel like I just inhaled a lot of sugar.
Did you not mix it?
You mixed it.
Oh yeah, I did. Did I not mix it
I don't
properly?
think you did.
Because mine's fine. Wait, is it at the very bottom?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know.
I haven't gotten to the very bottom of mine yet. We'll see.
I mean, we're close to the bottom.
No. Well, you got all the sugar you wanted.
Whoa.
It should be good.
It's not, though.
Jesus Christ.
It tastes like slightly burnt.
Sugar rush, sugar rush. That's coffee.
It tastes slightly burnt. The coffee I drink doesn't taste like this.
This is espresso instant coffee. What do you drink?
Coffee?
No. Let's break it down. What do you drink?
I don't know what they're called.
A caramel frappuccino?
I don't drink
Which
that.
is not fucking coffee. Let's be
I
real.
drink the Honey Bear. That's coffee.
I mean,
They put coffee in it, and then they put half and half in it.
that's the closest to coffee I think you've ever come is a Honey Bear, other than when I make a coffee for you. Oh, Kenneth, it's just because of all the shit going on in Hybe between Adore and Hybe and the allegations that the Eyelet is copying New Jeans and all the it's the bullshit. The bullshit.
Why do people like the slightly burnt taste then?
The burn, the coffee beans. Coffee is slightly burnt, dear. Yeah, coffee. They have to roast the coffee beans in order to get that aroma and stuff out of it. It's not burnt tasting though. It doesn't taste like if you think about burnt food. That's not what this tastes like. This doesn't taste like burnt.
I couldn't imagine drinking this every day.
Well, good for you. You don't have a coffee addiction, unlike the rest of us. Anyway, yeah, let's go. There's no coffee in Frappuccino. Is that the...
It's criminal.
Oh, yeah.
It's
that final chorus especially.
It's criminal.
It is criminal tame, and that final chorus is amazing. Absolutely, it's Taman. And if you said anything different, you're wrong.
Brittany, you're wrong.
Brittany, you're wrong. I love you, though.
She was waiting for someone.
Neve, you're wrong. I love you, though.
Yeah. Anyway.
Jerky.
I love tea.
She would not handle black coffee.
That just sounds gross.
The genre change. I don't know either of these, and I feel like neither of these would really be my favorite.
Jerky, I love tea though, so
since she picked Next Level, I'll pick Dash because it's probably the only time I'll ever pick Dash.
Probably.
Since I don't seem to like it. And there's a peacock. And it's purty. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Yeah.
Peacocks are loud though.
Ah!
Bitches are loud.
I can't even do it. When we were in Miami, there were so many, everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
And they were loud. Ah! Ah! That's how they sound.
Mm-hmm.
Ah! No, I can't even do it. I can't even do it right. I used to do it better, but my voice is jacked up right now. Yeah. Peacocks are mean. I don't know about mean, but they are sure loud as fuck.
They're very loud.
Dance break. So this is for the dance break.
Fast foot. Hey.
More passion. More passion. Okay, if we're talking dance break, it has to be Maestro. Maestro's dance break is kind of iconic, dude. So,
fast foot.
I think I like La 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 song better, but that's not what this round. This round isn't about which song do you like better.
It's dance break.
The round is dance break. So based on the dance break, Anitra, why does my voice keep going out? Anitra also does peacock sound.
I mean,
I don't know what you mean by that.
I'm surprised he put a guy and a girl group together for YG.
I don't know Jin like that. It's gonna be Blackpink Kill This Love. It's gonna be Blackpink Kill This Love.
I'm also gonna go with Kill This Love.
Yeah. I know what a shoe bill bird is. Jin Young called us Agassi's shoe bills. For those who don't know, because, you know, Agassi's are the fandom name. And, well, I Got 7 is the fandom name. And it sounds like Agase in Korean, which means like baby bird, like little bird. Mm-hmm. So we're little birds. And Jin Young, being the little stinker troll that he is, because we love him so much, said that we're not like, oh yeah, they're not cute little baby birds, they're shoe bills. He called us shoe bills. I guess because we can be aggressive sometimes and loud. Mm-hmm. Shoe bills are fucking crazy though. They're crazy. It is a dinosaur bird, and like when they blink, like the whites of their eyes, it's fucking. They're so loud. Shoe bills are so loud. It sounds like a machine gun's going off. It's crazy. Yeah, I know. That's what I just said. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's Blackpink Kill This Love. This song in the intermission is Superhuman by NCT 127. You're superhuman. Aww. TWS ending. Ah!
It's Earth, Wind, and Fire.
What the fuck was that?
It's Earth, Wind, and Fire.
I think I want to go with Earth, Wind, and Fire too, but I don't know what the fuck that was.
Amazingness is what it was.
Crazy. Shoe bills are my sleep paralysis demon. Okay.
No. Oh, pause it. Speaking of sleep paralysis demon, my sleep paralysis demon, for those of you who are wondering, is Anitra mimicking Pat running down the hallway. Oh my god, it was the funniest thing. Oh, Nyan, artist protection.
Oh my god, why did you do that right as I took a sip? Oh my god! Oh my god!
With the cup in hand as he walked in the hall.
Oh my god!
Oh, that was the funniest thing.
Oh, you bitch. Fuck. Yes! Yes!
Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it.
Oh my god!
You guys don't understand. It was the
I
funniest
couldn't
thing.
breathe. I had coffee in my mouth.
Oh, you should have seen her trying to go down the hallway because we were mimicking how Pat walks because he walks on his tiptoes. Okay? He's a tiptoer. He's a tiptoer. So we were going down the hallway pretending to be Pat, and she goes, no. And she gets her cup, pretending it's his, like...
Because he almost fell walking out of the house last week. And I thought I was dying laughing. And so I came back and I was like, y'all, Pat almost fell. I was like, he looked like this while he almost fell. And then they started laughing, and I mimicked Pat. I love him to death.
Mm-hmm.
Kinda, not really, but yes.
Kinda. But her walking down the hallway is crazy. Boom.
Oh! Yeah, Jay! I don't know this yet.
Crazy.
I'm gonna go with Loco, but I don't know it yet.
I feel distraught.
Speaking of Pat, where is Pat? I haven't seen him in the chat today.
I don't know.
You felt like you're not gonna see me now, bitch. Making fun of me.
I'm also going to go with Loco. I'm gonna go with Loco. I love ABCD. Yeah, they put the little sisters against the big sisters. Rude. I'm gonna go with Loco.
Where is Pretty Pat? I don't know. Yo, I don't know. But I'm gonna go with Loco. JYP is my sleep paralysis demon.
Yeah. You good, bud?
This is the best bridge in K-pop. I don't give a fuck what's up against it. The answer is EXO. There is no other answer. I will block you. I'm just kidding. I won't block you. I love you. There is no better bridge in K-pop.
Well,
I'm just saying. I don't care what it's against. There's no better bridge in K-pop than EXO's Tempo. I need to not drink right now. How dare you cut it off so quickly? I'm fine.
Whoa.
I'm fine.
Oh,
it's EXO Tempo.
Haechan in that bridge. I love Haechan there, but it is gonna be Tempo. It is gonna be Tempo, but I do love Simon Says' bridge.
I better see a Tempo or a pass. Tempo or a pass. If I see Simon Says, I'm gonna put y'all on timeout. Laura, you're going to time. I'm just kidding. I love you. Press that like you're going to timeout.
On to the next round.
Not Slimin'. Who's Slimin'? Hey. Dance break. They're not dancing much.
Well, if I'm going based off of dance break, it's gonna be Love Dive.
Love Dive. They weren't even dancing
You
in
only
that
showed
clip.
a very small part of Giselle dancing.
Plus, I love Love Dive. It's so good. Laura said Slimin'. Slimin' says. Slimin' says. Slimin'. Slimin'. Why?
Put your clip in. You little peacock.
Why does my hair want to do this? Why does my hair always do this to me? Why is it always trying to take me out? Why? Love Dive is the correct answer on that one. Thank you.
Ding, 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 ding. Brr-doo, brr-doo. Oh, it's gonna be against Rose. It's Rose and Bruno.
It's APT.
Yeah.
It's APT, y'all. It's APT.
That song is catchy as hell.
It really is. Anti-drop. Okay. That's a good anti-drop. That's a good anti-drop. Oh. That's a really good anti-drop, too.
I'm gonna go with Oh My God.
Yikes, that's a good answer. You know what? Since you went with Oh My God, I'll go with Mamamoo.
Okay.
Because they're both really good anti-drops. I could have gone either way on that. Solar!
I think it's funny Solar's the only bias we share.
Oof.
Woo! Yogi Ocean
Not
View.
Yogi Ocean View at the bottom!
Bitch!
What a great
It's
matchup.
Spell.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's Spell.
Pretty Pat is here.
Pat!
Where
Down.
Hey,
Hey, Pat. What up?
Yeah,
Spell.
Do I skip and then come back if I have to?
You haven't passed yet?
I'm gonna I passed once.
So it's your
I'll pass, and I'll definitely come back to this if I have to. The Killa and Spell, just remind me. But I love both of these. And I love how it says Yogi Ocean View in parentheses at the bottom.
Him and his hips. Ugh. We see them next week.
We see them in concert. Is it next week?
Next Friday.
Next Friday. I knew that.
That's why I work the schedule I do. Oh. I was really confused at my hours next Friday.
I thought it was because of last week.
No. I was like, why do I get off at like 4 on Friday? And I was like, I forgot. Oh.
We see Dreamcatcher next week with RJ and Pat.
Heck yeah.
RJ and Pat's coming with us to the concert. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Cosmic.
Pat, because she outed you on tiptoeing. Gigi said, I need a video of you tiptoeing. Not for any weird reason.
Pat,
just because, please and thank you.
For context.
No, because you were the worst at context.
No, someone said...
You know how when you left the house last week, you almost fell?
You have to go back. Someone mentioned sleep paralysis demon, okay? Keep that in mind.
No, but you have to...
Then, do you remember?
You have to go to my part first, and then you mentioned that. Anyway, and so... you know, you almost fell tripping out of, like, the gate door...
That you've walked out so many times.
You've walked up so many times, but you almost like missed the step, and you almost like, and you had to like catch your balance. And I was dying laughing, and you had left, and I was laughing at you as I was closing the door. And I walked back in, and everyone was there. They're like, what happened? I was like, oh my god, Pat almost just busted his ass. And then I mimicked you, almost busting your ass and catching your balance, and they died laughing.
So she goes down the hall to the door right here and gets a cup because you have to have your little tumbler. And down the hallway.
I was mimicking you.
And I said that was my sleep paralysis demon, her coming down the hallway making a face as she's
oh no, Pat! Pat's like, man, fuck y'all. Pat, we love you though. Come on, it was kind of funny though. I'm just saying. I can't. Oh no, Pat, it's okay. I know.
No, it's okay.
Look, we love Pat.
I love you, Pat.
But it was hilarious that you almost tripped walking out the door.
I have a condition.
You know what that reminds me of? You can't play that song. It's a condition.
It's a condition.
It's a condition.
You don't understand.
You don't understand. You can't play that song. I fucking love that video. I fucking love that video. Oh. Yeah, we love you. And Anitra almost choked. I did almost choke.
Oh my god! If you want to laugh, roll the films back a little.
RJ.
Hey RJ.
Hey
RJ. Hey.
We see you on Friday for the Dreamcatcher concert. Oh, are you gonna come to my house first?
I would assume.
And then are we going to leave?
I would assume so.
Pat's condition, cuteness. Oh,
Pat's adorable.
He is adorable. Save Pat from the bullies. Call 1-800-PAT-LOVE to help. Dude, I don't know what you might get because that is that's Pat Love is an actual like.
Whoa.
That's the right amount of numbers.
Yeah, it is.
So I would be careful with that.
Be careful with that.
Anyway,
save one, drop one.
Round 20. Oh no! Thanks, Gigi. That heals the wound they put on me.
Shut the fuck up.
Can't, Pat.
Shut the fuck up.
Can't. It's hilarious. Okay. I knew it was gonna be this.
It's Kokona.
If it's based on rap parts, then I'm gonna go with XG.
It is Kokona.
Mm-hmm. Hey, if you're enjoying this challenge so far, make sure to subscribe so you don't miss out on more fun
okay, Laura.
content like this.
I've seen that bald head in concert.
We'll talk about shit during tea time, don't you worry.
Pop, 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 going crazy. I don't know Boom Boom Bass. It is going to be Feel the Pop.
I don't know Boom Boom Bass either, but we've heard both the choruses, and the whole thing is catchy choruses. And I've heard both of these choruses, so it's going to be Boom Boom Bass for me.
It's going to Feel the Pop. Make it pop. You said make it pop.
If they actually made it pop, maybe. I don't care for this song.
Savage. I'm gonna go Savage.
I think I'm gonna go with Savage as well, but I was just meh about both of them, to be completely honest. I don't know. I want them to pop it. Well, Matthew will anytime.
Don't you know that I'm a savage?
I agree, Poopsie, but
they could have done so much more. You could have put that many iconic women in a group and not do
like how do you put all those women in a group together and have them sing about, ooh, that girl's trying to take my man, you better step back. Like, give me a fucking break. Like, fuck SM, man. Jesus, SM sucks.
They do.
Like, they squander everything that they build. Like, they build something, like, they create something great, and then they completely let everything just, like, slip through their fingers over time. Like, fucking sand in an hourglass. Calm down, Ray. I'm not talking about the Cromer. Like, I'm waiting for it. Did you say hourglass? Did you mean Cromer? Oh, it's Boom. Boom. Oh, I love Boom. I love Boom.
I'm gonna go with Reveal.
It's Boom. Oh, I love Boom. I love Boom. You're superhuman. Dance break.
Okay.
Fun.
Oh. Chungha!
Wow. I feel like City Night's very iconic, but SSOTS is
Secret Story of this one.
Yeah, that one. I liked that choreo a lot. It seemed fun, but Stay Tonight looked iconic.
I'm gonna go with my girl Chungha.
So I'm gonna go with Stay Tonight.
Stay Tonight?
But I don't know either.
Bitch.
Shut up! God, why is he so handsome? Why are they gonna put fine as fuck Jaehyun against fine as fuck Mingyu?
It's gonna be Super. I go with Super.
I'm passing.
That's your third pass?
I know, but I'll go back to Spell versus Killa if I need to. What?
Yeah, I don't know.
RJ. Yeah, just mind your business. It's fine. I can't. That's hilarious, RJ. Mike. Alright, that's a pass for me, and hopefully I can answer all the rest of these.
Boom. 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 Later.
I liked the way TTYL sounded better than ASAP. So I'm going to go with TTYL.
I am also going to go with TTYL.
Yeah. There you go, RJ. See, it's fine. They're giggling. Why is it saying chat disconnected again? I fucking hate that. It's obnoxious. What is happening? Happy Beaver Moon? What's a Beaver Moon?
I don't know.
Happy Beaver Moon?
Came from one of them, and you know
What
they're
does that
weird.
mean? What is a Beaver Moon, y'all? Have y'all ever heard of that? I don't know. I hate that it keeps saying chat disconnected. It's so obnoxious.
Hey. Hey. Pass! I'm using my last pass! Go fuck yourself!
Because it was Han's part, if it would have been the if it would have been Changbin's part, I would have probably had to go back on my passes, but it wasn't, and because of that I have to go with Killing It, because he murdered that part in Killing It.
I love
He murdered that part in Killing It. It was so good.
I pass. I come back if have to.
Yeah. Yeah. Big fat pass. Catchy parts.
Yana has lists release every... Oh. I'm gonna go with Strawberry Rush.
Strawberry Rush. Yeah, I'm gonna go Strawberry Rush.
She's very cute in that MV. I love how they put the U.
It's Deja Vu, and I love both these songs. Love both these songs, but it's Deja Vu. You want to finish it? Over the moon, over the stars.
That's what you get.
It's Deja Vu.
Honestly, I don't care. I love both songs. So if you want with Deja Vu, I'll go with Over the Moon.
Okay.
It's Paint the Town.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Paint the Town. I'm gonna paint the town. I'm gonna paint the town.
Hustle looks amazing in that.
Tank?
Oh my god, it's so crazy.
That would have been a great pre-chorus.
That makes me mad.
Why would you cut off San's part when it says, you know, in San's part, bitch? I'm fine.
I'm actually gonna go with Bite Me. I love that part of the song. Oh my god.
So I'm gonna pick Spell over Killa from earlier, and I'm passing on this.
Okay.
For catchy choruses, it's OMG.
Yeah.
For the catchy chorus,
Because it is very catchy.
it is so catchy. So catchy. Anti-drop. That's a good anti-drop.
Ooh!
Ooh. Ooh.
Deja Vu. It's
I think
Deja Vu.
I like Deja Vu.
It's Deja Vu.
I was like, ooh, Teardrop's a good one, but I think I like Deja Vu better.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
It's one of my favorite newest songs.
I like the way that sounds. Yeah.
Hey, hey, hey.
I don't know this yet. Girl.
I don't want to hear it. I'm going to pick easy. I don't want to hear it because I haven't actually sat down to listen to it.
You know how many of these I haven't sat down to listen to yet?
And you go, oh my god, I haven't heard this yet. Every time.
No, because I literally had one earlier. That sad song that I actually listened to that I have not heard yet.
I haven't heard Igloo yet. I don't want to hear it until I sit down and actually listen to it.
Okay, I'm going to pick easy. I don't know Igloo. Well, I mean, I heard it last week on radio time, but I don't know it. So I'm going to pick easy. Plus, I like that part in easy.
Ooh. Ooh.
Fuck my life.
It's that.
Okay.
That is that bitch.
This is what I'm going to do. Because I'm not going to necessarily pick J-Hope versus Suga. I'm not doing that.
I'm just going over song.
I'm just going by song, and it's fire.
Yeah, I'm just going based on song.
I'm going based on song, and it's fire.
I am slightly obsessed, even to this day, with that.
Yeah, she's slightly obsessed with that, just like she's obsessed with Mach on top.
I am.
Yeah. Like, anything that has kind of like a slight trot sound to it.
I don't know, there's just something about this song. Every time I hear it, it makes me smile.
Fire.
Plus the choreo is so fun.
Choreo to Fire is fun too.
Ruby. It's Attitude.
That sounds good. Yeah, it's from its 9 Attitude for me. I don't know Gas Pedal. I'm gonna pick Watch It. I don't know Gas Pedal like that. Based on the clips that I saw, Yeji said like 5 words, so I'm gonna have to pick CLC because I didn't hear a lot of her actual rap part in ITZY. There was not much to it, so I'm gonna have to Dallas. So I'm gonna have to pick Me.
I'm gonna go with
Dallas. How dare you cut off his last note? The fucking round is high note, and you cut off his last high note. How fucking dare you? My hand hurts. Okay, hear me out.
I'm gonna go with Come Back Home.
Hear me out. RJ, whoa. Sorry. You guys should know, you guys should know. Hear me out. My hands hurt from clapping. Since this is Wonderland and not Wonderland Symphony Number 9, I'm going with Come Back Home.
I'm just going with Come Back Home.
Want Us, Come Back Home, Soho.
That,
and how fucking dare they? How fucking dare they cut that off? How dare they? Shenanigans. And this is why this channel pisses me off all the time. Shut up, Bubsy! Ugh. Some old school parts. Come on. It's replay. Hello? Is that a question? It's replay. That's pretty iconic. Hoshi! It's gonna be hot Hoshi.
I'm also gonna go with hot.
Yeah, hot Hoshi's part. Yeah. Chat disconnected. Please wait while we try to reconnect you. What is going on with YouTube? Because, like, my stream's not disconnecting.
No, it's just the chat.
It's just the chat that keeps doing it. And it's not doing it on your phone, or it's not doing it to them. It's only doing it for, like, me here.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe there's something with, like, YouTube Studio right now.
Possibly.
Like, something's going on with YouTube Studio. Yo no say. Sounds cool. Ooh. It's sweet juice.
Sweet juice.
It's sweet juice. I gotta turn on and off the live chat to keep it going. Oh, so it's happening to you too? It's happening to you too. So I think it's just like a YouTube issue with live chat then.
Yeah.
If it's not just on my end. So at least I know it's not just me and my computer or something like that. So that's good. Okay.
It's Panorama.
That sounded pretty good, but I don't know it, so I'm gonna go with I Am. Alright. Please let me get through these last couple rounds. It's EXO Obsession.
It's On My Youth.
I knew she was gonna pick On My Youth. She loves that song so much. But it's EXO Obsession.
It's On My Youth, man.
Yeah. Oh, now that's evil. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. Those are both really good, like, final choruses. But Chen's ooh, yeah. I just pulled a Pat.
You did.
Ooh, yeah.
Us before the mini golf
Love
in
you,
the
Pat.
bathroom.
I love you, Pat. Hongjoong's laugh. It's Hongjoong's laugh. Is it gonna be against Mingy's Fix On? Because they can go fuck themselves if that's what they're doing. But the answer is Hongjoong's laugh. The answer is Hongjoong's laugh. Fucking knew it.
It's gonna be Fix On.
It's gonna be Hongjoong's laugh.
It's Fix On.
It's Hongjoong's laugh. Ah. Yeah, that was a fucked up bonus round. Was it even a bonus, or was it just 50
I
rounds?
think it was just the last round.
Fuck that shit. It's crazy. Poopsity passity. Yeah, that was crazy shenanigans right there, is what I tell you. How about we do a little unboxing? But all my stuff's in there. Can you slide to the right and grab it? It's like a whole. It's like the what? The stuff underneath it and the stuff in the bag. Yeah, I definitely have like a love-hate relationship with this guy's channel for sure. Shenanigans. Okay, so what do we have here? So, over the last weekend, there was a little AT's, what was it? AT's, like, sweepstakes drawing entry thing located at some various locations at Barnes & Noble. And the one located near us was in Orlando, and we were already going to be in Orlando on Sunday for my birthday activities. We did lunch at K-Bob with the girls and RJ, And then after that, we did an escape room where we escaped with 5 minutes to spare. It was so much fun. I'll talk more about that later. And then we went to the Barnes & Noble, but in order to enter your name into the entry for the drawing, which is, it wasn't a pop-up. In order to enter your name and put like a ticket in the raffle for the drawing, which it was to win a all-member signed album for ATEEZ. And I was like, yes, please. But in order to enter your name, you had to buy a K-pop album. And I'm like, well, fuck. So I had to buy something. That's not my fault. So what I did was, not the rug. What? I'm so confused. What about the rug? Anyway, so we were looking, and at one point I got really, really butthurt and pouty and bitchy and complained a lot because I was in an area and I was searching through albums, and I started with the second row instead of the first row, and I was searching through and I was moving my way, and I went down, and as I was going my way back just to make sure I didn't miss anything, I was on the third row working my way back to the very last row, which is the first row. And Allison comes in and she starts looking through the first row. And she finds this. She finds that. And I'm like, and she goes, oh. And I'm like, no, and she's like, what? And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I was like, oh my God, like are you kidding me? And so she's like, what? And I was just like, but I want that. She goes, but I was like, you don't even collect lay. And she goes, but I collect EXO. I'm like, but you don't collect lay. And so she's like, well, whatever, finders, finders keepers, or like, whoever found. And I'm like, I was like, wow, oh my God, I was so annoyed. And but she was just like, whatever. And so I was like, the whole time I was just like, I was so bitter. I was so annoyed. Anyway, Allison is the sweetest thing in the entire world because she ended up finding the exact same album for the exact same price, same discount and everything online. So she got one for herself online and she let me buy this one in the store. But I had already picked out other albums. So I'm like, well, I can't put these back because I've already committed to these. So I still have to buy these, even though I'm now getting this one. So Allison bought this one so she could do her entry and stuff like that, and then I ended up buying these. But yeah, and then she said happy birthday, and she gave it to me for my birthday. So she's the sweetest ever, because I wasn't expecting her to give it to me. I was being such a little stinker. I was so annoyed. I was so upset.
You were ridiculous.
I was. I was like so annoyed. I was like, she doesn't even collect EXO, or she doesn't even collect lay. So it was Altamont Springs, but she does collect EXO, to be fair. But I was being a little stinker. I was mad. I think I was mad because, like, if I would have just started in the first row to begin with, I would have seen it right away. And I didn't. For some reason, I don't know why, I fucking skipped that row. So that's totally my fault. So it's more like annoyed as fuck at myself because if I would have just, like, been thorough, like I should have been to begin with, I would have found it first. You know? So, I was just annoying. Annoyed and annoying. That was me. But Allison is the bestest, and she's the sweetest, and she said happy birthday, and she got it for me, which I thought was really, really nice, because she definitely didn't have to do that. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so we have the Lay, the Step album. It has Back to You, Psychic, Step, Fresh, and Music Is Your Love. I need to, oh wait, and then write, what does that say? The fuck does, oh, Right Now. Mornings with You, Staring at the Sun, Human in You, and I'm Still Learning. I still need to react to the rest of the album on this one. But let's see what we got. It's hot in here. All of a sudden, I got like heated. It's hot. Cutie pie. Cutie pie. Oh no. He's adorable. Oh no. He's a brunette on the outside and a blonde on the inside. I don't think there's a photo card in this, by the way. Oh my god, he looks so cute. Look at him. Look at his little smile while he's dancing. Oh my god, it's hot. I think I'm getting a hot flash. Can I have a fucking fan or something? It is like I'm all of a sudden I am burning up. Thanks. I'll take V. Thanks. That's a pineapple. What? He's adorable. Oh my god, I'm dying right now. What the fuck? It's hot. Oh, pineapple brunette on the outside. He's so cute though. Olay. The main reason I wanted to buy it is because this was only like $16, and if I bought another album, I'm a completionist. I can't just buy one version of something. If I'm gonna buy an album, I have to buy all the versions. I can't. Like, I can't do it. So I think the reason I was annoyed is because I could have only paid $16 for this and been able to put my name into the drawing. But if I wasn't able to buy that, I was going to have to buy actual albums, which means I'm having to spend way more than I want. So I did that, but it's for albums I wanted anyway, so it's okay. It's whatever. So I bought Enhypen's album because I don't have these yet. I bought Enhypen's Romance Untold albums. Yeah. Yeah. So I bought these. So we're going to unbox these and see what we get. Yeah. Those are the colors. Okay. What is... Why does it sound like there's, like, stuff in them?
Because there is stuff in them?
Yeah, but what? It is mint green. It sure is mint green. What did you end up buying while we were there? Or did you use one of these with my card?
Mm-mm.
What did you buy?
I don't remember what I bought.
I can't remember what you bought either.
It's in the other room.
Tell me happy birthday! Happy birthday, Austin! Woo-woo! Okay. First, there's this little thing on the front. That's like a little envelope. Happy birthday to Austin! Happy birthday to Austin! Happy birthday to Austin! Sir Austin! Happy birthday to Austin! Mike said, happy birthday, you old bitch. What is this? Is this the perfume thing? No, it's not. What is this? What is this? Oh, here it is. There is a place I want to open up only for you. What? She chomps on that ice, man. I'm telling you.
I'll chomp a little louder just for you.
She said, how about now? You hear me now? Okay. was so confused. Whoa. I'm glad that it's no other than you whom I can share my secrets with. You probably have no idea, but I'm quite a jealous man. Ooh. Okay, calm down with your jealousy. You and I will create more secrets together from now on. Oh, will we? Calm down. Ooh. Oh. What? What? I'm so confused with the stuff inside. Okay, hold on. Number one, what is this? What is this?
It's a heart.
Huh? Oh, it's a ring. Oh, wow. Wow. That is special. That sure is special. Wow. I can't. That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. There should be 2 pieces. Okay, let me see if I find something else. Cute sticker. Hold on, let me undo this one. Who you marrying? Shit. Nobody. Oh, I feel like they're far away. I feel like it's really light. Like, I feel like it's blown out. Like, the white's blown out.
Yeah.
I don't really like that poster. Anyway, okay. Let's see. I have these stickers. Ooh, that's a fun card. I got a fun card. Big card. Ooh.
You look so handsome.
So handsome. Then, oh, whoops. Let me see if I could see something else that you're talking about. Oh, I see it. There is another part to it. So what do you do? So what do you do with this?
You make a ring.
I feel like I need instructions. Well, hold on. It makes a heart. Do you guys see it? You just put them next to each other, that's it. They don't like link together. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's see who I got. First card. We're looking for, by the way, Jake or Nikki is like.
He's-sun.
Huh?
He's-sun.
No, she wants He's-sun. We got a baby leader. That's actually a really cute photo of him. Oh, wow. He's so beautiful. He's so handsome.
Oh, my God.
He is so handsome. My God. Sunghoon is gorgeous. Gorgeous. He is a little freaking prince, I swear. So gorgeous. Let me just skim through this real quick. Ooh. Ooh. Wow, that's stupid.
Now I'm
Stupid
chilly.
handsome. Now you're chilly because you ate all that ice?
Mm-hmm.
I need to be chilly. Give me some ice. Just kidding, I don't want any.
Pushing down your shirt.
Whoa, calm down.
I'm gonna give you a little jingle.
What? What did you say? I don't think this is my favorite version of the album. I'm thinking I'm gonna like the other ones better. And why did this looks like 2 pimples on his neck? That they didn't do that well. That looks like 2 pimples on his neck.
Yeah.
They didn't do that good.
This one's like.
Oh,
I was just trying to look really fast. Okay, this is a little blown out.
I don't care for this version. I got Jungwon's ring. How do we know which one it is?
No, they got Jungwon's ring.
I think you got Jungwon's ring.
I'm reading. I got Jungwon and Nikki for that.
No, Alexia said, I think you got Jungwon's ring. I do see a J in the bottom right corner. Are they different? It does look like there's a J in the bottom right corner, but there's multiple people with the name J.
Patterns.
Okay, that is creepy. Oh. Yeah, I don't. Oh my God! Why? Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? Why are we like 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 this? Yeah, I feel like this is the colors are just really blown out. Like they're very white. You see that everything's just like white, like very blown out. That's not my favorite. Can I see like their natural skin color, please? It's not my favorite photo shoot. See, like, you see how blown out they look? They look pale as fuck. Yeah. That's not my favorite. I'd rather just see what they... Like, even, like, look at the hue of this entire photo. Not my favorite.
They were very whitewashed.
Yeah, I didn't... Hopefully it's just this... Hopefully it's just this version and all of it's not like that. Because that would be disappointing if it was. But hopefully it's just this version. We will see. God, Sung-hoon looks so incredibly handsome. It's stupid. Okay, one down. Let's open the next one. Opening the next one. Wow. Come on. Okay.
That was a struggle.
Yeah, it was. Okay, so inside of this says, I've hit it. What? Now I want to reveal everything I've hidden from you. Now I want to reveal everything I've hidden from you. Well, why are you hiding shit from me to begin with? That's the question we need to ask. Just saying. This says, no barrier will be able to stop us. Only you can allow me into this world. If you say yes, I will protect this love. To me, your laughter is a clear sign of your approval than anything else. Your laughter. Maybe they don't mean it like that. Maybe not that laughter, but you know. Oh, this is an H. Is this Heesung's? This says mine and yours. It says mine and then a heart and then yours. And it has an H in the bottom corner. I'm assuming that's Heesung's. Cute. Oh, the first one says mine and yours, and this one says yours and mine. Cute. Okay. So we have the stickers and the Romance Untold again. We have the same group photo card, or big card. And, ooh, Sanu.
Oh, he looks good.
He looks so good here. Oh, yes. Let's see what the... It is Heesung. Okay, cool. Let's see what the... What now this is a poster. Now this is a poster, honey. That's a poster.
That's a good one.
Yes. That's a good poster. That is beautiful. That is beautiful with the moon behind them. Cascading light onto the ground. It's gorgeous, darling. Gorgeous. I'm keeping that one. Alright. Let's see who we got. She wants Heesung so bad. We got Sunu. And Now we got a baby leader.
Look how cute he
Now
is.
we got a baby leader.
He's so cute.
Who did I get in the last one?
Sunghoon and Jungwon.
A different Jungwon.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I was like, wait, have I gotten... No, okay. Okay. These already are looking better. I think I like this one the best.
Yes.
I think I'm going to like this concept the best. It's like a dark concept for sure. Yeah, this is really cool. Mysterious. Yas. Yas. Okay, with your beautiful ass eyes. Nikki's eyes are just gorgeous.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I can't get over how just beautiful his eyes are. Look at that piercing gaze.
He's like, I see you, bitch.
It's like, oh, nice shot. Jungwon and Heesung. What the fuck is Jungwon wearing? What the fuck is he? What is that?
Why are his pants like that?
What? Okay, first of all, hello? Hello?
He looks so handsome.
So handsome. I need to find out if there are any other shots that show these. Why is he sitting like that? What is happening?
He's become a lot.
What? The chat's just blue because Poopsy's spamming all of a sudden. Like, what the fuck is he doing?
Mm-hmm.
What is he doing? Hello? Hello? Yeah, these pants only have half a waist and then it cuts down. It's like a high waist cutting down into like an extreme low waist. You can't really see it. Like, you can see it a little bit here in this one. His hands are in his pockets and you can see the high waist of the pant up here and the low waist down here. I noticed it in this shot. And I was like, what the fuck is this? You can see, I might have to put the close-up cam on. This is what I was talking about. You can see it here. I was like, what the fuck is he wearing here? See how it's like high-waisted and then a low waist? It almost looks like a bat wing tilted sideways. And I was like, what the fuck are these pants that he's wearing? Can you focus? It's not focusing. Did you see it? Crazy. Crazy talk. Heesung is looking very vampy.
Let me see.
He's looking very vampy. Very vampy.
Little face of him.
I'm not sure I like that every single picture has that like filter over it. Yeah. I wish there was like some without it. Oh, you can see the pants here. Yeah. It's like every one of Heesung has this like weird like haze over it. I'd be annoyed if I was him. Fucking hell, you don't have to point me out, Sunu. So he's like, you! Calm down. Calm down. Bitch. Excuse me? Excuse me, Sunu? Excuse me. What the fuck is that look on his face? What is that? What is that? Hello? Hello? Excuse you? Not Sunghoon, fucking Prince Sunghoon being on a damn horse. I can't. I actually can't with him. He is ridiculous. Hold up. I need to pull my chat up on the screen. I pull my chat up on the screen. I pull my chat up on the screen. I don't know why. I pull my chat up on the screen. Apologies that you had to hear that twice. Okay. Ice Prince is on a fucking horse, a white horse.
Majestic.
Ice Prince is on a white horse. Hello.
Excuse me, sorry.
He is so handsome. It's silly. So handsome. Wow. His face card never declines. Mm-hmm. Never declines. It's so quiet in here. I need to put on music. Where's Brownie to remind me to put on music?
Probably working.
True story. Okay. Shuffle. Not this coming up first. Good Lord. 1, 2, 3. Not this song.
Give me the poster.
Not this song. Okay. Oh my God. Hello? Excuse me, Jake? You son of a bitch. Jake, what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? It's just a lot. Ooh, the red moon. Yeah. Sing it, Baekhyun. Okay. All right, we have one and hyphen left. Let's open it. Drown in your body, yeah. Magnetic box is the best box option. For sure. For sure. For sure. And 7, was it 4 score and what? I don't know. Founding father thing. I don't know. This one says, ooh, you and I inhabit different worlds, and this makes our love more special. You will be my queen, for you are more special to me than anyone else. Aww. I will be the one and only man that you can be proud of in this world. Aww. Wow. Okay. Yeah. You are special. With every glance, my heart silently seeks you out. What kind of magic did you cast on me that makes my heart burn only for you? You and I inhabit different worlds, and this makes our love more special. All right. Ooh, these are vampire teeth. These are vampire teeth, and this is also a J. Who's the little vampire teeth?
Maybe Jungwon. You had Jungwon first, didn't you?
No, the first one they said was Jungwon.
So, maybe Jake.
Oh, it says Jake. It literally says Jake on the ring. Literally says his name on the ring. That's funny. Okay. Ooh!
Did you get a Hyesung?
Oh, did I?
Oh, he looks so
He looks so good. He looks so good. Oh my God. He looks so good. So good.
What did I buy when we were
Well, it was 7 years ago. Oh, I like this one. That's not bad.
I like like that poster. That's cute.
Yeah, that's a cute poster.
That's really
with
cute.
the little heart.
I like that
little hand
one.
heart. And, like, they're looking through the hand heart.
That's adorable.
Do you want that one for your room?
I think I do. That's so cute.
Yeah, that's a really cute one. I like that one a lot.
That's adorable.
Oh. You know what we didn't get? The group postcard.
In that one?
Yeah.
Huh.
It didn't come with it. It comes with 2 of these. One's an individual, one's a group one. We didn't get the group one in this one.
You're gonna get Hisung.
What is wrong with you?
Did you get Hisung? Look how cute
Why
he
did I not
is.
get J. Jake or Nikki? Not a single J. Jake or Nikki.
I was putting a spell on you.
I got a handsome Hisung though.
He looks so cute in that photo card.
And
Oh.
he needs to stop. He needs to stop. He is so handsome. So handsome. So handsome. Alright. Yeah. Let's see what this one looks like. Stop it. Oh my god, they're cute in this one. They're playing with water guns. Oh no.
I've come back with a box.
What? Oh, so you're gonna... Oh, that's what you bought. Why did you wait to start opening your stuff?
I forgot, and then I wasn't going to.
Why would you not open your stuff? That's what we're doing. We're doing unboxing. Why? 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 Hello? Hello? Why? Hello? Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh my god, with the little devil horn and freaking pitchfork drawn on. Stop, that's adorable. When it's you, I'm not afraid. That's what it says. Fucking hell, it took a minute. Oh, he's cute.
Oh, that's right. I also got Boy Next Door. 1999. 1999. Nyan, come out of the box. It looks so cute.
Yeah, he looks adorable. Hisung looks absolutely adorable here.
I'll come into frame.
Not DPR. What about DPR?
I'll come into frame.
What about
since I'm
DPR?
opening.
What about DPR?
Oh, it's a tiny book. It's a tiny book with tiny Nyan.
Why
in it.
does this look like Jisung?
It does. It's weird.
That's weird. This looks like NCT Dream Jisung, but it's Sunghoon.
Ooh.
Why does that look like NCT Dream
yeah.
NCT Dream Jisung? What is that? That's so weird.
She's paying me like one of your French girls. Look at Nyan.
Yeah, she is. Oh, Boy Next DPR.
Nah.
I see. I see what you
Nah.
said. Yeah, it totally did, right? It's crazy.
Oh,
That doesn't.
wow. Oh, that's a beautiful poster.
Oh, she's so pretty. So pretty.
Oh, wow.
Cutie.
Ooh, and
He's
a
so
tiny
handsome.
one. A tiny Nyan.
So pretty.
Oh my god, the bookmark. Her with the long hair.
Oh, I love the long hair on her. Ooh, this is a nice one. I love that long hair on her. The close-up one's also lit, by the way. Or lit. You know what I mean? Close-up one, camera's on. If you have something small. Yeah, this is a really cute version, too. This is a really cute version. With all, like, the hearts and stuff, and it's more casual.
Oh, there's more. Oh my god. So there was one photo card that came outside of the box, which is this one. This is one thing. If you stand twice and you buy twice albums, First of all, this is, I'm assuming, the Barnes & Noble exclusive photo card. And then you get 4 more photo cards.
Oh, that's a lot of stuff.
Twice as always putting a lot of photo cards in there.
A lot of stuff in the photo card. Wait, no, in the album. That's what I meant to say.
Stop it, she's so cute. She's so cute.
I like the blue and cream, like yellowish, pale yellow versions the best.
Photo cards.
Cute photo cards. Yeah,
her in this mermaid sequence.
Oh my god, you manifested DPR. He just came on the.
Oh no! Okay, seriously
playlist.
Though, she looks amazing.
Oh wow, she looks great. How cute is that photo card with her in the hat, though?
Mm-hmm.
That one's really cute.
Okay, this little mermaid sequence outfit is everything.
I manifest that man so often. I think that's my favorite. Her in this like hat.
Seriously though, oh my god. Okay, you have her in the mermaid sequence, right? And then it goes to this.
Jongho, I was summoned. No one said. Oh, Win said Jongho.
Then you have her in this.
That outfit though.
Ma'am.
Hello? I'm gonna move these though. You need to move that.
Oh my god. Nyan.
Okay.
Eventually, I will collect the solo albums. We're just moving slowly.
We have, by the way, we're unboxing the TXT Sanctuary albums.
How do you do this?
I do have. Look, I have a little bone to pick regarding TXT albums. They are never, ever, fucking consistent, like ever, and it's extremely annoying and frustrating. So you know, like it comes with 3 versions. This is one version. It's massive. Okay. This is another version. Okay. And this is another version.
I got Jan's job application form. I got Jan's job application.
These are the 3 versions of the album. The same album. Just the 3 album versions.
Oh, I gotta be careful with this.
What is this? What is happening here?
Oh, they look so good. I have to be careful. This is the same type of binding
What
that
is this?
NCT has.
What is
this
it for?
This is Boy Next Door.
Ah.
I don't even want to open it too much because it has the same binding that the NCT 2020 albums have.
Oh yeah,
that fall apart very easy.
They look like 3 different albums in general. I know. Like how you can't even display this nicely next to each other because they're all completely different sizes. Like, what are you doing? Like, it's not creative and crafty. It's annoying and unaesthetic. So yeah, so this is one of them. I don't even get it. Like, what? I don't get it. Did we get signed albums on this one?
They're signed postcards.
Okay. Is it this? Yeah. No, it's not this.
It is that.
Oh, did I get Subin?
It's a little scratch.
Did I get Subin?
Oh no, Ryu's it's all like funky looking.
Are you Wi-Fi? I'm feeling a connection.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Is this Subin's? Is this Subin's? It's gotta be. It has a big ol' S on it. That's so fun. Shut up. That's silly. Oh, so there's like this little...
I did it upside down. That's fun. Which album are you doing?
This fucking weird one.
The blue one.
Baby Kai.
Okay, Laura.
I got Baby Kai. Ooh. Oh, the album's fun. It's got like... Can you tell? It's got like the stuff on it. Whatever. There's a little group postcard. Ooh, what is this? These are stickers. This is the sticker page this time around. That's so pretty. I love this. Oh, that's really pretty. That would look good on my phone. I'm just saying. Oh, interesting. I love that paper. That's kind of like the vellum paper. It's vellum. The whole like lyric book is printed in vellum. That's so interesting. Yeah, the entire lyric book is printed on vellum paper. That's so cool.
Oh, I think I also got Subin. Yeah, I also got Subin. Oh,
I do too. I love vellum paper.
He looks so handsome. Oh, we got the same thing.
Poster.
We have the same exact thing.
Me and her got the same exact thing. Same photo cards and everything. Sad boys. They look like sad boys. They look like sad boys.
I like the look of this sticker sheet.
I do too. Okay, let's see what this is all about. So this appears to be wrapped in vellum as well. The vellum has like glitter all over it, and then that's what's underneath the vellum. I feel like I'm going to take off the vellum because no, this isn't even vellum. This is like, what is this? It's like kind of slightly plasticky. I don't know how to describe it.
Print. It looks like I'm looking at a storybook. The print of the pictures. Like an old book. It's weird. It looks like a storybook. How intriguing. They're building a little ice tower.
Shut up, Poopsie. Yeah, it does look like a storybook the way it's like printed.
Yeah, it looks like a storybook.
Like
especially
a painting.
When you get to like these pages.
Yeah, like a painting.
Next chapter. Yeah, I feel like I'm looking at a nice little storybook. That's actually really cool.
Yeah, I like the way that this is.
I love that.
I can't. Why are they back to back? But like I need you to see like how it's printed. Like it looks like it's like drawn on, like it looks like art. Like it doesn't look like glossy printed or anything. Like it's so pretty.
I think I really like this one.
See, this looks more of like an actual like photo than the last ones, you know. Why is he wearing a long sleeve white shirt?
Like,
I hate the way the packaging is. Like this little like paper box thing. Like this is what I'm gonna end up displaying. I'm not displaying any of the rest of this stuff. Like I'll display this. Like I hate that box thing that it came in. He's just absolutely breathtakingly beautiful. It's silly.
This one is just huge.
Like what is he wearing? What is he wearing? Hello? Oh look, the chat disconnected again. Yeah, see, it looks like a storybook. It's so pretty. So pretty. Wow. So pretty. So pretty. Leo, what?
This version is just giant.
Exactly, Poopsie. Can we just do magnetic boxes all the way around for everything?
This is a
'Cause
magazine.
it's just the
this isn't
best.
an album.
That's stupid.
Because this is gigantic. How does one display this? You can't. At least it almost does not fit on a normal couch
Okay,
shelf.
well, if at least it fits on a normal Calic shelf. At least there's that. I'm gonna have to switch around. I've been looking at my shelf and I'm like, I've got to do something. I've got to do something. I have to switch around. I need to do something. Because I, like, have no room. The thing is that a lot of these shelves, I can double up because they're so deep, but I have everything pushed to the front. So I think what I'm going to end up doing is taking, like, one from each era, putting the one of them up front and pushing the rest of them to the back. So, like, I still have them, but the up front display is just, like, one of the versions, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? I don't know. Mike, I saw some, like, wine what was it? Wine cup? What was it? It was some wine something. I was like, why does this remind me of Mike? I was at the store the other day.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't know if you were... I think it was at Old Time Pottery. I don't think you were there.
No, we were at Barnes & Noble.
Oh, we were at Barnes & Noble.
Because I was there.
Like, these scenes are just really pretty. You know? Oh, they're funny. My subscription. Oh my god, Kira Malama, you're adorable. Gelp mentioned. What? Gelp? What is happening? I promise you weren't summoned. I promise you no one summoned you. I don't know what's happening. What? Gelp. I'm so confused. I don't know what's happening. But I feel like I've seen you type that before, though. So I don't know. Is when patch. Not them having like their like ice photo at the back between each of their like thank yous. At each of their thank yous is their ice photo.
I think the heart version is definitely my favorite.
I wouldn't know. I've only gone through one because I have to show everybody. You get the privilege of just flying through it all. I can't do that. Is it just, do they just come with one photo card?
Mm-hmm. The heart version has two.
Like, it seems a little lacking compared to other people's versions of stuff. You know? Just saying. Ooh, that's a lot of steps, Poopsie. Okay, we are on the Sanctuary Heart version. I can't stop thinking about you. You're my heaven. You're my heart. I think I'm in love. You are loved. Cute. Oh no, this is cute. Y'all, that's really cute on the inside. There's this little page on the inside, so it looks like there's confetti in your box when you open it. That's really cute. Will you officially be mine? I can't with this cutie.
Yeah, this is the one that I got.
Stop. Oh no, I love that you got that one. Oh, it says I'm yours. I hate when they just don't want to focus. Alright, let's see what other one I got. I got Double Bomb You. I love him. I love him. I got my Double Bomb You lollipops. I made this tape for you. Shut up. That's brilliant. It says I made this tape for you. And it's the lyrics of the songs. Shut up. That's so brilliant. That makes so much sense. That's perfect. It's on a cassette tape. It's so cute. Ooh, who is that? Let's make a deal. You smile, I smile back. Who is that?
I don't know, but I got Subin again.
Subin! Guys, whose signature is this? Who is that? Does anyone know? Whose signature is that? Yes, you should eat chocolate cake. We had so much chocolate cake last week, it was silly. I'm yours. You are my lover.
Yeah, I never put my bias. Subin's like, I'm gonna change that.
Cute. The little CD holder. Oh my god, look at the CD on this one. Just has hearts all over it. That is so freaking cute. This one's really cute. It's Kai's? I got baby Kai's. That's fun.
How in the hell do you even look through this gigantic thing?
They're so cute. I can't.
Oh, I finally got something different.
Wait, no, show it again. I might be a liar. It looks like this. Oh, and it's got like the little thing that has like the bookmark thing in it. That's too freaking cute. Okay, I really like this. Yeah, this version, just the aesthetics of this version is really cute. Oh wow, because it doesn't, that's like the seam. Like it doesn't, there is no, like you see, like there is no like binding. Like you can take the whole thing apart. So the little like rubber thing is like your binding. That's so cute. 100% Kai. Okay. Okay. All right, let's see. Okay, this is a really cute version. This is a really cute version. Stop. They're really cute. I'm confused. Hold on a second. I feel like I'm missing a page. That was your Tom Tums. Subin, Yeonjun, Bongyu, Terry. Where's Kai? Is yours the same? Okay, Kai, Terry, Bongyu, Yeonjun, Subin, right? And then we have it again. We have Yeonjun and Kai, Bongyu, Terry, and Subin. And then we have, look. Oh, maybe because he's here? No? Okay. So look, so we have Kai, Bongyu, Yeonjun, Terry, and then we're going to have Subin. Subin, right? Kai, Bongyu, Terry, Subin, Yeonjun. Okay? All 5 of them. Group picture. Okay? Group picture. Group picture. Are you ready? I'm marking where I left off. Are you ready? Group. Oh, he's in the very front. Never mind. I was like, he's not here. I was expecting him to be at the last page because he's not there. And then it was just this. I was like, where is he? I literally thought I was missing a page. I'm not joking. It's a very cute little setup. Like, it's a very cutesy, like, concept. Very cutesy concept. I like it. The lollipops. See. Very cutesy, very demure. Let's see what this poster looks like. Oh, it says, "You are my heart." That's really cute. It says, "You are my heart." That one's really cute. I like that poster. Okay, now that I stopped being confused, I think this version is so aesthetic, and I love the way. I love between this and it looking like there's like confetti inside. Just the whole box idea, just the whole thing was super cute and aesthetic. I really like this one. Oh wait, I forgot my Kai signed. I wanna groove. I wanna ride. Yeah. Girl, get to sleep. It's already late AF for you. Go to bed. It's like 6 a.m. or 2 a.m. for you already.
No.
Okay. We're about to see what the no is about.
No.
We will see for ourselves what that no is about. I'm in trouble. Ooh. Girl, you're trouble. Oh my god. Everything just tried to come out. Good Lord, everything just tried to fall out. Those posters are really thin. Okay, so CDs in the back. We have the, I'm assuming, lyrics here. Oh, there's stuff inside the lyrics. Okay, so the sticker set is inside of the lyric book. Okay, so that's inside the lyric book. And the rest of it is the lyrics. Okay. We have... Who is this then? I thought that was Kai.
That's Kai.
This is Kai.
That's Hyun and Kai's.
So who the fuck did I get in the last one?
That would have been Yeonjun then.
So I did get Yeonjun in the last one. This is
that's,
Kai.
That's definitely Hyun and Kai's.
What do you mean that is Kai too?
No, that last one was not. I don't think so. Those are not the same signature.
They're like completely different signatures.
That I know for a fact is Hyun and Kai.
Do you have a name or can I call you mine? I can't. Google it, he says. He said, Google it if you don't believe me.
Okay, I will Google it. Jesus.
We have... Oh, I got a Subin license card. That's fun. I got a Subin license card. And I got a... Oh, I got a Terry. Mine doesn't not want to focus. So the only person I didn't pull is Yeonjun. That stinker. Okay, so this is the... Got the little... All right. Why is this? There's like a cover. So there's this. Then there's this. I don't know why. Okay. Why is this so big? There's like multiple pages with just a picture of a motorcycle. Oh. The fuck. Well, I need to.
You got this one, right?
I don't know that it's that.
Let me see your album.
It's in here.
Girl. It says name Yeonjun at the top.
It says who it is at the top, and it is Yeonjun. Mike. It definitely says who it is at the top.
You were wrong. You Google it.
Google it.
It says Yeonjun at the top.
It actually says Yeonjun at the top corner. It's definitely Yeonjun.
What do you mean?
He said, Google it.
You Google it.
He said, I saw it.
You didn't see. You're drunk.
Someone lied to you.
You're a
because
little blind drunk.
It definitely says who it is on the top right corner. Here, let me show you. The top right corner, it says who it is. And that other one says Yeonjun. See? And the other one says Yeonjun. Yeah. Mike, I did Google it, and it is Yeonjun. Brittany, you're so funny. I can't.
Yeah, so I had 2 Subins and a Yeonjun.
Why? Y'all.
Yeah.
Is this why this is so big?
Yeah.
Is this because they're big boys? Is it because they're big boys? We needed this big ass album? Jesus. There's a bunch of these like motorcycle pictures. That's actually really pretty though. If you're a motorcycle fan, that could be like a gorgeous poster. It is like a coffee table book.
I don't have a coffee table. I barely have a table.
Why does it say I am for you? Calm down.
The only table I actually own is technically a food tray. It is
that all your filming stuff is on?
Yeah, that all my filming stuff is on is technically a food tray.
Okay, for all of you hand people out there, you're gonna lose your shit to this one.
Yeah, I saw that.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
I mean, technically, I have a tiny dresser, so I guess that's a table.
Okay, first of all, there's this one.
That
was loud. But I am talking about this one. What's that look about? What's that look about? What's that look about? Why does he got flowers in his backpack or something? These photos crispy as fuck. Tell you what. Good Lord. Get on, let's ride it. I can't.
Whoa.
Pause. That's her.
What did
I knew because of his little finger jewelry. Because he's been wearing a lot of finger jewelry since Coachella.
What did I do?
Oh, you can read the chat. Hey, Brownie. Oh, okay, but this one? And the way he's leaning back on the bike with the highlight on his cheek? Excuse me? Excuse me, sir. What? That's ridiculous.
Listen, Brownie dog, don't come up in here causing problems.
She would never.
Suju.
Make sure you mention on the miscellaneous one all three, because I don't want to forget. His outfit's not my favorite, unfortunately. He's so beautiful, though. Why is my nose itching all of a sudden? Seriously, though. I was being an observant being.
Don't.
Always do. Even when it's against me, it's okay. Your tum-tums. Oh. Hello? Like, it looks like you're there. It's so crisp. Like, what the hell? Like, the gravel in the back and everything. Like, it looks like you're standing there looking down at him. Like, what the hell? Why does he have these looks on his face? Excuse you? Hello?
Well, that's not nice that people avoid you at work.
Hello?
Brownie, that's not nice.
Oh, Brownie doll. That ain't even high quality. That's high quality. Facts. Like, it goes like this. Yeah, he's a lot in this. Is that why you were having problems?
No, I was turning.
Baby Kai?
I was turning it around. So
Yeah, I know, but how was Baby Kai's photos in this for you?
He looks great.
He looks amazing.
He looks really great. He's gotten to grown.
He's gotten to grown.
That's what Mike said.
He's gotten to grown. Oh my god. That's not the page I meant to be on. I meant to be on that page.
You know, you're kind of weird. I mean, aren't we all? As long as it's not in a malicious way.
He's so pretty. Why is my nose so itchy all of a sudden? Yeah, I feel like Terry got like the least best pictures in this issue. I feel like his outfit has a lot to do with it, and like the angles and stuff of his pictures. Does that make sense? What do you guys think? His pants look high-waisted as fuck on Baby Kai though. Oh. The postcard is in the album. Like,
same thing with like Kobe's. His photo cards were in the album.
I don't like that though. I don't feel right about tearing them out. You know? It's hot again. At least these pictures on Terry's last page are nice. Yeah. Oh, jeez, poopsie.
That was bad.
That was bad. So I pulled a Yeonjun signature at least.
I pulled a Yeonjun.
Did I already look at this?
And to Subin. TXT said, you complain about never getting your biases. Guess what? You're only getting your biases. Well, I mean, they're all biases, so I guess it doesn't really count.
Yeah. Yeah, I hate this packaging. Case in point, I hate this pack. I don't know what the hell this is. This is awful. I hate this thing. This is awful. This is by far the favorite packaging and most ideal to actually put on a shelf and display. And this I love, but it's fucking massive. It's definitely a coffee mug. For sure. So if I end up doing the whole, like, I push stuff to the back and I only display one from each, like, each era or whatever, it's gonna be this one.
That's my favorite.
Yeah. Yeah. So there's that. Yeah. Are you ready? Anyway, put your hands up. Now 1, 2, 3.
I thought there was a spider on the floor. It was just a hair clip. I almost gave myself a heart attack. Because the thing was big.
Why does my hair always only go to this side when I wear it up like this? I don't know. Where are you going? Just standing for a minute?
Yeah, I'm gonna go out for a minute.
The way she just slowly, creepily stood facing me and backed, and she didn't just like walk backwards. She walked this way, then that way, then this way, then that way, all stepping back each time, walking out of the room. I'm like,
Well, it was a my eye.
what is happening? Yeah. You good?
Yeah.
So should we play a quiz next? And then we can get into...
Tell them about your headphone while I use the bathroom.
Good call.
Yeah.
So.
Tell them about your headphone first.
I can't tell if she's being suspicious or just being weird.
Did this move?
What?
Why is there a line right there?
I think that's always been like that.
I've never looked at that, so I was like, wait a second.
See if you can move it. No, see, then it's always been like that.
I was like, oh my god.
You just didn't notice it before.
I was concerned.
Yeah, I've noticed that, Brownie.
What?
I've noticed that.
Is she talking about me again?
What? She just went... Why did she keep doing that?
I was trying to see.
That's not... This doesn't help you see! Those aren't real binoculars! Oh my god. So, for my birthday, I need water. No spoils about anything that has to do with Road to Kingdom 2. No spoilers. I know nothing. I've only just recorded episode 4. Okay. What? You sound like you're chanting or casting spells. Anyway, okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to read what the hell you guys were talking about. So I went to a Japanese head spa for my birthday. And so what they do is they check your scalp. So, okay, you book your appointment. You come in. They have this camera and they put it on your head. And they're looking at, like, literally, like, looking at your scalp. So I can see, like, what condition your scalp is in, what things look like. And for the most part, my scalp looked okay. She did say it looked like there's a bit of dry scalp, which I already knew. It was mainly back here was, like, where it was, like, the worst of, like, you know, like dry scalp was, like, towards the back. And she said that could actually be possibly because I tend to shower at night and I don't blow dry my hair. I just sleep, and because it's less heat on my hair, so I just go to sleep. I put a towel on my pillow. I go to sleep, and then in the morning I wake up and my hair is pretty much dry for the most part. Might still be just a tiny bit damp in the back, but it's pretty much dry for the most part. But she said that a lot of that could actually be caused by the fact that I'm sleeping on wet hair in that just one position for a long time. And that could actually be some of the cause of my dry scalp. And I was like, really? Interesting. Interesting. So, are we calling down the moon? What? Sorry, my leg itched. Seriously, like, my thigh is itching. You shouldn't sleep with wet hair. Yeah, that's what she was telling me. I was like, oh, well, I figured it'd be fine because I do that too, and then my scalp is drier than the Sahara Desert. Well, maybe that's why. Well, then I'm screwed with curly hair. I sleep with wet hair all the time. Yeah, she said it would be better to take a shower earlier in the day or maybe in the morning instead. And that way when it dries throughout the day, if you still want it to dry naturally, at least you're not like, it's not like being squished and like, you know, pressed up against your scalp like that. Because that could be causing some of your dryness. I was like, really? That's interesting. So I learned that, and she did a little video of my scalp. It was so freaking weird. I forgot to show her that. But it was very weird to see like an up close video of my scalp. Very odd. Yeah, it's this one. But it was so weird to see. Like look at this. Hold on. Like, oh wait, hold on. Hold on. There's no next time. Look at all the different colors of my hair. How weird is that? It's hard to, hold on. Hold on. Look at all the different colors that make up the color of my hair. Like some are super blonde, some are on the browner side, some are just bright red or like orangey. Isn't that crazy? Look at that one. Look how dark that one is compared to some of the others. Isn't that crazy? All the different colors of my hair. That's so weird. So weird. She said for the most part my scalp looked pretty good. I didn't have any like crazy like build up or anything like that. She said my scalp was in pretty good condition. It got kind of bad towards the back. She said in some spots my scalp looked irritated, and it was when she was towards the back. And I told her, I was like, well, actually, that could just be my birthmark, because my birthmark, my brother's birthmark, my sister's birthmark, and all of my brother's kids, my nieces and nephew, all of our birthmarks are on the back of our head, which is so weird that all of our birthmarks ended up being on the back of our heads. But yeah, so my birthmark's on the back of my head. So I said some of that redness that you see, I think might just be my birthmark, to be completely honest. So yeah. Crazy, right? And it's so weird how like all of them literally got the same exact birthmark. That's so crazy, as like us. So weird. But yeah, it was so interesting. Did I show you this?
I had to give love to Taco before I came back.
Did I show you this?
You didn't show me anything. Oh.
The video of my scalp. Look at all the different colors of my hair. I said, what's that? She's like, probably just like dust, because there's like this like weird black speck in the middle of everything. I was like, what the hell is that? And she's like, honestly, probably just a speck of dust. She goes, you have to understand, this is a very, very zoomed in camera. And she goes, and you know, just us walking from our car to like our homes or whatever, you know, the wind blows, carries, you know, dirt and dust and stuff in it, and it's probably just a speck of like dirt or dust. I was like, okay. But she was like, no, your scalp looks like really clean. I don't really see any problem with like your follicles. I don't really see any buildup around your follicles. She said it looks like there's irritation towards the back of my head, but I told her I have a birthmark back there, so if there's redness, it's probably just the birthmark. Why did you have such a disgusted look on your face? You were like,
because it's creepy looking.
Oh, okay. I'm just like, ew, why are you looking at me like that?
No, it's just like, it's creepy.
You don't like looking at the hair follicles?
No, it's creepy.
It's so weird, right? Look at how many different colors are in my head, though. That's the craziest part. Like, super light ones. And then, look how dark that one is. It's so weird. See the redness?
Yeah.
I was like, I think that's my birthmark. I haven't seen my birthmark in forever, you know?
A little creepy.
And then I'll show you where she shows. She thinks that I was like, what is that? And she's like, that's dry scalp. And I was like, I fucking knew it. Hold on, I gotta find it though. Cardi. Oh my god, sorry, this is like a 3-minute long video. Yeah, you see the, I think that's a freckle, by the way. But you see the various random ass red spots? I think that's my birthmark. And then, but look at all the different color hair. That's so crazy. There's some like dark ones in there too.
Come up if you
Like, hold on. Hi, Taco Baby. To show you an example, like, look at all the different shades. Like, there's that dark brown one, there's the orange one, there's like the blonde ones at the top. It's so weird. Oh my goodness! My Taco Baby. Anyway, so it starts off with that. And then from there, it goes into her explaining everything that she's going to do, all the different steps, all the different processes, blah, 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 blah. She has you pick out a like an oil, like an aromatic oil. There's 3 different scents. I picked one out. I think I shouldn't have picked that one. I think I should have picked another one because it was just, I didn't like the way it ended up smelling at all whatsoever. By the end of it, I was like, oh, I don't really like the way this smells. I should have gone with like the mint. Anyway, so if I do this again, I'll definitely do the mint thing next time. She was explaining everything to me. She brushed out my hair. She ended up putting like this I don't know, hair mask or something in my hair. I was still seated in kind of a chair during this part. She like put something kind of at the base of my hair, more in my scalp. She scrubbed that in first, and then she told me to she like put my hair up on my head and pinned it there, and then she told me to or no, she did this first. Before she did that, she had me get out of my shirt and change into like this like kind of like little velcroed kind of like just top part, like, what is it called, strapless, like velcroed kind of robe type thing that covers just like your top half. So I got into that. She did the thingy in my hair, and then I laid down on the table. You lay down on the table and you lay your head on this like little like kind of platform that kind of just like cups your head, just like the back of your head, and that's it. And there's like a little towel on it, and that's where your head is the whole time. And she moves your head from like, you know, like side to side on it, and like, you know, kind of back, and she does the whole process. So she does, you know, like a super deep massaging, like scalp massage, and she like literally, I think I had 6 maybe different processes done to like my hair and my scalp. Like there was like the first thing that she did when I was sitting, that she had rinsed out. She massaged it in more, and she rinsed out once I sat. And then she's like, next I'm gonna put the blah blah blah. I'm like, okay, sure, whatever that means. And so she did the next thing, you know, massaged it all in, brushed my hair, you know, did all that stuff, and then, you know, rinsed that out. Next I'm gonna blah blah blah. Okay, go for it. And so she puts the thingy in next, and like literally there had to have at least been like minimum 6 to 8 steps of stuff. I know, I almost fell asleep multiple times. Like because I can't, if I sleep on my back, I will snore. And I'm on my back the whole time. So I kept catching myself going, I kept like immediately woke myself up every time. I would just, because I was like so relaxed, I would just kind of like melt into it. So I was like, did she hear that? I'm sure she heard that shit. You know what I mean? Yeah. So it was pretty funny. Oh yeah, she's totally used to people completely falling asleep. Yeah, for sure.
Guess it didn't help that you had a massage before.
Yeah. So anyway, and the whole time she's doing her thing, I actually have like an eye mask on. Now I could have upgraded and done a facial with the head spa, and I might actually do that next time. I don't know. But because they could be doing like face stuff on you as well, I didn't get the facial that way. So, but she still had kind of like this like low-key heated eye mask that and there's a cooling one or heated one, so it's up to you on which one you'd rather prefer, like which one you prefer. She even said if I did the heated one and it ended up getting too hot for my liking, she could switch it to the cold one in the middle. I feel like I should have done that, but it was fine. But yeah, so I had like the mask on, so I couldn't see anything. I was like blind the whole time because I just had this like eye mask on, and I was just like chilling, and I was just like, this is fucking awesome. I did pay for the extra like 10 minutes of like neck and shoulder massage added to just the normal thing that she does as well, which she also does kind of like a neck and shoulder massage during the whole thing, but not an extra 10 minutes worth. So it was only an extra $10 for an extra 10 minutes of a neck and shoulder massage. And I'm like, yes, please. Both hot versions of the 3 accordion versions. I don't know what that means.
Stray Kids.
Oh, okay. I'm like, what? Yeah, I'll talk about that in a minute. Because what the fuck? I don't even understand what the hell's going on with Stray Kids. I don't even understand. Anyway, I'll talk about that in a minute. Oh my god, I love you! I'm gonna send 2 of the accordion versions for giveaways. Aww! Girl, you didn't have to do that, but thank you. I didn't fall asleep and start drilling, yeah. But yeah, everything was absolutely lovely. I do have to say, my hair now, and I just left. You can also pay extra to have your hair like blown out and styled and everything afterwards. I didn't pay extra for that. I didn't really care. I was just coming to the house. We were having game night with all of us, hanging out here. So I wasn't like going anywhere that I needed to have my hair done for. So I just let my hair dry naturally like I normally do. Like I said, I didn't end up liking the scent of my hair. I feel like I had her smell it. I was like, I don't really like the way my hair smells. So yeah, I didn't really care for the way my hair smelled at the end of it. I felt like it just smelled too earthy. Yeah, I don't know. It smelled too earthy. Earthy with a slight floral scent, but like a musky floral maybe. Mm-hmm. I don't know, like an earthy floral. I don't know how to describe it. Not like patchouli level, because I fucking hate patchouli, but like earthy still. Like it wasn't my favorite. Anyway, so I didn't really care for the way my hair smelled, but my hair was so fucking soft. My scalp was clean as fuck. My hair was so soft. And that neck and shoulder massage felt immaculate. So nice. Oh no. I'm at the end. It's hard to suck up the water at the bottom.
That was sad.
I need more water. Do you want to get more water and maybe an energy drink while you're at it? I have a water there, but it's not cold.
I mean, it's not going to be cold when you drink it.
Yeah, well, if you get a cold one from the fridge and an energy drink with it. You want an energy drink too?
Not really.
Okay. There's one small one in there. Do you mind?
Yeah.
Thank you. I'll trade ya. Whispers, guys, can you talk in chat so I don't look crazy? I know no one's talking to me anymore. Oh my god, I love you! I don't know, Heather, but I'm gonna have to have all 5. I'm gonna have to have all 5. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna have to have all 5. So there's that. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, my hair was so soft. It was very relaxing. It was lovely experience. I feel like maybe I'd want to add on like an additional yeah. Maybe I'd want to add on like thank you, an additional service. Maybe like get like the facial add-on as well. But I thought it was absolutely lovely. It was really, really nice. Oh my goodness, taco! I ordered 5. And if I get one, you don't get, and you get one, I don't get. I would totally do a tradesies with you if you'd like nature. Okay. Speaking of Ace, I pre-ordered a signed album. Have we ordered pre-orders for Ace's album yet? Signed albums?
I will actually.
We did, right?
Because you bought 10.
I bought 10?
You bought 10. You bought
the signed
5
ones?
signed, and then you bought 5 from My Music Taste that aren't signed. You bought 10 albums. I will actually hurt you.
Oh, I think I know why. It's because I bought 5 signed, but you couldn't pick the versions or something, and there's 5 versions. So I bought 5 hoping that they will give me the 5 versions, but there's no guarantee. But I still wanted all 5 versions, and there's no guarantee I was going to get the 5 versions of the signed ones. There's also no
guarantee that you'll get it through my music taste that aren't signed.
Because it was the set. I bought the set. So I ended up buying the set of 5 that are not signed, so I know I have the set.
Because I didn't buy any.
But then I also bought 5 signed, hoping that they'll give me a set. Not necessarily a set of each signature, but just a set of, like, the different albums. But, yeah. So, yes, I did buy them.
Like,
apparently
I buy them?
Apparently I bought 10.
Like, bet you bought 10.
Look, to be fair, she just usually does the purchasing with my card.
You were sitting beside me.
I wasn't logged in doing the things, though. I wasn't doing the thing. And I forgot.
Jesus Christ. It's a good thing one of us remembers, at least.
Thank God, because...
No, which you're not your ass,
but... Exactly, Aaliyah. I was like, you know what? It's fine. This is my contribution towards, helping them win. I'll just get 10 of them. It's fine.
That was not her thought when she bought those fucking albums.
I said that after I bought them. After we found out that the signed ones were going to be random and there's no guarantee that I would get it, I was like, but I want to make sure I get, like, all of them. And I was like, let me just buy the set as well. And if anything, I was like, I mean, it goes towards their sales, so it's still, like, it's still good. But, like, I was still, like, annoyed that I had to buy, like, the set plus the signed ones because there's no guarantee I'd get a set of the signed ones. Yeah. I did buy the Christmas cards for this year. They are pop-up. That's cute. I do have... I don't know if anybody can see. Maybe not. Maybe. Can everyone see this? So, my 2 drawers that I go in my drawer all the time down here, these, I have the exact same 2 in the same color here. My sister had them. She wasn't using them. I said, I will take them. So, all of my beads for bracelets and everything are in one of these, and all of my extra miscellaneous stuff is in the other. Because I had a bunch of stuff up here that I didn't have room to put anywhere.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest.
That is in here.
No,
now.
She only bought 5 from Hello 82.
Yeah.
Hello 82 is really bad about shuffling albums.
Yeah.
And anytime that I've bought albums from them, they always give me dupes. I'm like...
It's annoying. It's like if someone bought 5, obviously. And I don't care if it's the same signature. That would still kind of suck. But I'm just saying, like,
the same
but
version,
the actual
goddamn.
album version, like, come on, don't give me the same album version. Like, if someone bought 5, don't give me 5 of the same fucking album. You're just being a cunt at that point. And yeah, I said the word, because if it's deserving, it's deserving. And doing that, that's deserving. Do you think this is done being charged?
Yeah.
Oh, it's solid. Yeah, it's done. My sister thrifted a wallet. No, eBay. She bought a wallet off of eBay that she really liked. And when she got it,
I didn't buy it. It was too expensive at the show. They were too expensive. I didn't buy any merch when I went, which made me sad, but the line was really long and I didn't go for it.
Anyway, when she bought it, it came with this, and she's like,
it's tiny.
What the hell is this? And she looked, and she goes, it started with a little lowercase I. So I figured you know about it, not me. They're Android people. They are not iPhone people. Unlike me, I'm the only person in my family that's an iPhone person. So she was like, it started with a little I, so I figured you could have it. And I'm like, what is it? She goes, I don't know. It's called an iWalk. And I'm like, an iWalk? I don't even know what the fucking iWalk is. What is that? She's like, So I Googled it. It's a portable charger. I was like, okay. So it's that. And then it came with this thing. So it's the USB that you plug into here. And it has, like, the classic standard, like, old Android charger that charges, like, devices and stuff like that. Like, And then like the old school iPhone charger as well, which is what my iPhones take.
Yeah, because we don't have the new one that has the USB-C.
Yeah, I don't have that yet. So let's see if this actually works.
Bad.
It works. Yay! I have an extra charger.
I love that they were selling their Tamagotchis though at the show. That was so fucking cute. That's very cute. Tried to buy one and I said, Caitlin, no, you don't have money.
So yay! I just plugged it in. It definitely works. So I don't know how much of a charge it gives, but hey, it's an extra charger, so that's cool. So and I have like a little velvet. I have like a little velvet pouch I can put this in. I think that should work.
She's on my second bias. I became double bias because of that concert.
Who? What?
She's just so fucking cute.
Natty?
No, Chisa.
I saw someone say Natty. I don't know.
No, I'm talking to her about XG.
Who?
For XG, I came out of the show, went in just Harvey, and then I left Harvey and Chisa. But oh my god, Maya.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Maya. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That was horrible. That was horrible.
I was waiting for Poopsie to do it, so I did it before she could. Maya. Oh my god.
That was bad. Don't do that again.
It's so good.
That was bad.
It was good. It's giving. Thank you.
Tea.
What is it giving?
You can message me tea. I want to hear tea from the XG concert. I was by myself.
It's giving Omar. I can't. Yeah, that's not gonna work for me.
I don't really eat candy, but I guess like gummy bears. I love a gummy bear.
I went OCD on our candy bag from Halloween.
I walk in and I was like, okay.
So our candy bag has about 8.
I think like 8.
8 different candies in it. That someone gave us for Halloween. Someone gave us like a gigantic, like my friend Melissa gave us a gigantic oversized candy bag. But there's like fruit candies in it as well as chocolate candies in it. And I feel like the chocolate candies taste
Heather,
weird.
that's only for the new light stick. We don't have the new light stick.
Yeah. I don't have the new light stick. Because of that extra piñata piece, I want the new light stick now. So I want a new Ace light stick with the Ace piñata piece because that thing is gorgeous. That heart. Mm-hmm. Oh my god, it's gorgeous. I want it.
They're so tiny.
Yeah, the new light sticks are itty bitty. And they looked too much like the original, but they were just smaller. And I was like, I don't know, like they're smaller. So I don't really think I want to get it. But then I saw the little insert in it and I was just like, okay, that's gorgeous. Now I want it. Now I need to buy it.
I like gummy bears, but also anything milk chocolate. I like milk chocolate, not dark chocolate.
She hates dark chocolate.
I don't like dark chocolate. Milk chocolate. I want to eat it.
Yeah.
I love
so anyway,
stick.
I kind of went OCD, and I might have separated Allison. I might have separated the entire bag of candy.
She did.
Into the different types of candy.
The thing is because it's a variety pack, they start tasting weird.
When the chocolate is next to the fruits,
it tastes weird.
The chocolate ends up tasting off, and I'm like, I need to separate these because it doesn't taste right. So, and I have a ton of Tupperware containers. I still have so many that I can't fit in my cabinet currently. So they're like in a box. Half of my Tupperware containers are still in a box. Anyway, so yeah, I separated them. And they're in 8 separate Tupperware containers. Mm-hmm. Like the kinds that are like the like vertical ones that have like the snap lids.
That you put like cereal and shit in.
Yeah, not that big, but yeah. So anyway, they're in those. So it's like Kit Kats, Hershey, chocolate, Reese cups, Haribo's, Jolly Rancher lollipops, Twizzlers, something else. I don't remember.
So
anyway, so yeah, I got a little OCD.
Heather, I honestly don't think I would buy version 2 of his light stick. Version 1 is perfect. I love it.
Twizzlers.
I love version 1 of Woods' light stick. I don't know if I would buy version 2, but also light sticks are expensive, and buying multiple versions of a light stick is not cheap.
That's why I wasn't going to buy the other version of Aces, because it looked too similar. If it looks different, like version 1 of ATEEZ versus version 2 of ATEEZ,
Very different.
Very different. That's why I bought it. But when they look almost the same, I don't want to buy it. Like NCT, the only thing that's different, it's a bit more green and
but
it's
also,
rounded.
That one still works. That one still works at concerts because it worked when I saw Dream.
NCT?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't it? You mean with the Bluetooth?
Yeah, because most of them, after they upgrade, they don't use the Bluetooth anymore on the old ones. That one still works. Bad. So I was like...
Same thing with TXT. Didn't TXT get a version 2?
Yeah.
And it looks very similar, right?
It does. It does look very similar.
If you're going to do a second version, you need to make it different enough where people want to buy it. You know? Hello?
Message above.
What?
During the ending portion, this dude had to be drunk. He got to the barricade fence. Security got him off. He was apparently annoying people in his section filming. Ugh. Why do people have to ruin things?
Anyway. You would get Bible's light stick. What? Over 100? Mm-mm. Absolutely not.
Oh my god. Do you want to tell them the psycho-ass way that you eat Swiss rolls? Because I've learned this revelation, and it's weird.
Okay, so if you open up a Swiss roll, you have 2 Swiss rolls. If you take a Swiss roll, you just go hump, half of it's gone, you go hump, it's done. That's not 2 bites and a Swiss roll is done. Okay? That sucks. And that's boring. And that's just very anticlimactic. It's over. It's like it's a bad quickie. You know? So, you know, you need to savor the flavor. Okay? You gotta savor the flavor. So that's what I do. So when you get, or 3 bites, whatever. So when you open a Swiss roll, look, there's layers to this bitch, literally. So what you do is, thank you, Annette! Thank you, Annette!
And then you unravel
and then,
it. She does.
Do you unravel it after that?
She does.
Yes, you do! Thank you! I'm so glad people understand!
You guys are weird.
I'm so glad people understand! She was like, you were like the only I've never, I have never, and I'm like,
catch it out of the side of my eye, and I was like, what the fuck is she doing?
You have to savor the flavor. You take the outer layer of chocolate off first, you eat that, and then you're left with the cake, and then you unravel it, and then you eat that part first. Allison does that too. Weird. She goes, I wish you would have done that when the girls were here, so they could have seen you do this.
I mean,
this is ridiculous.
I didn't say that.
Yes, you did. You said, I wish I wasn't the only one seeing you.
I didn't say that.
I swear she said.
I promise you I didn't say that. I said, I wish I hadn't seen that because it was fucking weird.
Wow, I thought we didn't judge in this family.
I even went to work and I was like, so I learned my roommate's a psychopath. And they were like, what do you mean?
Psychopath.
And I was like, well...
Same, I do that as well. The 2-bite way is so boring.
What is wrong with
Thank
all
you.
of you?
So boring. It's like, done. It's like, well, that
You
sucks.
eat it normal, or you don't eat it at
Just
all.
like you unravel a cinnamon bun.
I don't unravel a cinnamon bun.
You're the psycho. Do you just eat the entire Kit Kat? Do you just chomp?
I don't eat Kit Kat.
She would be the one to just take a bite out of the whole fucking Kit Kat.
I don't eat Kit Kat. I think they're gross.
Popping them off.
They're gross.
It's literally just a wafer and chocolate.
I don't like wafers.
You're weird.
You're
the weird. Ergo.
That's what it was.
Ergo.
That's what it was. I said ergo.
Ergo. On the 14th night.
I said ergo
at the dawning hour.
Before.
Ergo. I fucking can't.
Now I'm gonna eat it like a normal person.
I fucking can't.
No,
Thank you. It makes the process of eating it longer and it savors the cake. Thank you.
No, I don't normally buy string cheese. Because she called me a child the last time I bought it.
No, because that's all you kept eating is just fucking string cheese. That's why I called you a child. I said, oh my god. You're like my fucking nephew.
I like string cheese, and I like to
buy
buy the one.
Wrong.
And I like to buy the one that was the SpongeBob one.
I do just eat the Swiss roll. I just savor the flavor.
But
That's fucking boring as hell.
Okay,
And
okay.
look at that. Half your shit is off the bottom anyway. Look at that shit.
That's
Half
okay.
of it came off.
Because I got more of it.
Because look, it got stuck to the thing. Half that shit, look at that. It got all stuck to the thing. Can't even fucking see it. Can't even fucking see it. Half that shit got stuck to the thing, so you might as well just fucking... Might as well peel it apart and eat it.
No. You weirdo.
Honey bun, Swiss rolls, cinnamon roll, monkey bread. You take them all apart and eat them.
Oh my god, I love monkey bread.
Thank you, Joe May.
Monkey bread, you have to. It's literally
Yeah,
a pull apart.
That's... No, but that's another thing. She doesn't peel apart her string cheese. She just eats it.
No, I do.
I've seen you just eat your string
That's
cheese.
because the ones that I was buying for a moment weren't string cheese. It was weird. It was just.
I was like, she was just eating. I'm like, who doesn't peel and eat their string cheese?
I bought
like,
one that I thought was string cheese because it came in the little tube packages, but it wasn't. I tried to peel it and it didn't peel, and I was very confused.
I don't know.
I like to buy the string cheese that has SpongeBob on the package.
Okay. And she's like, you called me a child. Listen to what she just said.
I like to buy the SpongeBob one.
Mm-hmm. Oh. I don't always peel. I eat the shell off.
You what?
She doesn't always peel. Sometimes she'll just eat the shell off. I don't eat the shell off of the chocolate. Like, I definitely peel the shell of the chocolate off and I eat that. Also, I like the texture of the cake. So when I peel the outer layer of chocolate off and I eat that, it's the texture of the cake. So when I go to eat it, it's the texture of that cake in my mouth, which I love.
That's true. You do eat slow.
Yeah, RJ does eat very slow.
I love the Paw Patrol yogurt. I love the Paw Patrol yogurt.
You would. You found freeze-dried cappuccino candy? Laura. By the way, I did buy more of the original order of freeze-dried candy that I bought. Because honestly, out of this batch that I bought, or the first batch is so much better. The brand, the Popping Crunch brand, is so much better than this brand, to be honest. I still have this other brand. I still have a whole box of it that I haven't opened yet. Excuse me. Because there's certain things in that I don't have in the other one. So between the two... oh my god, I keep hiccuping. Between the two, I'll have a bunch of things for my family to try on Thanksgiving.
Oh, they're opening a Japanese...
when is Thanksgiving?
Weekend after... Thursday after next.
So it's not this coming Thursday?
No.
Thank God.
They're opening a Japanese...
Oh, I'm like, what am I listening to? It's RM Nuts.
Of some sort. Closest to my work.
Yes, Skittles tried to cut out the middleman and started doing it themselves, which makes sense. Also, another thing I didn't like about... What were you just saying?
I don't know.
Something closer to your work? What's closer to your work?
Never mind.
No, what were you saying? What's closer to your work?
We were just talking about food.
What food's closer to your work?
I want to go to a hot pot place.
Oh, a hot pot place. There's that place over down the way across from the Applebee's that we've never been to. We keep saying we should go there, and we've never been there. Across from the Planet Fitness and the Applebee's.
Oh.
Yeah. Anyway, thank you, Multifandom and Broke. Got you. Yeah.
What was that noise?
This is my throat. That was weird. Did you guys hear that? It's called K-Hot. K-Hot chili peppers.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Anyway, what the fuck was I gonna say? Okay, Laura. Oh, Joe May, okay, thank you, sweetie. Oh, I didn't know. My bad. I would have gone to... Well, actually, I don't know that I would have been able to go today because I was with my family in the morning, unfortunately. I did a Ray there. I did. But, I mean, that was pretty spot on, though. That was like a direct line. That wasn't like a, this is so vague, but I'm going to make it about it. You know what I mean? That's the difference. I mean, I'm just saying. If someone said K-Hot, that's a direct line. I did not have to stop. I did not have to pass go. I did not have to collect 200. I did not have to make a U-turn or a whole lap around the board. I did not have to go to jail and then get out of jail and come back and go back around the board.
What are you talking about?
Metaphors.
Go to jail.
Ray has to take a couple extra laps, stop, collect, pass go, collect 200, go to the community chest, go to jail, come back out of jail, make another lap around the board, and then we might get to the final destination.
What are you referencing?
I'm just saying. Country boy. Sorry.
What are you referencing?
She said I pulled a Ray because someone said K-Hot, and I said K-Hot Chili Peppers.
No, you're.
And then she said you pulled a Ray, and I said no. To be fair, mine was a direct line. I didn't have to stop or pass go or collect 200. I was just directly there. Mm-hmm. K-Hot Chili Peppers, directly there. I said Ray. Anything could be about anything, and she will find.
That's what I was asking. Monopoly metaphors.
Yes.
I don't understand that.
Do not you've never heard someone say do not pass go, do not collect 200?
Monopoly.
Oh, she's never played. Well, good news.
I don't want to play.
Why?
I don't want to play because it's embarrassing.
No, what's embarrassing?
Not knowing how to play.
That's why we play, and then you know how to play when people come over.
Oh.
Hello?
I'll just do the money.
Okay, you need to get out of the trauma of your childhood.
I'll just do money.
No. We're going to get out of the trauma of your childhood to where they wouldn't let you play and they only allowed you to handle the money for people and be the banker. Anyway. Guys. I feel like I need to wait to tell you about this until I get it. Once I get it, then I feel like I can tell you about it. Because then, depending on if it's as good as I hope it is, I will order the other half. So I don't really want to tell you about it first because what if it gets sold out? Not that you guys would sell it out. I'm just saying because I don't have that much reach. But I'm just saying, I don't know how many they got in stock. And I don't want to lose out on, the stock. Me possibly ordering that second half if I like it. So I feel like I gotta wait. And so, number one, I gotta wait to make sure it's good. And it's, legit. Because it was such a good price. I'm like, how? Okay, but how? Because it was such a good price that I almost feel like, is this legit? Because I feel like there's no way this could be legit. And I hope I didn't just spend $80 on something that was not legit. But you never know. I don't even know what that means, but okay.
Did you not read it? What I just...
I don't know what that is. What is that?
You?
You. Oh, this is from you. I thought this was from her.
Do you not know how text messaging works? The blue is you.
Look here. It's like little stinker. I can't. Anyway, yeah, I think I should. I think I should keep it a secret. My childhood drama was always being the goalie. Oh, no. Oh, no. Anyway, so, where is it? I'm trying to find it. The amount of AT's emails in my inbox is actually kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Louder! Your favorite boys are back, bitch. Okay. Welcome to the jungle. Okay, let me track it. Hold on, I'm tracking. It just says it's in transit. It says it's in transit. Order was processed by the shipper on the 11th. 11/11. And it's in transit.
I've never had so much beef with a credit card company.
Track your package on the map. Let's hit open. Is it going to try to make me download some shit? Because I'm not down. Nope, not downloading you. No. What does this say? Hello? It's on its way. I don't know. See, this makes it look like it's coming from overseas, But when I look at the in transit... Oh, wait, never mind.
It is coming from Yemen.
From where?
I don't know. I can't read.
She said it is. It's coming from Yemen.
Yemen.
Yanwen.
Oh, I can't read from here.
Yanwen.
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 I just see the
yeah,
Y.
it's coming from Yemen.
I just see the Y and then the N.
Girl, and you just came up with Yemen?
I can't see it from here.
Anyway, so yeah, I'll wait till it comes in, number one, to make sure it's legit, because I don't want to tell you guys about something that I don't end up getting, and y'all end up thinking it's a good deal too, and y'all end up spending your money on it, and it's like not legit. That would make me very upset. So I'll wait till I get it and see if it's legit. If it is legit, I only ordered half of the collection. If it is legit, I think I'm going to end up ordering the second half of the collection to complete the full collection. And at that point, when I find out it is legit, I will let you guys know what it is, because I think it's amazing. And let me just say that it's something I have wanted for years. And I'm not joking. I have wanted this for years. But it's $530 some. And I'm not going to spend $530 some on this collection. That's too expensive. That's a lot of money. So I've never purchased it. And let's just say I was just able to buy half the collection for only $80, which means the full collection is only $160, and it's normally $530 something. So, yeah. If it's legit, that's why I'm like, I hope this is legit, because it's such a crazy, like, yeah, it is. That's such a steal. It is not K-pop related. It is such a steal, and because it's such a steal, like, it makes me, like, question, like, is this legit? Did someone just scam me out of $80? You know what I mean? Because, like, there's just no way. How is it normally $530 some? Half that would still be, like, 280, 90 something, 285 for the cost of what it is. So it's like, is this real? Because half of it, I'm paying $80 for something that would be like 270 something. So let me make sure it's legit first. And when I do get it, well, I've known about the collection for years, right? But then I saw an ad of it, and I was like, oh my God, I've always wanted that. And I just happened to click on it to see, just like, let me check the price. And I was like, is this right? Like, there's no way this is right. And I'm looking more, and I'm like, oh my God. And I was able, in this collection, there is, how many things? There's 18 things in this collection, okay? And you're able to select the ones you want, instead of just like either like all or nothing, or like this half and this half. You're able to select the ones you want individually. So, and they had, if you got half of them, like if you got like 9 of them, it gave you an even more discounted deal than the original, because the original was $15 each. And $15 each is still a great deal. But 9 at $15 each was still going to be, what is that, 30 times, that was going to be 120 for 9 of them at $15 each, right? So I was just like, but 120 is still a steal from the 270 something that it would normally be. So 120 was still a steal, but I was expecting to pay 120 because they were $15 a piece if you bought them individually. But because I bought 9, I bought half of a set. It gave you an even bigger discount, and I ended up only paying like $80, which I'm like, this is crazy. Yeah. So, yeah. Each one of them ended up being like an additional $6 off of the 15 that it cost. So, like, that's how I got that deal. It's crazy, man. I just really hope it's legit. So I ordered it on Monday. I think it's coming from China, if I'm not wrong. So I don't know how long it's going to be till it comes. and add where. I can't remember if it was like a Instagram thing, if it was a TikTok thing. I don't remember, to be completely honest. But if I have if, like I said, if it turns out to be legit, I will definitely let you guys know about it, because I think it's a great deal. And just the fact that you can go in and pick the ones that you want. You don't have to get the whole set if you don't want the whole set. I love the way the whole set looks, which is why I want the whole set. But I picked the 9 that I would 100% want and that I would 100% use. I picked the 9 that, like, I would 100% use. The other 9, I don't know that I would actively use them, but it is a really pretty collection. So I would still want them just to complete the collection. And even if I don't use them, maybe some other people might use them. So yeah. Anyway, I'll let you guys know once I can confirm this is legit. I don't want to tell you guys about something and you guys end up wasting your money on something because I was impatient and I told you beforehand. But I'm very excited about it, and I hope it's legit. And I will tell you all about it if it is, because, like I said, I have been wanting this collection for years. I just think it's beautiful, and it's very me in a way. So yeah. But yeah, I can't wait to tell you guys. Let's cross our fingers I didn't get scammed out of $80. I just don't know how I don't understand how it's so cheap. I don't get it. I legit don't get it. Because if you were to buy a regular version of this, at a store, like a regular version, instead of this version, if you were to buy a regular version of this, it would 100% be more expensive than this customized version that is beautiful. It just doesn't make sense. I don't get it. So I'm just like, how though? Like, how? I don't know. But I really hope it's legit. So I will let you know if it is. Let's cross our fingers that it is. I guess should we like slowly get into tea? Should we do that? Yeah? I think we should. Let me press record and then we can kind of get into tea. Yeah? Yeah? Poopsie, you're leaving before tea! I understand. Okay. I get it. I understand. It's fine. I'm not upset at all by this. Work is more important. Before I go, all I have to say is fuck SM. Yes, exactly. Well, let me hit record so we can get that we can get that in the chat and in the recording. Hold on one second. You ready? Why are you doing that? You're not going to be part of tea at all?
Might be.
And here we go again. Let's go. Hey guys, we are starting our tea time for Saturday, November 16th, 2024. Yay! It has already started in the chat, as you can see. Poopsie is dipping out because she has to wake up early, but fuck SM. They can choke on a shit stick. Poopsie. I actually can't. Well, I'm going to make the chat bigger since Caitlin is slightly off to the side and not on camera. Oh, okay, Heather. Why you spend so much time on TikTok Live? Oh my gosh, Heather, I can't. Are you spending money buying stuff randomly? They are very beautiful. Oh my god, you have so many. They're so pretty, but I mean, I do use pens every day for work, but I feel like I just don't use them enough to, like, you guys have given me so many pens throughout. Like, I will not need new pens for I don't even know how long. It's crazy. I spent $11.99 for a blind box of a pen. Girl, I can't. Oh my gosh. Okay, so Aaliyah says, can we talk about that Eric pic? Sure. His face card was insane. he was absolutely gorgeous in that picture. Like, he was surfing face, honey. Okay? Here's my thing, and for any guys that are in the chat, I need you guys to answer this, because I am not a guy. I don't know. Any guys that are in the chat, please answer me this question. When you're just, like, taking pictures and you're posting pictures, do you consciously, like, do you think about that? Are you just, like, because, I mean, like, it's there. It's always there for you. It's always gonna be there for you. It's not going anywhere. It's there, okay? You deal with it every day. It's there. It's part of you, right? So, because it's not something, if it's not something like that, like, it's not something you think about every day because it's part of you. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just part of you. So, if you just take a picture, then, like, that you're not going to be thinking about, oh, let me look to make sure my junk doesn't look too out there. You know what I mean? You're just taking a picture, right? Like, it's not, I feel like that's not something a guy is, like, concerned about when they're taking a picture. You know what I'm saying? RJ. Look at RJ. Nah, it ain't for free, so if the print is visible, it's on purpose. Oh, goodness, RJ, I can't. That cracks me up. Heather, I'll get to that in a minute. A lot of people think he knew what he was doing. Honestly, I kind of feel like, it might be, like, multiple. I feel like maybe it's a little I feel like maybe it's kind of like, he didn't think it was a big deal, so he posted it, but then everyone made it a big deal, so he was like, fucking hell. So he deleted it. You know what I'm saying? Gray sweatpants never help in that situation. Hello? So that didn't help the situation at all. If anything, that just made the situation more prominent and worse. So I don't know. I guess for me, sometimes I just think so that's kind of what I'm saying, Leo. Leo said, in my opinion, to be honest, it's at the back of our mind, but it does have a mind of its own. So, yeah, I kind of feel like a lot of guys just, it's not like they're taking a selfie with that intention. But I also feel like, okay, here's my thoughts on it. I don't think he took the selfie with that intention. That being said, there is no way he didn't notice it before he posted that, because my goodness, is that noticeable. Holy shit, is that noticeable. So, but he also maybe didn't think it was a big deal. I don't know. Because like I said, you guys, it's part of you. It's what you got. It's not like it's going anywhere. It's yours. You know what I mean? So he's probably just like, a big fucking deal. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe I'm just trying to not make a big deal out of it. No pun intended. I don't know. I just don't want to assume that, like, he was, doing all of that on purpose. I don't want to assume that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But yeah, I think that he took a selfie. He looked damn good in that selfie. Like, his face looked gorgeous in that selfie. Oh my God. I just think he took a selfie, went to post it, and was like, oh shit, like, posted it anyway, thinking like, haha, that's kind of funny. I don't know. But then saw how much of a big deal it was, and he was like, oh shit. And so he had to, like, take it down. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly, Jo May. I don't think he was trying to go viral, but he was probably aware. That's where I'm going to. I feel like when he took the picture, he wasn't intending anything. He posted it. He was aware about it, but didn't really think much of it. And then it went viral. That's what I think. Personally, that's what I think. I think he took the picture. He posted it because he knew he looked good in the picture in more ways than one. But then it went a little too viral, and he was like, fuck. And then he took it down. I think that that's what happened. I don't know. That's my thoughts on it. But he looked gorgeous in that picture. Like, I mean, his face card, he looked gorgeous. I do think the group are in between companies, at least not yet, but maybe he thought my company can't do anything, so why not? I mean, you never know. Apparently, it is confirmed that they are going to be moving to a new company all together as one group. We will get into that when we watch the K-Pop Junkie in just a little bit. So that is awesome because I think a lot of us were concerned. Like, you know, they all wanted to stay together. They all wanted to leave. They all wanted to go to a new company. But where, when, how would that happen? You know, that's always like a big if, but it seems like it is going to happen, and that's awesome. I love that a new company is absolutely going to be accepting them with open arms. Now the biggest thing is working out contract logistics. Like, are they going to be able to keep the name The Boys, or will their old company be little shits and not allow them to keep their name? And are they going to have to then now have, like, instead of it being The Boys, if they have to change the name, it needs to be like The Men. Like, honestly. Instead of The Boys, just needs to be The Men, or like The Guys. They could just be like The Guys, you know? I don't know. It's confirmed they've moved to a subsidiary of Big Planet Made, but the name of the group is under discussion. Yeah. They haven't moved yet, right? Like, they haven't officially moved yet, because it's, when their contract is up is when they're moving, right? I don't think they've actually moved yet because their contract's not up yet. But as soon as their contract's up, they will be moving. Yeah. I'm pretty sure. The bros. I think of like doing like The Boys to The Guys and keeping the Z at the end, just like The Boys has the Z at the end, keeping and then going to The Guys with the Z at the end. I think that would be fun. I don't know. With the lyrics in that new album, they should be called The Men's. Pat, I can't. Yeah, I think The Guys with the Z would be really fun. Like, it's very, it fits with like The Boys, The Guys. I don't know. I think it would be like, it's a transition over, and it's a more grown name than just The Boys, and they're definitely doing more grown music than they used to. So, you know, I think it would make sense if for some reason they can't keep. No, not the dudes. No one wants to be a dude. And no one really wants to be a bro, because, you know, I don't know. I think The Guys would be a perfect transition over if they can't keep The Boys. That's just my opinion. Make sure I get credit if they use it. Thanks. You heard it here first, folks. Thanks. Anyway. So. Oh my god. Yes. Cappuccino Crunch freeze-dried coffee candy. I need that. Creamy Delight Energized Crunch. Yes. I need that. But see, you found that in freaking not Brazil. Portugal. You found that in Portugal. I don't know if they have that here. You know? I don't know. Anyway, okay. What was I gonna say? What does this even say? I wear this all the time. I don't even know what the fuck this is. I'm assuming it's a place. I don't know. What was I gonna say? Joe May. What did Joe May say? I don't see it. Oh. The Men's as the woman. Trust me, that name could be confused for something feminine. The Men's? What? I think I'm missing something. Okay, let's continue. Leo's getting Delulu over Wonho. Is that what you were trying to say? That's funny. I just want to say I have not heard the ATEEZ album yet. Okay, have you? No. Okay. I have not. Why did you go into a completely other room? Like, you can't even be in the room with me while I do tea. So plug in your phone. I literally have one right here. My phone was dying. That's the excuse today. Anyway, this is what I heard someone say, and now I'm like, I'm sorry. What? Girl, girl, this is what someone said about a song on the 80s album. It says, Selfish Waltz is like if Take Me Home and Cyberpunk asked Silverlight if they wanted to be in a throuple, and somehow Cyberpunk got pregnant by either of them and gave birth to Selfish Waltz. What? What? Because Take Me Home is my favorite AT song, and Cyberpunk is in my top 5, and I fucking love Silverlight. What? Ha! I need to hear this. I have to do an album reaction, like, ASAP. To both this and TXT's album, let's be real. What? I need to hear this song. I don't know what Selfish Waltz is, but I apparently very much need to hear this song. Because just based on that description alone, I am like, blah, 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 blah. Yes. So, yeah, that's how I feel about reading that comment. There's that. Oh my god, did you see this thing that I saw? It's called a drawing robot, which I thought was really fucking cool. So there's like a deck of like cards, and they each have like a little image on them, like whether it's like a bumblebee or if it's like a house or whatever. And you put the card into the top of this little robot's head, and the robot has like long little arms, and it holds a pen. The robot's arms hold a pen. It has like its little robot face. Holds a pen. And you put the card on the top of his head, and there's a paper under the pen, and it goes, and it draws the image onto the paper of exactly what is on the card. And then your kids can color in the image. Kind of fun, right? I was like, oh my god, that'd be so fun to get to my niece and nephew. It'd be really fun. But not for $87. Great idea, way too expensive. But it was really fun to watch it. I was like, that's actually really kind of cool. But not for $87. So there's that. I definitely need to talk about that. Okay, can we, because I am very confused right now. I am very confused right now. No one in the group chat answered my questions because I think y'all are just as confused.
I didn't see what you were talking about.
What the fuck is Skiz Hop Hip Tape timetable? Because I'm looking at this shit, okay? And it says on 11/16, World Tour in Tokyo. 11/17, World Tour in Tokyo. 11/18, Image. 11/19, Image. 11/20, Image. 11/21, Video Image. 22, Image. 23, World Tour, Bulacan. 24, Image. 25, Video. 26, Video. 27th, Video. 28th, Video. 29th, World Tour in Macau. 30th, World Tour in Macau. 12/1, Video. 12/2, Video. 12/3, Video. 12/4, Video. What are all of these videos? What is happening?
I'm assuming maybe teasers and then track videos.
It doesn't say teasers. It says videos.
I'm assuming track videos.
And then it says, but that means that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Then the 6th, there's another video. The 5th, there's also a video. Same day as the World Tour in Osaka. So that's 10, 11. 7th, there's another World Tour in Osaka. The 8th, World Tour in Osaka. The 9th is an MV Teaser 1. 10th, MV Teaser 2. 11th, Video. 12th, Video, Image, and Video. The 13th, there's a countdown, a live countdown, and then release. 24th is the World Tour in Bangkok. 14th, World Tour in Bangkok. 15th, Image, remix on iTunes. And the 16th, the remix release. And I'm like, what is this? Like, what is this? Why are there so many videos? I mean, I'm never going to complain about a video.
It's a special album. I wonder if it's going to be like their like Stray Kids track players songs.
Look, I've been wanting for like a while now, and I've been saying this. Stray Kids at Merry Christmas. I mean, what is happening? I was like, what is this? I'm like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And then it says release. So I don't even know if that's another thing. There's 15 videos minimum. 15 videos minimum. Okay? That's crazy. And I'm like, what? What is this an album? Is this a comeback? Is this a special release? What is this? I don't understand. Like, I'm like, what is this? So I'm just very confused. It is a special album. Because it doesn't say that. It just says Skiz Hop Hip Tape. What is, I don't know what that means. What is that? Yeah, so I'm just confused. And it wasn't, they gave you, like, the timetable, but they didn't, like, really, like, explain it. Like, I was like, okay, but, like, what is this? And Skiz Replay was just called Skiz Replay. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know what this is, though. Like, I thank you for the schedule, but what are we doing? What are we doing here? I don't understand. You know what I'm saying? And because it never said, like, new album or, like, comeback release. Like, those words were never used. So I was super confused because mixed within the schedule is talking about, like, world tours. And I'm like, is this for, like, a DVD? Are they releasing, like, little videos and, like, the final is, like, a DVD release? But this doesn't say DVD either.
Because there's 3 versions of the album.
Yeah, I don't know. I was just very confused.
Photo cards and unit cards and...
Yeah, I was very confused. So I was like, what is this? I don't understand. That being said, I have been saying for, like, years now, I really miss their selfie cam videos. I miss their selfie cam videos. Their selfie cam videos are so much fun. Like the what's the what was that one? And then the one at the park. Was that for Boxer?
I think so.
It was so cute. Was that for NS? The NS one? Is that NS? You know, I'm so shit with song titles, guys. Anyway, their selfie cam videos were so cute and silly and fun and playful. Boxer, Question, and NS. Thank you. Inside my head, too many questions. Anyway, would you here? At least sit. You don't have to stand there. Just because I'm complaining that you're not in the room. You standing there because I'm complaining you're not in the room just makes it more awkward for me and makes me now feel bad because I complained that you weren't in the room.
You wanted me in here.
Well, not for you just to feel like you have to be in here. I want you in here because you want to be in here talking shit with me.
I don't really talk shit, though. I just sit.
I mean, when we're hanging out at Melissa's house, you talk shit all the time.
That's just because all we do is talk shit about Brian.
I mean, there's a lot to talk about.
That or my mom, and I mean...
Or your mom, yeah, that's true.
I'm not really a talk shit type of person.
You guys don't understand. Melissa works with Brian every single day.
The stories that we get to hear.
It's mainly the stories that we haven't heard over the years because my relationship with Melissa turned to shit because of him. So I've gotten to hear a lot of interesting things over the years that have occurred over the years. So it's been very fun and interesting. Anyway, but that's neither here nor there. Anyway, so what was I saying?
Sure, kids.
Yeah. So I'm kind of hoping if there's 15 videos coming out, I'm assuming some of those maybe might be selfie cam videos. And I think that would be really fun if they actually gave us, like, fun selfie cam videos like they used to do back in the day. Because not everything has to be, like, some crazy high production value. You know what I mean? They could literally, like, just do, like, some silly, like, after their tour or whatever, like, silly, fun MV from their hotel room or whatever. I don't know. I just think that would be really fun if we got something like that. You know? Yeah. So, I think that would be really fun. I hope you guys think it's fun too. Yes, I know they teased Tablo in Megaverse and we haven't seen him on a track yet. Mm-hmm. So yeah, you're right. Maybe he'll be on this one maybe that'll be a thing. I don't know. Could be behind the scenes, dance practices, etc. too. Maybe like a Festa thing, possibly. It just says video. Like, it doesn't say MV, it just says video. But even with the like release, it says like, it does say MV teaser 1, MV teaser 2. But then it says video, and then the next day, video, image, video. So, I don't know. So it looks like there's definitely there's an MV in there somewhere. But see, like, that's the thing. It doesn't say MV release. You know, usually it says like MV teaser 1, MV teaser 2, MV release. It doesn't say MV release on here. It does say release. I guess it just doesn't say MV release. I don't know. It's weird and I'm confused. So, yeah. What you doing? Okay, so that was my question on that. Let's see what this is. So of course, there's always one. There's always one. I was very explicit in my intro to ATs and to Stray Kids and to whatever else I was reacting to. That there is a pause warning for a reason, because we pause. That is how we prefer to react. This is how we enjoy reacting, and since we're sharing our experience with you, that is what we will be doing, because that is what's most comfortable for us. Okay? So I am very, very, I explain it better than I used to. Like, we do this because this is how we enjoy reacting. Therefore, this is what we're gonna do. I even say, like, if you don't vibe with that, that's cool. No hard feelings. Watch another reactor that you vibe with better. Cool. Have a great day. However, if you're gonna stay here, please know that I'm telling you there's a pause warning for a reason, and this pause warning is gonna be on the screen for a reason. Because we pause a lot. Okay, I'm very thorough with my warnings. And of course, there's always got to be one. Stop pausing. There's always one. So, of course, I just said, it takes a special type of person to feel so entitled that they can tell someone else how they should enjoy something. We clearly like pausing, which is why we gave a pause warning at the beginning of the video, and have a little pause warning on the screen the entire time throughout the video as well. So if you don't like pausing and still decided to watch a video that you were told was going to be filled with pausing, then that is your problem, not mine. Let people enjoy things the way they want to enjoy them. Why is that so hard for people to understand? Why are people so entitled that they really feel that they can tell people how they should be enjoying something? I don't understand that. I don't understand. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. So early this week, there was an actor who uploaded a picture of a product onto his Instagram. He did not realize that when he took a picture of the product that he was displaying and tagging the company and everything in his post, that because it was in a package, the package was reflective. Therefore, it acted as a semi-mirror. Therefore, you could see him in the reflection of the package and how he was when he was taking the picture. And he was naked when he took this picture. And because the package is reflected, you could see that he was sitting kind of spread eagle, just sitting down, taking a picture of the thing with nothing on. As soon as he realized, he immediately deleted it. But it was too late. That picture is out there. Everyone saw it. It is circulated. People are zooming in to see what he was working with. People are enhancing the coloration of the photo so there's a better contrast to the photo so you can see what he's wearing. I mean, people are doing all kinds of things to this photo to see what this man is working with. And I'm just like, this poor man had no intention of showing his junk to the world. He was just trying to take a promo photo for an item. I don't know if he was gifted the item by the company. I don't know. But he was just trying to take a photo of something and put it on his Instagram. And now his junk has just been displayed and scrutinized all over the internet. And I feel bad for him. Here's my thing. Like, I feel like it's... Look, if you want to zoom into the picture and send it to your friend in, like, a text or a little group chat or whatever, you know, at least that's private. But zooming into the picture, changing the contrast, doing all that stuff, and reposting that on, like, social media to further spread the picture when this man clearly wanted it deleted. I'm sorry, but that's not okay. In my personal opinion, I feel that you are now sexualizing this man. You are spreading a naked picture of this man that was never intended for the public. You know what I mean? And I just don't feel that that's right. I'd feel the same way. You know, if it was a woman, if a woman accidentally had her shit everywhere and accidentally posted that and immediately deleted it because she did not realize that she could be seen like that, and people were continuing to spread it and enhance it so you could see, you know, all of her junk and all the details of whatever and try to, like, see this or that. That's the same way. Like, I'm sorry, but that's not okay. That is sexual harassment. Like, you are intentionally spreading something on a public platform that was not intended to be seen that way. Clearly the owner of that body, of that person, did not intend to or want this photo to be public any longer, but it's still being spread around. You know what I mean? I don't know. I feel that that's just not okay. Like, I don't feel like we need to be, enhancing coloration of photos. I literally saw, as I'm scrolling, someone say, since y'all are trying to figure it out so much, I did the math for you. And it's all these calculations. I'm like, what the fuck is this? All these calculations written on his image, trying to calculate based on the size of the image, based on the reflection, based on how approximately how far away he was, blah, 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 what his size would be. They literally tried to calculate everything to come up with what his size is. And I'm like, are we joking right now? Like, that's just, and then to, like, repost that on a public server and be like, here you guys go, since you guys are so curious, this is what I calculated. Like, what are you doing? Like, no, like, that's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. If that's not, like, straight up, like, sexual harassment, like I said, I think it's one thing, like, to send something, like, in a private group chat with your friend and be like, girl, did you see this? Oh my God. That's private. That's not out there on social media for everyone to spread around. I think that's different. You know what I mean? Like, people are going to talk, people are going to discuss it. But to actually do those things, those photos, and then repost those photos on social media, I don't think that that's okay. And I just feel really bad for the guy. I just feel really bad for the guy because he clearly did not intend for that to happen. And his shit, literally, his junk's being blasted all over the internet. And it's crazy. So, anyway. Yeah. It's, you know, something similar. Yeah, Kira Malama. Yeah. It's just crazy. So, yeah. Just remember that, like, just because you want to have, like, a little, like, oh my God, or, like, a hee-hee, whatever moment with, like, your friends, keep that shit in the DMs, keep that shit in the texts. It doesn't need to be retweeted on social media or posted on social media. Like, come on. Can we be a little bit classier than that? Please? Keep your freak on the private. Don't publicly just dissect them like an object. Facts, though, like, seriously. Anyway. And I'm not saying that you can't look, you can't touch, like, not touch, you can't touch. You can't look, you can't discuss is what I was trying to say. You can't look, you can't discuss. Like, look, the picture's out there. I'm sure you're going to look. You're going to be like, oh my God, did you see that shit? Look, I get it. We've all looked. We get it. We've all seen the picture. But don't fucking retweet that shit. He clearly didn't want the picture out there to begin with. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Exactly. If we don't want our privacy invaded, we don't want to make others feel invaded. Yes, exactly. That's kind of what I'm trying to say. You know? Yeah. Anyway, I hope that makes sense. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, I talked about it in the group chats. We talked about it. We're just like, girl, did you see this shit? Oh my god. We talked about it in the group chats, but I kept that shit in the group chat. I did not repost that shit and be like, y'all, oh my god, like, look at what happened. No, come on now. That's not, no. I don't know. Maybe you think I'm a hypocrite because of that. Who fucking knows? But I don't know. I think he just, I mean, honestly, like, unless you're, like, looking at that, like, I feel like you don't really notice that one. Like, I mean, do I have, yeah, I feel like unless you, like, zoom in to, like, really look at that photo, I don't think you notice, I don't even think you notice it. You know what I mean? I think someone just saw and they were like, wait, what is that? And they zoomed in, they're like, oh my god, and then that was the end of that. Okay. Up next to discuss is up next to discuss is, oh, I found a super cute bakery. Bakery and cafe / also they have regular food there too. I don't know what time they're open till. I have to check their hours. But we went last Friday? No. Monday. We went Monday? Yeah, we went Monday. Me, Allison, and Sandy went on Monday. And it was so cute. And the stuff that we got there was really good, and it was like a great price. Like, I got, and it's like it's kind of like a Korean, like Asian little, like, kind of cafe. They have, like, you know, bubble teas and stuff like that, bobas, the popping bubbles and stuff like that. They have regular teas and coffees there as well. They have a ton of the different kinds of, like, Korean pastries and stuff that you can get. Like, I got this, like, hot dog cheese bread thing. It's like they're like little, like, kind of sliced, like, hot dogs, like, where they look like the rounds. And they're like in these, like, little circles, but all the circles are kind of baked together with, like, cheese in the middle. Anyway, that was pretty good. It was only $3. It's $2.99. Like, I'm like, where can you get any sort of kind of, like, pastry thing or whatever for, like, that cheap? Like, you can't. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know. I was like, I think this is a pretty good deal. And it was really good. And Allison got the Japanese milk bread. They had, like, this, like, Japanese milk bread, so it was, like, really soft and, like, fluffy and stuff, but with, like, a honey cheese on the top of it or whatever. She was like, that shit was fucking delicious. That was also just $2.99. It was big old slice too. Anyway, they also have, like, regular, like, cafe type, like, food there too. Not cafe, like, lunch type food there as well. You know, like stir fry type of, like, stuff, you know. I don't know. Is that what you call it? Stir fry? I don't know. Anyway, so I had, like, kind of like a little breakfast thing, and I'm going to go back and order something again. I think we're going to go Monday. We're going to go to the store that's next to it, which is how I discovered it, because I was going to another store. She didn't go to the store with us last Monday, so this Monday, I think we're going to go to the store, since she didn't get a chance to go, and if the place is still open, we might pop into that and grab a bite to eat there too. So yeah, what was it called? I forget what it was called. Damn, what the hell was it called? Let me see if I can zoom in and find it. Zemo Bakery in Tampa. Yeah, so that's where we were. Zemo Bakery and Cafe, ZIMO. But yeah, they have, like, house fried rice. They have, takoyaki. The fuck is takoyaki? They have that. They had, dumplings. You know, like mandu. No, they have all kinds of shit. Noodle dishes, rice dishes, sandwiches, appetizers. They have all kinds of shit. Plus all of, like, the cafe bakery type stuff too. So yeah, anyway, so that was cool. Found a new place. Yay. Okay, I'm gonna touch on this real quick. And please, before I even get into this, please understand that I do not know this person or their intentions. This is my interpretation of what I believe happened. And I think it was handled horribly by both this person and the fans, okay, and the public. Everyone handled this horribly. Okay? So, for those who don't know, Boham. But what? Bomhan. He was a trainee. He never debuted. He got basically released from his contract before ever debuting. He tried to like kind of debut on his own and release a track earlier this year, like in the spring, like late spring, maybe early, I think it was like late spring. It was not mixed well at all. Because it wasn't mixed well, it didn't sound the best that it could have sounded. He definitely needs more time training, I think. But because people didn't like it, they roasted him. Like, bad. Like, I mean, the amount of horrible things that was said about this kid was, like, really bad simply because people didn't like his song. They were saying horrible things about him simply because they didn't like his song. To the point where he got online and apologized for even, like, releasing it to the public. He said he felt bad. He said that, like, he's gonna undebut because, like, it went so bad that he feels like he needs to, like, he's gonna undebut, like, forget it ever happened type of shit. It was really bad. They were horrible to him. And before that, he's already discussed publicly, which is a lot of people's speculation as to why his company dropped him. But he had already discussed publicly that he had a lot of, like, bad, like, mental health issues, and that he, like, to the point where, like, I think he attempted. And it was bad. Like, I'm pretty sure that was what he discussed, like, previously. And obviously, I don't think that's something his company wanted him to discuss publicly. Because he would do a lot of, like, TikTok lives and stuff like that and just talk about things with, like, the fans and stuff. So with all of that and people knowing that, and then he got released from his contract, got basically kicked from the company, after opening up and discussing his mental health publicly. And I think that's what it was. Like, he showed, like, his scars on Livestream to just talk about, like, to talk openly with fans about his struggles, his mental health struggles, which I think is very brave of him to do. But that's clearly not something his company wanted him to do, which it's not surprising. A lot of companies don't want mental health to be discussed. They want to pretend like everything's sunshine and rainbows in K-pop, and it's just not. So I thought he was brave for discussing it and especially for showing that. But that's obviously not something his company wanted him to do. So he got released from his contract and basically kicked from the company, which is why he's tried to debut on his own. So he opened up. He obviously is opening up, telling us about his struggles, mental health struggles. And then he goes to try to debut himself and he releases a song that no one likes. And then people are, like, bullying him horribly, saying absolutely horrible things about this kid simply because they don't like his song, knowing that he has mental health issues and he has major struggles. They're, like, being horrible to this kid simply because they don't like his song. So he kind of, like, disappeared for a while, and he's in and out sometimes. He's disappeared for a while. Well, I just recently saw him back because of this incident that just recently happened. So apparently he goes online. He's on Livestream, and he goes online, and this is my interpretation. He's speaking very sarcastically. That's how I interpret it, based on the personality I've seen him display before. He's always a very kind of sarcastic, joking. He always tries to make jokes and makes light of things, even though things might be horrible. He'll try to make a joke out of it, even though it's not a great situation. That seems to be his personality, because that's, like, his way of coping. That's what I've always interpreted his personality to be. He will kind of make light of a situation to help cope with that situation. And so what I interpret it as is he sarcastically says, I want to say sorry to everyone who's a woman. RIP to all women and women's rights. RIP because, congrats Trump. Congrats on winning presidency. RIP to women and women's rights. And that was what he had said. And now if I were to say that, and I were to say it, you guys would know I'm clearly being fucking sarcastic if I'm saying that shit. The problem with him saying it is, number one, you can't say shit like that as a public figure without clearly stating, I'm being fucking sarcastic here, people. This is bullshit, and it sucks, and I'm so sorry you guys are going to have to go through whatever you're about to have to go through. You have to clarify what you're saying. He didn't. I think he assumed people knew he was being sarcastic in making that statement. Clearly, people weren't taking it as sarcasm. And that was a fact because he immediately got flooded with a ton of hate. And I get why people were hating. That is never a reason to hate. I've always said this. It is never a reason to hate someone. I don't care if you don't like what someone has said. You should never, ever tell someone they need to off themselves because you don't like something that they have said. That is never, I don't give a shit. There is never an excuse to tell someone to go off themselves. I don't care if you don't like what they've said. How are you any better of a person by telling another human that? That's awful. Now, where he made the mistake, number one, he should have clarified that he was being sarcastic, and he didn't, okay? That was his first mistake. If he wanted to be sarcastic and make that statement, he needed to follow it up with being like, guys, before anyone tries to roast me, I was clearly fucking joking. Like, not joking. I was clearly fucking being sarcastic. This sucks. This is bullshit. I hate this for you guys. He needed to clarify to make sure people understood his intention, which he didn't do. I think he just hoped people understood his intention, and that clearly didn't happen. Number one. Number two, instead of then saying, guys, I was being sarcastic, he never used the word sarcastic. Instead, he said, guys, it was a joke. Bad terminology. Very, very bad terminology, because people are now like, oh, you think this is a joke? So they're immediately going to flip and be like, oh, you think RIP women's rights is a fucking joke? And they're immediately going to hate on you even more. You have to be smart about the way you word things. If it's not, you didn't really say a joke. You said a statement that was very fucking sarcastic. There's a huge difference between sarcastically saying something that you clearly don't mean because you're being sarcastic and saying a statement and joking about it because you think it's funny. No. And that's not what he was doing. He wasn't like laughing about the situation. He was saying something sarcastically because the situation sucks. So those were the two problems right there. He made a sarcastic statement, didn't clarify that it was a sarcastic statement, and then when he was being flooded with hate, he then said it was just a joke. That was the third bad handling of the situation. Now we have to remember, how old is this kid? 19?
I don't know.
20? How old is this kid? 22? I don't know. He's young. We have to remember, this kid is young. Okay? He's not part of a company. He doesn't have a media manager. He's just doing shit on his own. He's not going to handle things the perfect way. Clearly. And we do need to give a little bit of grace because of that. Okay? Now, remember, this is just from what I have seen. Maybe I'm missing more to the picture. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing more information. Maybe my opinion would change if I had more information. This is just from what I've seen, okay? So make sure I clarify that. So those three things have gone wrong so far. And then, because he's now being just absolutely dragged through the shithole of, you know, mud and just shit of the internet. He's just being dragged through everything worse than he ever was before. Everyone's telling him to off himself, that he can get, this is why you didn't debut, this is why you can't make it as a blah, blah, blah. Now they're just attacking him personally now because they felt that they were attacked personally, so they're retaliating back, which is, once again, never a way to handle a situation. If you feel someone did shit, you don't stoop to their level. That is not how you solve a problem. That is not how you come out on top. You don't fucking stoop to their level and be just as bad as you think they are. How does that make you any better in the situation? You're now being a horrible person too. What are you doing? You don't go tell people, you don't attack people, you don't tell them to go off themselves. Like, that is not how you fucking handle a situation. So, he's getting horrible things. He's on Livestream. He's walking down the street on Livestream. And bro snaps. He's just like, well, if you don't like me, don't fucking watch me, bitch. Like, and he like literally like, I don't even know who made the comment. You can't tell by a person's profile if someone's a guy, someone's a girl. Who fucking knows? You can't tell by a profile and a name. People use other people's pictures nowadays. You don't fucking know. Anyway, so someone was just like, like, I don't even like you, blah, blah, blah. And he was like, well, if you don't like me, don't fucking watch, bitch. Like, he was just like, he was over it. And everyone's just like, oh, so first you're going to joke about women's rights, and now you're going to call people a bitch. Like, wow, you really are a misogynist. Like, so now he's being attacked even more than he already has been because of how he's now snapping. He's now snapping. And I get it. Like, because of his mental health history, there's only so much someone can take until they lose it. Like, and so now he's just like, like, are you kidding me? Like, the way you guys are like talking to me, like all because you didn't like my song, the amount of shit that you guys put me through, all because you didn't like my fucking song. And then like, I apologize. I said something that you guys didn't like. I apologize for it. And now you're still telling me that you don't care and that you want me to off myself. He said the actual word. Now you're telling me you want me to off myself and you don't give a crap. Like, like, really? Is that really what you want me to do? Like, and he's like, think about this shit. Is that really what you're trying to fucking go tell someone else to do? And what if I did it? And I'm just like, I'm just watching this and I'm just like, oh my God. He's like on live stream, like yelling on the streets, walking on the streets, like yelling at the camera, reading all these horrible things that are like being said to him. And I'm just like, get off social media, like get off live, get off the live stream, dude, get off the live stream. Like, and I'm just like, why is there no one there? Like, why is there no one with him? And I'm just like, I just feel horrible for this entire situation. The entire situation is awful. Horrible. At that point, Aileen, I don't think he knew one from the other at that point, honestly. I feel like what, like, yeah. Yes, I think someone in the live stream called him the R word. And he repeats it back and said, that's really messed up, blah, blah, blah. I think he, like, basically called them out for calling him that. And when he called them out, he said the word. So then he was getting hate for saying the word, even though he was trying to call someone else out for calling him that. It was all bad. Like, it was all bad. It was really bad. And it was handled horribly. Handled absolutely horribly. So, yeah. That's, like, the situation. I don't know what he's up to. I don't know what he's done since. Exactly, Jome. He was unraveling and the walls were closing in on him and the dog pile just kept getting worse. Exactly. So at that point, even when someone was trying to be like, positive to him, I think he was just seeing red at that point. And he was just like, everyone's an enemy because he's feeling so attacked at that point. And once again, I truly don't think this kid intended anything. Like, I don't think he had any ill will, any, wrong intentions. But, like, the way he handled it was all just really bad. And when when you're trying to do everything on your own as a young kid, even young adult, whatever, when you're trying to do everything on your own and you don't have it seems like many people, like a positive, people to help guide you in the proper ways, like, you're gonna make mistakes. You're a young kid, you know what I mean? Like, you're a young adult. Like, the amount of mistakes I made as a young adult, you know what I mean? Like, and I luckily wasn't on, social media or any bullshit like that. But, like, yeah, it's just, yeah, it was really bad. So I hope that people will just leave this kid alone. I don't know what, if he wants to continue to pursue music, if he wants to continue. I mean, it seems like he really wants to continue to pursue music and he wants that to be his career. But this has now just made it even more challenging and complicated than it already was, which just really sucks. So I don't know. I don't know what he's going to want to do or what direction he's going to want to go in the future, but I just feel he's been referred to that so often it triggered him badly. A lot of people have referred to him as the R word when he, like, just over the years, because his personality is like odd and quirky, and like he's a little oddball, and he's a little weirdo, but that's what we love about him. You know what I mean? Like, he's not your typical idol. Like, he's gonna be weird and goofy and do like silly things that are kind of embarrassing, but like he's like, whatever, like, eh. And I think that's what people found endearing about him, because he didn't act like your typical idol acts. Like, he was just like a regular, like, person, and I think that's what people were drawn to about this kid. And that's what they liked about him. He just seemed a bit more, what am I trying to say? Relatable, I guess. He seemed more relatable for people, I think, and I think that's what people liked, but he's neurodivergent, so I think it just hasn't, I just feel bad for the kid. I feel like it just has not been a good year for him at all, and this whole situation just did not make it any better. His sarcastic statement, him not clarifying that his statement was sarcastic, them not saying that it was sarcastic but saying it was a joke, then people saying, oh, you think it's a joke, that backfired because he didn't use the right verbiage in what he was trying to explain, him then getting a ton of hate, him spiraling, him verbally attacking people on live stream as people are sending him horrible things in the live stream. It was all just really bad. It was just all just really bad. Yeah, exactly. When that clip of him yelling showed up on my TikTok, honestly, only seeing 10 seconds of it, the tone and what he was saying really scared me, and I was so confused by how this whole thing occurred. Yeah, it was crazy, like how it just like, and like, what the fuck just happened? Like, it was really weird. But yeah, yeah, I don't mesh well with people with his type of personality, but that doesn't mean I'm going to hate him. Or hate on him. I'm just not going to interact with him. I barely have time to support all of my faves. Exactly. Like, if you don't like him, that's cool. Like, you don't have to watch him. Like it's not a big deal. But to actively go out of your way to watch his live streams, to log in, to then comment horrible things about him during his live stream, like, what are you doing with your life? Like, why do you want to be that person? Why are you choosing to be that hateful, spiteful type of person? Like, if you don't like someone, why are you giving your time and attention to them? It doesn't make any sense to me. Yeah, I don't get it. So anyway, I think he handled things really badly. That being said, not everyone's not perfect. I think he does need to clarify what he meant. I don't think it really helped, but at least he has something out there saying, just like, this is bomb. I just want to, make a statement. My statements regarding the election were very, very clearly sarcasm. I feel horrible about the results and what women will have to go through in the future because of this. I apologize for referencing what I said to as a joke rather than using the verbiage sarcasm, because I was clearly being sarcastic. This is not a joke. This is horrible and not funny at all. because of all of this and because of all the miscommunications, I have been, you know, told horrible, horrible things. And I think it just got to the point where I snapped and I couldn't take it anymore, and I lost my temper and I lost my cool during live stream. I apologize that this happened that the way it happened. Whatever he needs to say. I think he should make a statement so that way at least he can be at peace with the situation. Say what he needs to say about the situation, be at peace with the situation, and take a break from social media and move on. That's how I think it needs to happen from this point going forward. And then whatever he chooses to do going forward, at this point, you have to understand, even companies working with him are going to be hesitant because of this situation. You know what I mean? And that just sucks. That sucks. I just feel bad for him. And yeah, his tweets didn't help his case. I don't even think I saw his tweets. So I don't even know that part of it. I don't even know that half of it. Yeah, I just think he doesn't word things well. And I think that's probably one of his biggest downfalls is he does not choose his words well, considering, everyone's going to take anything that you say and try to twist it. So because he doesn't choose his words well, I think that really hurts him a lot, unfortunately. So you wish you had someone out there with him, a manager, out there with him, but he's doing all this on his own, I don't know, man. It's crazy. I just feel bad for the kid. I hope he's well. I hope he's, just trying to get his mental health together and, exactly. He just needs a good mentor and proper guidance. Exactly. This isn't really a business you can do by yourself. Exactly. He said he's going live Sunday to clear things up on Instagram. I really hope he's not reading the comments. I think one of the biggest problems that he has is he really reads and pays attention to the comments a lot. Understandably so. But I think because of that, it really messes with him, as it would anybody. And I think he gets sidetracked by that a lot. So I just really hope if he does do that, he just stays focused, he stays on track, and he doesn't read the comments, to be completely honest. And I really hope he has prepared what he wants to say and doesn't just fly off the cuff, because it seems like he doesn't always word things the proper way. He doesn't always prepare, it's because he doesn't word things the proper way, that's how shit goes wrong. You know what I mean? And like I said, I do not think at all whatsoever that he had any ill will or ill intentions. I just think the whole thing was just messy. So, I don't know. I just hope he's doing well. I hope nothing but the best for him. And I hope his mental health hasn't suffered too horribly because of it. Yeah. It's one of those things where you want to reach out to that person to be like, hey, but I'm here if you need help or whatever, yeah, but it's who the fuck am I? He don't know me. You know what I mean? He don't know me from any fucking Joe Schmo out there. Who the fuck am I? But it's you just, when you see someone who's struggling, you want to help them, and you really don't think that they, have any ill will. You want to help them, but you don't fucking know me. And ultimately, I don't know him. Let's be real. I don't know this kid. But I don't know, just when you see someone get such hate, I mean, especially all he did previously was release a song people didn't like, and the amount of hate that he got was awful. Come on, you have to feel bad for someone who's going through bullshit like that. Yeah, I saw that, Aaliyah. Yeah, I saw that. But yeah, okay. Would you just go out there? Go out there. Okay. Goodbye. Bye. I can't. She's like, look, I'm trying. I've been in here. I'm trying, but I'm going to go now. I'm would you just go? All right. Okay. So that is that situation. I just wanted to I figured people were going to expect me to talk about that situation. So it's not necessarily an easy situation to talk about per se. But I think it was important to discuss and to talk about it, especially because I feel like a lot of people didn't fully know what the hell was going on with that situation. I mean, I don't, I guess, fully know what was going on, but I just know some of what was going on. So yeah. Okay. So another thing that we want to talk about is psycho saucings. Psycho saucings. When will it be enough? When will it be enough? Because to my knowledge, the law changed in Korea, and anyone talking shit about someone publicly can be arrested and freaking fined and charged and shit like that, which I feel that everything has gotten worse than it used to be, not better. Is that just me? Am I the only one that sees that? Because I thought when the law changed and everything, like when they got stricter on the stalking law and the saucing law and the talking shit about people publicly law, like when all that shit, when it got stricter, I think it was like last year or the year before last, I thought to myself, thank God, all this crazy shit going on will finally get better. And I personally feel like it hasn't. I feel like it has just gotten so much worse. And I'm like, how, if you've changed the law to be stricter about these things, how has this not gotten better? How have people gotten so much worse and so much more brazen with how they operate than they ever were before? It's almost like they feel like they can't be touched now. How is this happening when the law has gotten stricter? I don't understand what's happening and what has been happening over the last couple of years. How has this gotten worse? So the most recent situation, over like a few months back, a Super Junior member was like cut on his hand because he was trying to stop someone else from doing something and he got cut in the process. Yes, that happened to Leah. As far as I mean, he did Snowman. When they, okay, let me get into the situation. So this is what the statement was. Sunu of the boys has reportedly been assaulted by a stalker at his apartment. His agency stated, after finishing his schedule and returning to his residence, Sunu was exiting the elevator and opening the front door when a Sasang fan who had been hiding in the emergency stairwell approached him. Feeling threatened, Sunu immediately reported the incident to our staff, who apprehended the intruding fan and handed them over to the police. While trying to prevent the Sasang from escaping, multiple assaults occurred. The individual was arrested on the spot for trespassing and assault, and a police investigation is ongoing. Following the incident, Sunu and the staff member visited a nearby hospital for examination and treatment. So basically, Sasang approaches him as he's trying to open his front door. He feels threatened, immediately alerts the staff. Him and the staff try to because I guess the person tries to run. Him and the staff immediately tries to apprehend the person so that they can't run, so they can be arrested and taken into custody and held accountable for their fucking stalker behavior. And in the process of trying to detain the person, that the Sasang, I guess the Sasang was trying to fight them off to free themselves. And as the Sasang was trying to fight them off, that's how the assaults occurred. So I think Sunu and the staff member got assaulted while they were trying to detain the person so that they could be arrested. So that's what happened. That it's just crazy. So he wasn't attacked by a Sasang because the Sasang, was there to attack him. He was assaulted because they were trying to detain him and prevent the Sasang from leaving. So he wasn't attacked, but he was assaulted, to clarify that. So They also said that apparently he said absolutely zero leniency will be given in the situation. So I think Sonu was clearly, he's pissed, he's shaken up, that's a lot. Someone was literally like, you were opening the door to your home in your private residence and someone's there. Like, I mean, what if they had a weapon? Like, that's scary as fuck. Like, so I'm glad that he's going to, pursue it as far as he can, because he's like, no, like, we're not being lenient on this. This is fucking crazy. Like, exactly. Imagine if they had a knife. Exactly. Like, that is absolutely terrifying. Exactly, Aaliyah. That's my thing. How are these fuckers getting into these buildings? Are there staff that are being bribed and paid to allow, like, to leave a door unlocked to allow someone to get in? You know what I mean? Like, how is this happening? How are these people getting into these secured buildings? Like, how are they getting up to, like, the 6th floor of wherever their fucking apartment is? Like, how are people getting into these secured buildings? Unless, like, some bullshit is going on with the staff at these buildings. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't make sense to me. But I'm glad that they're pursuing legal action. I'm glad that they're not going to be lenient about it. And it's just crazy. I think they wait for someone to get in and sneak in before the door closes. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure, like, these, like, higher end, like, apartments or condos or whatever the fuck they are, I feel like the security there is, like, way more than just your normal, like, place. I think there's more than just, like, some front doorman that you check in with. You know what I mean? Maybe there isn't. Who knows? But there's also should be cameras everywhere. So I don't know. I just don't get it. And usually at places like that, unless I'm wrong, there's kind of like a one entrance in and out, like the front building. I don't know. I don't know. So I just don't understand how you're getting past the front desk staff. Like, how? Some of them literally buy information. Yes, they do. SM staff were bribed so assassins could come into NCT's hotel room, if I recall correctly. Well, don't forget. Do you remember the time when NCT, I think it was 127, was all sitting down, they were filming something, and one of them happened to kind of like stretch back and like look up, and they literally saw a Sasang in the air ducts above them with their video recorders or cameras. Does anyone else remember that? Because I sure do. And he immediately was like, demeanor changed and was like, there's literally someone, like, yeah, literally, people found out their private schedule and were literally in the fucking air ducts right directly above where they were sitting and filming everything. Yeah. Fucking mental. And nothing happened to those people, by the way. By the way, just to make sure that's known, nothing happened to those people. I would have immediately been like, we need to stop filming. Stop. There is someone up above us. I would have immediately been like, stop. There's someone up here taking pictures of us. Fucking get them. Like, why is that not happening? Why are we not handling situations like that? Why are we just being like, there's literally someone above us, like, taking pictures right now. No, that's not something to be quiet about. No, that is not something to be quiet about. That is something you stop everything you are doing and you handle. Like, it's fucking crazy. Ugh. So, I'm glad Sonu and the staff member are pursuing that to, like, its fullest. Where else? There was something else that I wanted to talk about. Oh. So, it's like, I want to talk about this, but then again, I don't want to talk about it. So, there was this guy online, and as soon as the election results came in, he came online and he was like, yep, like a lot, this isn't just this one person, this is happening a lot. The amount of people in this country that have gotten really, really fucking comfortable coming out as racist, coming out as misogynist, simply because of who the future president is going to be, is actually terrifying. Actually terrifying. To have people, just random guys going into random women's DMs and messaging them and like bashing them out of the blue. They don't know these people. They've never seen this guy in their life, and they're just going into women's DMs basically telling them, like, you know, calling them that all kinds of things and telling them that they're trash and that it doesn't matter because soon, you know, they won't have the right to do anything about anything anyway. And the amount of men that are openly telling women, like, you know, your body, my choice, is disgusting and terrifying. I heard this woman say that she was in a place, and it was like a busy place, and there was a lot of people in line. It was like a food place, and some guy kind of came in, and he was trying to be like cute and funny or whatever, and he was like trying to like, oh hey, blah blah blah, like, and he tried to like talk to the girl, and she was like, thanks, like he said something about like the way she looks or something. She was like, thanks, and just kind of said thank you, but like didn't give him any further attention, just tried to be as polite as she could with it, even though he was being some kind of way. And so he was just basically just like, oh, so you're gonna be like that to me? And he's like, yeah, we'll just wait for January. And she was like, excuse me? And he was just like, yeah, we'll see how you respond to me in January. Like, literally, like, threatening this woman, basically saying that, like, shit's gonna change in January because you're not gonna be able to say no to me in January. That's basically what he's intending. And he said more shit, apparently. And it's just, these men truly feel that come January, when the new presidency comes around, we will not be able to say anything regarding ourselves or our body. We will not be able to tell someone no because we don't have the right to any longer. Our body, their choice, what they get to do with it. That is 100% what so many people, so many men, guys, boys are like going around and saying on social media, in public. It's honestly extremely disturbing and extremely concerning that these men truly feel that they don't have to get consent anymore. They don't need our consent anymore because it's our body, their choice. If you have any females in your life, like, they need to be aware of this. They need to be prepared for whatever the fuck they could encounter in the public in just a few months. Like, they need to, if you're comfortable carrying weapons, I would suggest you do that. If or at least minimum get something to defend yourself with. Heather, like, I've said the same thing. Like I said the other night on Livestream, I was on Twitch Livestream, and I said the other night, I kind of opened up about it, I talked about it, I said, it's disgusting and sad that at my age, I am literally having to contemplate, and I'm not talking about getting my tubes tied, I'm talking about getting it all out. Like, I'm 45. I don't fucking want kids. I'm 45, I don't want kids. But technically, I could still have them, and abso-fucking-lutely not. And that it's terrifying that I would not be able to make that decision for myself if, God forbid, something were to happen. I could take every precaution in the entire world. I could be on birth control. I could be I could be on birth control. I could have my tubes tied. He could be fixed. Like, whatever. Like, crazy shit has happened. Mistakes do still happen. Even if you've taken every precaution, even if you, use a condom, even if you pull out, like, whatever. Like, mistakes still happen. Shit still happens. And the fact that if I've done everything I'm supposed to do within my power to make sure that that doesn't happen, and it still happens, and I wouldn't be able to make my own decision for my own body, and the way I do not fucking want kids. I don't think I could possibly explain any more like how much I do not ever want fucking kids ever. And that's just my personal choice. My brother has 3. He's made up for the fact that I am not going to have a kid, okay? We're fine as far as the population goes. I don't need to have a child. And I very much don't want a child. And I know that. But the fact that I wouldn't even be able to make that decision for myself, if God forbid something were to happen, the fact that if God forbid the most horrible thing that could possibly happen to someone is they get assaulted and they wind up pregnant by their assailant, and they don't have a right to choose what happens in that. They're going to be forced to have that child because they can't make their own decision for their own body to not have that child. That is horrible. To be forced to have a child as a result of an assault. Like, the fact that, like, that it's just, it's scary. It's horrible. I should not have to be contemplating possibly having, like, asking to have a fucking hysterectomy. Take all my shit out. I don't want it at 45 because I can't have any decisions on my body. And when I say any decisions on my body, like, apparently they're like, you can't buy any more Plan B, which is if a mistake happens, you can go and you can ask for Plan B and buy Plan B to hopefully get rid of the mistake that possibly happened. That's not going to be an option anymore. Apparently, you're like in the future, like the part of the whole plan is they're not even going to be allowing birth control. They're trying to get rid of like contraceptives and stuff. They're trying to get rid of that as well. So it's like you can't in the future, if everything goes the way it seems like it's projected to go based on everything, it seems like we're not even going to have the options to try to protect ourselves because those options are also going to be taken away from us. So we don't even have the options of protecting ourselves anymore from getting pregnant. And if that does happen, we can't make a decision to not have that child. We are forced into having that child. So it's just fucking scary. And all of that's already scary enough as it is, and then you add on top of all of that the fact that there's all these horrible people online or showing up in public like randomly saying your body my choice to people. That's a legit threat. That is 100% a threat. Like, you are threatening to do something to someone else that they are not approving of and consenting to. Your body, my choice. Excuse me? No. Like, I am not consenting to you touching me in any way, shape, or form. Or making any decision for me in any way, shape, or form. But that's what these people are, like, saying. Like, it's just terrifying. Like, I'm about to fucking YouTube some videos and look at fucking self-defense shit so I know fucking basic self-defense moves. I'm about to freaking, make sure I have, like, industrial fucking, like, bear mace and shit like that on me. I'm about to freaking buy, like, those little, knuckle thingies with the spikes on them, like, that are keychains that are on my keys. Like, I'm literally, like, I'm not even joking because it's, like, I want to be prepared for the what if because there's so much crazy shit being said by all these randos online that you don't know who you're gonna possibly fucking encounter out there come January when they think that they just can run rampant and do whatever they want to anybody who they want to do it to. It's fucking scary. That's disgusting, Snowman. That's crazy and disgusting. Honestly, Ronnie, that would probably be the next step. And here's my thing. Don't fucking tell me, like, children, like, you know, like, we care about the babies, children's rights, because you don't. Because the second that baby is born, what do we do now? You don't give a fuck about that baby once that baby's born. You only care about forcing that person to have that child and claiming, you know, rights. But if you actually cared about children, you would do something about all of the kids up for adoption in this world that are being mistreated, that are being sex trafficked. Like, the amount of child sex trafficking in this country is absolutely disgustingly, horrendously awful. Like, and like, nothing's being done actively to control that situation that is just insanely out of hand in this country. But yet they want to talk about how much they are protecting the children and the babies, but they're not, because once that child's born, you're forcing someone to have a child that maybe can't take care of that child, right? Like, what if they can't take care of that child? What if someone was attacked, got pregnant from that attack, is forced to have that child, and they mentally cannot do this because of their trauma? Maybe they're also not in a financial place to be able to do this, but yet you force them to have that child. What happens to that child now that it's born? Are they going to help provide for that child that they forced this woman to have? No, they're not going to. So, like, they don't actually care. They just want to say that they care. But if they cared, they would actually do something about the millions of children in this country that actually need help. You know, it's just, I don't know. It's just, I don't like talking about political things. I really don't. And this isn't about, like, I don't give a fuck what side you're on. I don't give a fuck left or right. I don't give a fuck. This is just about morals. This is about being a human, a decent human being. That's what this is about. Heather, facts, Heather, 100%. Yes, exactly, Heather. It's just awful. It's just really, really awful, and it's fucking scary, and I don't know. I just really worry about my friends who are part of the LGBTQ plus community, my family that's also part of that. I worry about me as a woman. I worry about my niece and nephew and the world that they're growing up in and what they could possibly be learning out in the world. It's just awful. It's just really awful. All this is going to do is cause a bigger gap between, like, the rich and the poor in this country. And I feel like eventually there isn't even going to be a middle class. It's just going to be rich and poor. And the middle class will end up, like, ceasing to exist. I feel like that's all that this is like, one of the top Google searches after the election was how to take back my vote. Too fucking late, man. Too fucking late. You didn't do the fucking research that you should have done before all of this. And now everyone's gonna have to suffer because of it. Yeah, but 4 years is a long fucking time, Ronnie, and it's scary as hell. You know? Yeah, Alien, that's the stupidest excuse that people did. I want to play a couple things for you. Now, this is just one idiot. This is just one idiot asshole. But unfortunately, he's not alone in this thought process, and this is why I'm playing it, and this is why it's scary. Give me 1 second. I have to one second. One second. Hold on. I'm just trying to find the original one so you can hear the whole thing. I'm just trying to find it without the added commentary from other people. I'm trying to find the original video, but I think the original video was taken down, so I feel like hold on. So this is part of it. I don't know. But this is just an example of...
Bitch, we control your bodies. We will keep you down forever. You will never control your own bodies. Never gonna happen, sweetie. Your body, our choice.
I like this bit. I like it. I get it.
So that, and then of course, that's not all he said. I can't find the original fucking video, and it's very frustrating because he says more than that.
When we control your bodies. Hey, bitch, we control your bodies.
See, like, and then people, I wish that people would just, I wish there was the original fucking video, and I can't find the original video because he says way more than that in the original video.
We will keep the guy who went viral. Feel when we control your bodies.
So, like, there's music behind it. It's like, can I hear this without you adding fucking music behind it, please? Thanks. Let me see if I can find it somewhere else. 1 second. It's just awful. Like, that's what we are dealing with here, you know? I'm trying to see if I can find it. Give me a second. We send a lot of shit back and forth in the group chat, and I know this is one of the things, but I don't know if it was just like a link or if it was a legit video. I want to say it was just a link, and I think it was the original video, but I think it's since been taken down anyway, so I don't think I'm going to be able to find it, unfortunately. What happened? Yeah. It's just scary. And then, anyway, and then this happened today as well. Let me find this. Give me 1 second. This is on the other group chat. There's the other group chat. Excuse me. I think this is on the other group chat. Maybe. Maybe not. Sorry guys, I'm trying to find shit. It's hard to find it. Here it is. Are you ready?
So I am now going viral on TikTok, Twitter, Google search.
This is his response to the fact that that video he originally posted, where he's like, we control your bodies, you will never have choice for anything, we're going to keep you down, blah, blah, blah. He went viral on TikTok because of that. This is his response to going viral because of that video.
So I am now going viral on TikTok, Twitter, Google search trends for my very funny clip on my election night stream.
Funny.
In a moment of exuberance and jubilation, I excitedly declared that since Donald Trump became the president, women's bodies are now under our control. And I mean that. I said it's their body, but it is our choice. And politically, I'm obsessed with controlling women's bodies. I'm going to tell them what they're allowed to do with them. It's my decision. We as males, we as men control their bodies. They have no say in the matter, and that comes to abortion as well as every other issue. Henceforth, men will be controlling what you eat, what you wear, whether you can have an abortion, what your hair looks like, when and whether you can cut your hair. We'll be controlling how much makeup you wear, what you do with your nails. We'll be controlling who you have sex with. We'll be controlling where you live and where you go, what time you go to bed. We're going to be controlling all of that. And this is subject to the law according to Project 2025. So I am now going viral on TikTok, Twitter.
That was the clip. This is what some people actually like think. This is what this is the mentality. And I'm not saying this is everybody, obviously, but this is the mentality of some people out there. And that's terrifying. That there are people out there who truly do feel and think this way. And yes, and because of what happened, they feel emboldened. This is why they feel perfectly fine going on social media and making these statements now. This is why the people feel like it's okay to go up to a stranger woman in public. If the woman doesn't respond to them the way that they liked being responded or talked to, they can look at them and be like, it's okay, come January, your body, my choice. I'm sorry, what? Are you saying that you're going to physically do something to me that I have no choice about having done to me? Like, what are you doing? What are you threatening? Like, it's insane that people, like, this is happening. This is happening out there. Kids, like, younger kids who don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. Like school age, like fuckers, like teenagers, like little shits are saying this to, like, people, to girls in school. Like, it's crazy. It's just awful, guys. It's just awful, and it's scary. As a woman, it's scary. And I'm not even, I mean, technically I'm Hispanic, but if you look at me, no one knows I'm fucking Hispanic. But, like, I'm not even the minority women in this country. Even though I check Hispanic on forums, if you look at me, I do not look like the minority women in this country. Like, I can't even imagine how the minority women in this country feel. I can't even imagine how people of the LGBTQ plus community feel. I know how I feel, and I'm scared as fuck. I can't imagine how they feel. And it's just awful, and it's just scary, and I hate it. I hate it. I hope we're worried for no reason. I freaking pray to God that we are worried for no reason. But I'd rather be worried for no reason than not worry and have something horrible happen that I'm not prepared for. You know what I mean? So, Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if we're gonna deport people, shouldn't we be deporting ourselves? Like, we're not even from this country originally. Like, all the Native Americans are. Like, fuckers. Like, you invaded someone else's land. Like, your ancestors invaded someone else's land. Hello? Like, that's so stupid and hypocritical. Like, fucking hell, man. Anyway. It's so stupid. Happy Thanksgiving. Anyway, yeah, Thanksgiving's just gonna be dinner at my family's house. Or at my house for my family. That's all that is. It's just a way for my family to get together on a day that everyone's off. So, well, I have to work that morning, but whatever. That's the thing, Heather. The amount of, I mean, I know we're getting too political now, I think, but, you know, whatever. But yeah, like the amount of money that the illegal immigrants, or not even just illegal, but like just immigrants, just not illegal, but like just immigrants. The amount of money that like immigrants bring into this country every single year is astronomical. Like, it's just crazy. It's just crazy. It's crazy. I don't even know, like, Taco started his engines because, you know, we knew he needed a little calm down. My baby boy, look at him. He don't even want to face this shit. Look at him. You know? Anyway, like I said, I don't really like to talk about shit. I don't want to talk about politics because it's not about politics for me. I don't care what side you're on. I don't care about any of that. I care about the rights of people in this country, keeping the rights of people in this country, and I care about, you know, just safety of people in this country. And everything that's going on is just scary. And I don't know, it's just what? Nadia, that's insane. That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. Unless, like, why do you want to force people to have fucking children? Like, I don't understand why are people so obsessed with that? Why are you so obsessed with forcing someone to do something that they're not prepared or mentally ready to do or mentally want to do? That we're not talking about, like, we're talking about a fucking human. If someone doesn't want to birth or parent a child, why would you want to force them to do so? That's a child. Like, I don't understand. Like, this doesn't make sense. Don't you want people who want children to be the ones having children? Like, if my brother has more than the quota of what the people want you to have as children, then why is that not enough for me and my family? Like, hello? You know? It's crazy. My brother has 3 children and he wants a 4th. We have 3 kids, me, my sister, and my brother in this family. My brother has, right now, he has 3 kids. That's 1 for each of us. Him, my sister, me. It's so as far as like the percentage goes, we're good. It's like it's 1 for each. It's like we all had a kid. The percentage of kids ratio to us in this family is 1-on-1. We're good. I don't need to have a kid. My brother has 3. I'm good. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Yeah, now we're talking about religion. I'm definitely not gonna get into religion, but all I will say is that people like to pick and choose what parts of the Bible they want to read, what parts of the Bible they want to enforce, and they do it so that they can control their agenda, their personal agenda, and their personal beliefs. they use it as a shield, unfortunately. And it's awful that it's happening that people do it that way. Yeah. Me personally, I'm Christian, but I obviously, I don't sit here and preach and Bible thump to people because that's just not how I am. Excuse me. But yeah, unfortunately, people like to pick and choose, and it's very hypocritical. So, and that's why I don't Bible thump to people and preach to people, because I feel like, we're all sinners. I'm not going to, like, we're all fucking sinners here. You know what I mean? And I'm not going to sit here and preach to you about something when I myself am not perfect. So I'm not doing that. Exactly, Pamela. Yes. Yes, Leo. I love it. Let's turn this back around to K-pop. The reality that we face is what groups such as BTS and ATEEZ are fighting against in their lore and music messaging. And that's so true, Leo. Like, I find it ironic, don't you? That literally, like, BTS writing songs like No, and like literally BTS's song No is about like taking control back and not like saying no and standing up for your rights and standing up for yourself and not allowing people to control you. ATEEZ's entire lore is about, World A and World Z, and in World Z there's this, it's like this dystopian world, and there's a place called Strickland where they control everything about you. Like, you're not allowed to have emotions, you're not allowed to listen to music because music makes you think, music makes you feel, and you're not allowed to do that because that would make you start thinking things that they don't want you to think because they want to control you. And it's like it's so interesting that these groups are talking about and singing about these things, but it is so relevant to so much of what's going on in the world today, and it's crazy. You don't want it to be, you want it to just be a story. You want it to be, just, just a fun story you can escape to and be like, oh my god, what's going on in this story? Like, yeah, like fight these these oppressions that are happening in Strickland, and stand up to these people, tell them no, like, you want it just to be a story that you can just dive into and then cheer for them when they win. But like, it's not just a story. In so much of the world, it's not just a story, and that's scary. Yeah, I don't know, man, it's crazy. Joe May, I think people are idiots. I feel like the golden hour era is still like so 80s. Like, they have always, like, there's just certain things that they do that are just so 80s, and I'm still hearing that in their music, even in like their most recent release, which, why am I fucking blanking on it? Oh my god. Ice on My Teeth. Even in Ice on My Teeth, like, did you not hear, like, first of all, they combined this incredible orchestral like melody with a like bass hip hop melody, which is something like that's they're always thinking, like different and outside of the box, and they create these amazing mashups and like just incredible sound. And in the background of all that sound, you hear like the you know what I mean? Like, you hear those sounds are so 80s. It's like, how is that like not how Taco Man? You come and you lay with me, and then you get up and you want to leave me. What is that about, man? Huh? That's not nice. That's not nice. That's not nice. Oh. I love you. Look at him. He's so ridiculous. Taco, don't leave. Okay, fine. Oh, don't fall. Ridiculous, I swear. Anyway, so yeah, the people trying to say that, like, that's not ATs, I feel like don't know ATs, I guess. I don't know. I think that that's just kind of a stupid comment to make, in my opinion. But yeah. Yeah, Leo, that is so stupid. So stupid. Anyway, my only complaint is to ATs is that there's no actual ice on their teeth in the MV. Where did the girls go? I did notice that. I was gonna say something. But yeah. How did you come up with the name Taco? So that's kind of a story, which I will gladly talk about. So at the time that me and my ex before Brian X, got Taco, this would be 14 years ago, almost going on 15 years ago. We had a friend who, we were going, out of town with our friend, and they had a dog. They had a couple dogs, and one of their dogs was named Nacho. And we're no longer friends with this, or I'm no longer friends with this person, by the way. And this was like my best friend, but that's a whole other fucking story. Anyway, so my mom and my dad said that they would, go in and, like, feed the dog and stuff like that, and, like, take care of the dog on this one day that we were going to be out of town. And so my mom, being my mom, because she's crazy as hell, my mom goes in the house and she is calling this dog every, like, Mexican food dish under the sun. Except for Nacho. She's like, Taco. Dog's not, like, nothing. Like, burrito. Like, she's literally calling this dog everything she can think of except fucking Nacho. She could not think of Nacho to save her life, but she's calling this dog every fucking Taco. It's Taco, right? It's gotta be Taco. And so she's like, Taco. Nothing. She's like, burrito. She's like, enchilada. She's like calling this fucking dog everything. And I think she finally ended up remembering Nacho, and the dog was like, huh? And so, yeah, so it kind of became like a joke. So when we got our little kitty, and he was tiny, he fit in the palm of my hand, he was adorable. We had driven up to Alabama to visit his family. And this was like in like February or like January or something. We had driven up to Alabama to visit his family after like the holidays had passed, and she had just gotten that cat like the day before. And how she acquired the cat was, they found the cat, Taco, on the side of the road. Yeah, Taquito, exactly, on the side of the road. And his mother had passed away, and I guess he was with his mom, and I think he was still trying to nurse from the mother who had passed, and so they scooped him up and they took him home. So that's how they got Taco. And so when we had visited and she had just gotten the cat, I want to say like a day or two prior, and so Taco was brand new, and we were just like, oh my god. I was like, oh my god, I want this cat. He's the cutest thing in the entire world. And she was just going to take him down to like is it Panama City? Like kind of like the Panhandle area. I forget where she lives in the Panhandle area. She has like a summer home. She lives there now, I think, but like back then it was she would just go visit. But she split the land with her sister. Her sister lived there permanently, and she would come down and take trips like the beach when she would like go down there. And she was just going to take him down to her sister's, and her sister had like a big piece of property with like a barn and stuff, and she was just gonna have him just kind of be a little outdoor like barn kitty, kind of out there on their property. And I was like, I don't want him to be a little outdoor barn kitty. And so his mom ended up letting us take him home, and that's how we got Taco. And so for the first year of Taco's life, he was raised with 3 other cats, which was Chucky, which we called Chunky, because Chucky he was a big boy. Actually, I think Chucky might have, actually, no, Chucky passed away at that point, Chucky was an orange cat. Very friendly, personable orange cat, just like Taco. And we had lost Chucky. And so we were actually only had 2 cats. We had Azure. Not Oreo. Oreo was like a cat from my childhood. We had Azure, which was a black and white cat, which was my ex's cat. And then we had Stinky, which was a calico cat that we got together while we were together. He just showed up like at our doorstep one day, and he was a little psycho and a bit feral, I'm not gonna lie. He was fine usually, but he was a little bit psycho. Anyway, so we had Stinky and Azure, but they kind of just kept to themselves. They were very much cats, not personable like Chucky or like Taco. So anyway, so when we took Taco home, we also had 2 dogs. We had Mr. Fritzy Man, which hopefully a lot of you remember and love. And if you don't remember Mr. Fritzy Man, I actually have a video on my channel. If you just type in, I think if you just type in maybe Fritz on my channel, like Fritz, maybe? I don't remember what the video is titled, but I think if you type in Fritz, you would find the video. I made a video just kind of like in memory of. And it's a very sweet video, and you can see just how adorable he is and just the love that we had for him. And if you watch like very old videos of mine, like the first like year or 2 that we have the channel, when I'm filming, sometimes he's actually in a couple videos, but sometimes you'll just hear his footsteps in the background of the video because his nails on like the floor of him walking around, tick, 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 tick. You'd hear his nails in the background of like really old videos and stuff. Yeah, so he was raised with Mr. Fritzy Man and our Dakota, which we called Coda Bear. Coda was a absolutely gorgeous, beautiful husky. I wonder if I were to pull up just a Facebook page, do you think I'd be able to look at it? Like if I pull up my Facebook page, not signed in, because let's be real, I don't fucking remember my password. Facebook. Let's see. No, I definitely typed it with an R. Okay, thanks for that. I don't even see me in the search. Like of like showing people with that name. Jeez. Hello? A lot of people named Anita. It's not me. Good Lord. I can't believe there's that many people like Anita or Anitra Turner. That's a lot of people. I'm not even finding me. Probably because I'm not active. I never do anything on social media. Last thing I did on social media was just remove my significant other from my profile. It's the last thing I did on social media earlier this year. Once I plugged in my really old phone that has my Facebook profile on it. That's the only way I can even access social media is I plug in and like actually charge my old phone that I never use anymore because it has Facebook on it. I'm scrolling. There's so many Anitas and Anitras. It's pulling up Anita even though I typed in Anitra, which is actually obnoxious. God, there's a lot of Anita Turners. Jesus. Fucking hell, dude. Yeah, by the way, don't friend request me on Facebook or anything like that. I don't use it. Clearly. Wow, I don't see me at all. This is nuts. You know what? Maybe if I search my brother. I can find me through him, right? Because his name is more unique. Maybe. Okay, there he is. Where's me? No. Where's me? Does he not have, like... Hold on, photos. Fuck, it makes you sign in. Damn it! Well, go fuck yourself. Well, that's annoying. What if I put my location with it? I just want to show you a picture of my dog, but apparently I don't even know if I'll be able to do that because it's wanting to make you sign in just to look at pictures. Is that me? That is definitely not me. Wow, her name's actually Anitra Turner. Wow. Okay. There's that. I forgot I had that Facebook page. Can I find me through that? I forgot my dance fitness page is on here. About. Huh. I don't fucking know. Whatever. I'm annoyed. The video probably has pictures. That's right. I think my video with Fritzy Man actually does have pictures of Coda in it. Does it? Maybe not. Let me check. Let me check. That's a good point. Let me check. I didn't think about that. My Dakota Bear was gorgeous. She was a solid white Siberian Husky with ice blue eyes. Absolutely beautiful. Let me see. See, if I put Fritz, nothing comes up. What did I title that fucking video? Okay, I put our Fritzy Man. That's why, because I said our Fritzy Man. Okay. I'm going to play this video. I'm going to try not to cry. It's been since 2019 when he passed. So it's been a minute. So I will play the video for you guys. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Oh, Jesus. Yes, and you will see him in the video. You will see pictures of him in here too. Okay, it is what it is. But this is my big baby. He was obsessed with me. He was a mama's boy. He was so obsessed with me. He loved me so much. And he was the sweetest thing. I still miss his stinky breath. I still miss his stinky breath. But yeah.
Hey guys, welcome back to Say What?
Welcome back to Fritzy Man Says What?
Fritzy Man Says What? Yeah.
Obviously it's sped up.
So he's going to be reacting with us today,
Look
guys.
at him.
Yeah, he's going to be reacting with us today.
Oh, it wasn't sped up. I forgot I still have it on 2x speed from the game earlier. Jesus Christ. It scared the shit out of me.
Today, guys. Yeah, he's going to be reacting with us today.
These lyrics kill me. I can't read the lyrics. I will cry. So, do you see this? That was them. The way these two were such best friends was actually crazy. Like, they loved each other so much. They were such best friends. It was like, I'm trying really, really hard to not cry. So I'm going to try not to look at the chat too much and I am not going to read the lyrics that are on the screen, so I can try to get through this and hold it together, okay? So let's go. This sums up their relationship right here. 100% this sums up their relationship. The way Taco, like the way Fritz let Taco get away with everything. Like, he didn't care as long as his bestie was next to him. He did not care. Fritz let him get away with everything. It was adorable. Look at that face. This was me every day when I was on the computer and like editing a video or whatever. He had to be next to me. He had to be right next to me. Yeah. This is Fritz trying to fit into Taco's cat bed and Taco being like, okay, well, this is my cat bed, and sitting right on top of Fritz. Like, this was them always. So he would always, anytime we would ask him to sit, he would always sit on his back paws, and he would use his tail as a tripod. So his two little feet and his tail would be his little tripod to balance him out. And that's how he would sit. And he would sit like that for like minutes at a time, just sitting there. It was the cutest thing ever. He was a big boy, though. As you can see, he was a chunky boy. He was a very chunky boy. He would sleep in that position all the time, and I don't know how he was comfortable like this, but he loved sleeping like this. I don't know how. All of his toys. He had a lot of toys. I love that little, it says steals, kills, kisses, guilty as charged. That was his little Halloween costume. We had another one that was a hot dog, and he's obviously a wiener dog. So we had another costume where it was like he was the hot dog in the little wiener dog costume. Looks like a winter bear. Your sleep's no April. boop his nose. He had the neck brace on, so Fritzy Man had the neck, or the neck thingy on. What the fuck is it called? Whatever. Car road trips. Him and Taco were always together. Look at Taco. Puppy dog. Mama's baby. I love you. Well, it turns out there's no photos of Dakota Bear in there. Fuck. Whew. Okay. Well, I was hoping maybe there was a photo of Coda in there I could show you, but there was no photos of Coda in there. Okay. Whew. Anyway, I haven't watched that in a very long time, as you can imagine. But that was my baby. That was my Fritzy Man. It doesn't feel like it's been 5 years either, but it's been 5 years. Anyway, okay. Well, I was so close. I was so close to holding it together, you guys. I was so close. Anyway. Oh, so, oh, I love that video that I made, though. I love that video I made, and I'm glad I made it because I'll always have it to remember him, so yeah. But you can imagine, I mean, it's been 5 years. You would think I would be able to handle this better, but you can imagine seeing that video and seeing all those photos. It was really hard on Taco when we lost Fritz. So, because he was so used to having his bestie. He was so used to having his best friend, you know? And all of a sudden, he's not there anymore. And so he doesn't have anybody to chase around the house with and to wrestle with and to play with like he used to, like every day. Like, I mean, it was Fritz and Taco were always together. So like not having that anymore, not having Fritz with him anymore, just kind of, you know, it was really hard on Taco. Obviously, Taco's been by himself now for 5 years, so he's very used to being by himself now. But you can, like, he still gets very needy, and, you know, like, he doesn't like being left alone. Oh. Good, Zippy. You definitely should. Thank you so much for your for your super chat. I appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, that is but anyway, your original question was, how did Taco get his name? I'm so sorry that turned into this, but so since Taco, you know, was like our next cat after we lost Chunky, or Chunky, we were contemplating like what to name him. Obviously he's an orange tabby, so we're like, what should we name him? And at that time, if I'm not wrong, there was that episode on South Park with Jennifer Lopez. Please tell me you guys know what I'm talking about. Where he has like the little like mouth finger puppet, and he was like, "Hi, I'm Jennifer Lopez." If you guys know what I'm talking about, then you know what I'm talking about. If you don't, you're gonna think I'm fucking crazy. But he had like this little like character, and he's like, "No, I'm the real Jennifer Lopez." And he's like, "I grant all of your wishes with taco flavor kisses. Tacos, burritos, taco." And it was so stupid, but it was hilarious. And so we thought that the episode was just hilarious, and the whole like taco flavor kisses. And so between that, I think that it'd come out sometime like maybe around a similar time frame as when we got him. Maybe not. Maybe it'd been out a while and we just saw it recently and we thought it was funny. I don't know. But between that and then before that, recently having my mom watch my friend's dog, and my mom couldn't remember the dog's name, and she kept calling the dog Taco instead of Nacho. I was like, oh my god, we should name him Taco, because at least then my mom will be able to remember his fucking name. So it was kind of a joke, but it worked because the whole taco flavor kisses, which we thought was cute, like, because of the cat, like, you know, Taco, and then those little kisses, you know, taco flavor kisses. And then also just, I'm like, well, at least mom will be able to remember his fucking name. So yeah, that's how Taco came about. That's how we named the cat. So he's our little Taco man. So that was our Fritzy man. I actually didn't name Mr. Fritz. His name was Fritz. He was the neighbor's dog. When we moved in, me and my ex-husband, when we moved in next door to our neighbor, at that time, we had like a little half acre and he had a half acre. And this dog dug under the fence and came into our property. And he was the cutest, sweetest dog. And I was like, oh my god, he is the most adorable thing ever. And he would come and sit in my lap, and he would just look at me and wag his tail, and he would try to give me so many kisses, and he was just the sweetest thing. I was like, he's so fucking cute. Oh my god. And the neighbor was like, kept trying to, Fritz, get over here, Fritz, you know, get over here, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, I'm so sorry. I promise I'm not holding him here. I promise he's just not leaving my lap. I'm so sorry. Do you want me to take him over there? And he's just like, oh, he's not, like, you know, he's just staying there. I was just like, yeah, like, but I promise I'm not keeping him here. I wouldn't do that. And he was just like, no, it's cool. Like, I mean, hell, if he likes it over there, if you want him, you can have him. And I said, what? Like, what? How is this guy just like, if you want him, you can have him? Like, that's crazy. This is your dog. Like, and he was like, well, yeah, like, I didn't intend to have another dog. It's just, I saw some guy throw him out the side of a semi-truck at this machinery plant, and I didn't want him to get hurt by any of the machinery that was out there, so I just took him home, but I didn't mean to have another dog. So, I mean, if he likes it over there, and if you want him, you can keep him. I was like, I immediately looked at my husband. I'm like, can we keep him? He's so cute. And so we kept him, and his name was Fritz, and that's what he responded to. So I couldn't just leave it at Fritz because I didn't really like that name. So he was Mr. Fritz. So I added the Mr. to it. So he was Mr. Fritz. And then, oh gosh, McKenna, I'm so sorry. That's awful. That is awful. That's awful. So I added the Mr. to his name. And then it evolved from like it evolved from Fritz to Mr. Fritz. And then we just called him like our Fritzy Man. So he was our Fritzy Man. And so yeah, that's why the video is titled for our Fritzy Man. So yeah, he definitely picked me for sure. And then I found out because he went from being an outdoor dog to being an indoor dog because we didn't have outdoor pets. We had indoor pets. So he slowly transitioned from being an outdoor pet to an indoor pet. And in which Coda Bear helped a lot with that because he would kind of follow Coda's lead. So, and Coda was the sweetest, most well-behaved dog you have ever met. She was beautiful and the biggest sweetheart. I loved that dog so much. So he would just kind of follow Coda's lead. So when, Coda was chilling in the house, he was chilling in the house. Coda, went to the back door because she wanted out. We'd let them out. They would play outside for like a half an hour. And then, Coda would, bark at the back door when she wanted back in. And then we'd let them back in. And what we didn't know is obviously he went from being an outdoor dog to now being an indoor dog. So we were feeding him his normal food inside. What we didn't know is he was then, whenever we would let them outside to go play for like a half an hour or whatever, he was then digging and going back underneath the fence to his old house and eating all the food because they had outdoor dogs there. So there was food outside. So he was also eating the food outside at the neighbor's house, which I did not know was happening. So he was double dipping for like the first like fucking 6 months, maybe a year. It was probably 6 months being with me. So we had gotten him fixed when we first got him. We got him fixed like pretty immediately. And so we thought, oh, maybe he's just gaining weight because we got him fixed because that happens a lot. When you get your pet fixed, they'll gain a little bit of weight. So we thought he was just gaining weight because we got him fixed. No, it turns out he was gaining weight because he was double dipping on the food. He was eating the food inside plus the food at the neighbor's house. I was like, this dog, I swear. And I didn't find out for like a good 6 months when the neighbor told me, yeah, he comes over here and eats the food out here all the time. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? So yeah, that's how we got to be such a chonky boy. He was a little rascal. The cutest, sweetest little rascal, but he was a little rascal. Yeah. As you can see from the video, he was the sweetest baby. Just the absolute sweetest ever. I loved him so much. Anyway, okay, let's see. I think that's all I really had saved today. As far as, oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. We also need to talk about this as far as tea goes. So, this is what someone posted. So for those who do not know, he was a little chunk. So for those who do not know, SM has now announced that Sunghan, former member of Rise, we've discussed that situation very in depth and very thoroughly on this channel. I'm not going to get into the whole thing because it will be here till like 2 a.m. and it's already midnight. Sunghan, formerly of Rise, that we all hope will be back with Rise one day. SM has now announced that he will debut as a solo artist. This is SM's way of trying to make people happy because so many people are pissed the fuck off. So, I hate this company. So this is what someone posts. So let me get this straight. The members wanted him in Rise. He wanted to be in Rise. And after he was bullied out of the group he wanted to be in, he's debuting solo and I'm supposed to fucking cheer for this? That being said, yes, we will support his career. We will still push for the OT7 agenda because ultimately we know that that's where he wants to be and that's where his members want him to be. And that's where the sane fans would like them to be. So we still want to push for the OT7 agenda. But we will still fucking... Exactly. If he can debut solo, why can't he be in Rise? That's the $1 million question. And the answer is he can be. It's just not happening. Someone else posted and said, no, because you got me fucked up right now. Like, how do you, as a company, make things even worse over a situation that you could have easily stopped a long time ago if you did your job and protected your artist? I have never been more angry and annoyed in my life over a situation as stupid as this. Like, do you seriously think debuting Seunghan as a soloist will solve everything? What's the difference between putting him back in Rise when it's clear that's what he wanted to come back, that he wanted to come back into the group, and the members wanted him back, and we, at least the international fans, also wanted him back? He was bullied out of the group because of a small minority, we should say, that SM catered to. And it's just so stupid. This is all so stupid, but that doesn't mean that I'm not going to be supporting Seunghoon's solo debut. He's been through so much, and he seriously needs all the support right now. But it's just so unfortunate that even if he does debut, SM will still mistreat him, and that this is a cash grab for SM to take international fans' money. And most importantly, this just gives the OT6 fans more power to push their stupid OT6 agenda and give more hate to Seunghan, and I will seriously go to Korea. They're like, I will seriously go to Korea. Then they started talking crazy after that. But it's true. All SM continues to do is further give power to these horrible, entitled fans that think they have a right to control the artist and the artist's career, their artist's, life. All that they keep doing is giving power to those people with the way that they keep behaving. SM is such a horrible shit company. It sucks. Like, they are just god-awful at managing their members, their artists. Like, it is, and this is why so many people, like, have left recently, because they're sick of it. They're fucking sick of it. And the people who haven't left, it's almost like they're scared to leave because they don't know what might happen if they do. You know what I mean? It just fucking sucks. SM is acting like putting a member that they practically kicked out back on the team is going to hurt their reputation. Like, their reputation isn't garbage right now. Exactly. I'm seeing some of the projects that Breeze have planned for Mama since Rise is performing at Mama LA. Is it good shit? I hope it's good shit. Because SM Entertainment sucks as a company and suck at helping protect their artists. Yeah, facts, 100%. So here's my worry. People have acted like this boy who has literally done nothing wrong other than date someone pre-debut, when they were a fucking teenager, dated someone. That's literally all that they did. Because they're acting like he committed some heinous crime, even when he debuts solo, these psychos are going to harass him. They're going to get all up on his social media. They're going to get all up in his comments. They're going to harass this man. It doesn't matter that they got what they wanted. You're still letting this man be an artist. And they don't think he's deserving of that because he dated someone pre-debut. They don't think he's deserving of being an artist. So it doesn't matter whether he's solo or whether he's in a group. Exactly, Heather. Exactly. But this situation is not even that. With Lucas, there was like this controversy that, like, did it not? I don't know. With this, there's not even a controversy. Nothing happened. He had a girlfriend when he was a teenager. It's literally what we're talking about. Give me a fucking break. He had a girlfriend when he was a teenager. And people think he's not deserving of being an idol because of it. It's insane. It's actual insanity. Yeah, exactly. People said this is the first time SM has posted a statement in English too. LMAO, they know international fans are pissed. Yeah, but they're still not willing to give the fans what they want. They're still not willing to do the right thing because they're afraid of what, the other fans might do. It's pathetic. It is pathetic that a company with, this big of a company is afraid of, like, what? Was it like 60 people? Was it like 60 people who just got a bunch of money together to do big acts? Like, what? It's insane. Yeah, exactly, Jerky. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. Exactly, Jome. His privacy was invaded, but he's the one who suffers for it. Like, make it make sense. Why did you not fucking protect him? His privacy was invaded. His private photos were leaked from, like, him kissing his girlfriend. A picture of him kissing his girlfriend when he was a teenager was leaked. And you did nothing to protect your artist. And this poor kid is suffering because of it. Make it make fucking sense, man. It's disgusting. Disgusting. So, you debut this guy as a solo artist. I mean, great. He gets to pursue his career. Hey, is this what he wanted? Does he really want to be by himself out there? Because it seemed to me like he wanted to be with his friends. He wanted to be with the guys that he spent all this time with, practicing with, and training with. It seems to me like, and they wanted that too. Does he want to be a solo artist? I don't know. I mean, I think he's gonna kill it. I mean, he's fucking gorgeous. He has an incredible voice. He has an incredible dancing skills. Like, I think he's gonna do an amazing job regardless. But that's not, I don't think that's what he signed up for. I don't think that's what he wanted. Maybe in the future, when he's older and the group's no longer together, pursuing that, sure. But, like, just the fact that he's kind of being forced into that now, I just think it's shitty. So, they're going to debut him as a solo artist. All these fucking assholes who think that he's not deserving of a career because he had a girlfriend when he was a teenager are still going to be all up his ass, are still going to hate on him because they feel that he isn't deserving of being an idol. And so they're still going to hate on him. They're still going to do horrible things. Like, so what are you going to do then? What do you do then? Are you going to actually do something about it? Is SM going to actually enforce the law and take legal action against these people spreading malicious things about this man online? Because so far they haven't. They haven't done shit. The amount of shit that's been said about this guy for almost a year now is actually crazy. And SM has done nothing. Even though they're like, we're taking all the steps. No, you're not. It's been almost a year. If you were actively doing something from when this all started, like fucking 11 months ago, something would have been done by now. Nothing has been done. Therefore, you haven't done shit. Like, it's actually stupid. Yes, Heather, it is so clear and so obvious that the photos, the promo photos of Sunghan that was released for his Instagram page, it is so fucking obvious that those were promo photos that were taken with Rise for their season's greetings, because he was supposed to be back in the group. He was supposed to be back in the group. He was supposed to be back with the members. And it's so obvious based on all, you can tell that all they did was adjust the color of the background. They adjusted the background color slightly so it wasn't exactly the same background color as Rise's photos. The black and white color theme of everything, even the background itself, it's all the same. It's just the color of the background was slightly altered so it didn't look exactly the same. It's so fucking obvious. They literally took the photos that were obviously intended for Rise's season's greetings and just used that as his solo promo photo instead. Couldn't even spend the money to do a new photo shoot with him for new promo photos. It's fucking pathetic. And it's true. Like, they're so pissed, or they know that all these international fans are so pissed and are boycotting shit, and they don't want to lose out on international fans' money. So, like, well, if they're going to boycott Rise and we're not going to get money from that, I bet you if we debut him solo, we'll get money from that because they'll want to support him. So at least if we debut him solo, we'll still get their money. And of course, we're going to support him because why wouldn't we? We don't want him to, we don't want his career to suffer any more than it already has. So of course we want to support him. So SM's gonna end up getting our money one way or another because they're fucking shady as hell. It's awful. It's awful. They're doing as little as they can to shut us up. That's literally what it is, Jo May. Like, honestly. SM never defended anyone, really. Chen had to suffer alone. Facts. Luckily, he was senior enough already, and it was a better time in K-pop that he and the rest of EXO stood their ground. Thank God. Honestly, Druki. Thank God. Like, Chen wasn't budging from that group, no matter how much those fucking assholes wanted him out of that group, because he decided he wanted to get married and have a kid. He wanted to get married and have a child. And oh my God, those fans, you betrayed us. I remember when the fans were trying to tell him that he betrayed them because he decided that he wanted a family. He betrayed the fans. Like, how insane are you to think that he betrayed you because he wants a family of his own? Insanity. Actual insanity. So yeah, it's just, I mean, the man was like 28 when all that happened. Like, he was almost 30. He was probably like about to be 30 in like fucking Korean age. He was like 28 when it all happened. Wasn't he? He's in the 92? Yeah, he's in 92, and that all happened in like 2020. So, how old is he? 2020, he would have been 30. 2022, he would have been 30. 2020, 28. Yeah. So yeah, this man is almost 30 years old. He wants a family. And people are like, you betrayed us because you want a family. Like, that is actual insanity. Yes. Now we have the Jungdae that he used to be back, which is Chen. And the world didn't implode. The sun still rose and we all moved on with life. Exactly. So the fact that, like, they can't do the same thing for Sunghan and Rise is just crazy to me. Especially when that kid did nothing wrong. That kid didn't do shit wrong. And he has just suffered this for a year. He has suffered because he had a girlfriend in high school. It's so fucking pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. Anyway, so they're apparently debuting him solo, and I think that they think that they've done their job as a company by, you know, making sure he still has a career, and they're gonna look out for him and protect him now. It's not good enough. We're gonna support him, but that's not good enough, SM. It's not fucking good enough. It hasn't been good enough. It never was good enough. It still isn't good enough. And they're a horrible, disgusting company. Yes. Oh my God, Heather. Ugh. For those who do not know, Mew, which is the actor, he's Tarn from Tharn Type, the BL. That's Mew. And then Tool, which is the actor from I'm trying to think of like a more recent show, but I don't know. He's from, oh my God, why am I blanking? Is it not Together Again? What is it? Together with Me? He's from Together with Me, which is in Manner of Death. Yes, thank you. Together with Me in Manner of Death is what Tool, the prominent ones that Tool stars in, and Tool stars in that with both of those with his bestie, which I'm obsessed with his bestie as well, Tool and Max. Max and Tool are like BL couple, like kings. Like, they're like the kings of like the BL couple world. Oh my God, they're amazing. They're so good, and they're just such close besties, so comfortable with one another. And but so many people thought that they were gonna end up being together because they were so close, and like it seemed a little sus, but it's like they were just really close friends and just super comfortable around one another. Like that them like doing like those types of scenes didn't mean anything to them because it wasn't weird between them because they were just so close with one another, and it was so fucking cute. Oh my God, don't call them the grandpas. They're not that old. Jesus. But anyway, so Max and Tool have secretly been dating for like the last, like, I don't know, almost over a year, almost 2 years now, I think, a year and a half at least. I think it's been almost close to 2 years now, because Tool left to go to New York like a year ago to go to school, and And yeah, 2 years. Yeah, so they've been dating for like 2 years now, but they just came out like in the spring that like I think it was the spring. They just announced that they're like an official couple, like publicly. They announced that they were a couple, which we were so excited about and so happy about, that they actually like came out announcing that they were a couple to the world. And it was a summer. Okay, it was just so beautiful to see that, like, for them to like acknowledge that, yeah, yes, this is the person I'm with, yes, this is my partner, yes, we're together, yes, we're in love. Like, oh, it was just so beautiful to see. And it was just lovely and beautiful, and it was wonderful. And then we just recently saw Max. They were doing like this press thing, and Mew got down on his knee and proposed to Tool on stage at this like press thing that they were at. And yeah, it was Tool seemed very surprised, almost like I don't know what to do. Like it almost like he wanted to get down on his knee too, but he was like, I don't know, do I get down on my knee? Do I not? I don't know what to do. Like, it almost looked like he was like going back to like grab something from someone. I'm like, wait, did he want to propose to him too? Like, what is he going and grabbing? Like, did he want to propose too? Like, what is happening? Why does he look so confused and concerned also? Like, it was just so funny. It was for the release of Mew's new single. Okay. But obviously ultimately he said yes, but he looked very confused for a second. But he said yes, and so they're engaged now. And if you guys don't know, part of Thai culture, before you get married, you have to, I'm probably gonna not say this correct, you have to make merit. You have to like make merit towards like in like for like in like religious things. Yes, so you have to be ordained as a monk, and when you're ordained as a monk, that's like you making merit like towards like your religion and stuff, and be ordained. Yes. And I guess it's more than just making merit, it's actually being ordained. Making merit is like when you do the thing and you pray, but like being ordained, like you actually like Tool did his ordination. If you see, I was wondering because I wasn't sure, I couldn't remember if he had already done his or not. But you're supposed to have completed that before you're married. So since he just got engaged, Mew went ahead and planned to be ordained. And I think you do that for, is it 2 weeks straight, or is it like a month? I can't remember. Is it like 2 months? I can't remember the time frame, but I know it's a specific time period. So so you basically like, you're gone, like, and you live at like you know, like on like the Buddhist like property, like you have like a room on the property, like you go to the temple every day, like you do your prayers every day. It's 2 weeks, but you can go as long as you want. Max did it for 3 months. Okay. Yeah, Max did it for 3 months. Okay. So yeah, so like you go and you know, like you shave every ounce of your body. Like you have to completely shave your head bald. I think do you even shave your eyebrows? I think you even shave your eyebrows and everything, if I'm not wrong. Like you shave all the hair off your body, so that I guess you can be completely like clean, I guess. I'm not sure. But yeah, so he, as soon as like a week after they got engaged, he went to do his to be ordained, and he's been doing that for the last couple of weeks now. I've been seeing his posts every now and then, like I think his manager, his publicist, or whoever is posting. Yeah, so, but yeah, it's like really sweet. Mew did his 2 weeks. He's home and he got sick. He's allergic to mosquitoes, and he was in the temple in the woods. Oh wow. Okay, so he just finished his then. Yeah, I was about to say I saw a recent post by him, but of course I don't know how long ago those pictures were taken. So it looks like he finished it. He's now back home, but poor thing got sick. Oh. But yeah, so congratulations on him completing his ordainment and his engagement to Tool. So I'm assuming they're gonna start planning like their wedding and stuff like that soon. And obviously now that marriage is same-sex marriage is legal in Thailand now, they can actually get married, which is just lovely and absolutely beautiful. And yeah, it's really, really nice to see. So yeah, good stuff. Yeah, it made me so happy when I saw it. I was like, oh, yeah, it's great. So, let me just make sure I don't have anything else, like, possibly saved or anything. Sometimes I save videos on, like, you know, TikTok and stuff, that I've, like, saved recently that, like, I want to talk about or look at or whatever. It's to remind me of shit. Oh my god, Leon looked so good in this freaking video. Oh my god. Oh my god, Taeyong's so cute. Shut up. What is this? Oh, that's just me with a recipe. Yep. Saving recipes and shit, you know. 2 couples have come out this year in Thailand. Oh, in the BL world. I love that. I love that so much. Oh, just a few days before he was supposed to be done too, they had, I was also confirmed the other week, Pong and Tong are dating each other. Special person are dating each other. Wait, who's Pong and Tong from? I don't know if I know them. I'm like horrible with names and stuff. They had to put out a statement saying that the doctor recommended that me stop seeing people in the temple until he was better. Oh. Did you see about the BTS comeback being pushed to 2026 stuff? Just the media twisting things again. I did see it, but honestly, for me, like, I just saw that and I was like, oh, okay. It wasn't, if that is true, it wasn't a surprise to me because I know that, like, if I'm not wrong, they won't even be finished with service until, like, towards the end of 2025, like maybe like fall, I guess. So for them to come back immediately, push to like put out like a good, like, solid, like, you know, album would be a lot. So when I saw that, I was just like, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Okay, like, you know, like, instead of trying to push, is it June? I thought it was like fall. Am I crazy? I don't know. I guess I'm crazy. You know what I was thinking? I think I was doing the math wrong. I think I was thinking that one of the guys that went in December was doing the 2 years instead of the 18 months. And I think maybe that's what was pushing it further out for me. But I guess that's not the case. No? I don't know. That doesn't make sense either. So I don't fucking know what it was. Anyway, seems very rushed. I prefer them to take their time, be it 2025. That's my thing. If they want it to be 2025 and they're all comfortable with that, go for it. If they'd rather take more time and make it to 2026, go for it. I want the guys to do whatever the fuck they want to do. I'm good either way. It was confirmed. Okay, whatever. Tong played the oldest brother. Wait. Tong is Kun. Wait. Wait, I follow him. Hold on. Hold on a second. I follow him on social media. Hold on a second. Because what? Hold on. I follow his Instagram. Yeah. I totally follow his Instagram. We're talking about this guy, right? Hold on. We're talking about him, right? Right? The older brother? Is it Tankun? Yeah. So wait, who's Pong? Who's Pong? Oh wait, there's Pong. Hold on. Who are you? Wait, I'm trying to see who he is. Who's Pong? Wait, hold on. Was he tagged in that? Let's see, translation. Who's Pong? Okay, Pong, there you are. Okay, hold on. Pung. It's like he looks familiar, but I can't place him. Tung also played? Yeah, I knew he played Mew's older brother in Third Type, yeah. I'm trying to place Pung, though, and I can't place him. Pung Tung was confirmed by Beyond Cloud CEO. That's awesome. You should actually watch a BL. I'm just saying. They're great. They're adorable. Oh my god, they're really cute. Aww. But I still can't place him. Like, I'm trying to think of like what scene he might have been in the show. Oh wait, you said he was one of Portia's friends. I'm thinking Kin's friends, and I think that's what's throwing me off. Punk played one of Portia's friends, so he didn't have much screen time. Like when they were like at his house, kind of like drunk when he took like a break from being a bodyguard. He came back. He got to come back home, and they were at his house drunk. But then Kin came over, and they were like bashing, like, "Oh yeah, I heard his boss like is horrible." And he's like, "Really? Is that what you heard? Was he one of those guys?" Okay. He was one of those guys. Got you. Okay. That makes sense now. I know you had said he was one of the friends, and I'm thinking Kin's friends. I'm like, I don't remember Kin having a friend that looked like that. Okay. That makes sense now. Now I remember. Got it. Okay. This makes sense. In Cheryl's meeting analysis, specifically asked Hype 2026 reviews. Revenue projects they answered BTS 2026 activities haven't been discussed yet, so the media twisted that up into saying BTS's comeback has been delayed. Pickett later clarified 2025 is still the thing. Okay, gotcha. That makes sense. Girl, Xenu has been a couple for a hot ass minute since Xenu announced that they were a couple. Has it been over a year now? Has it been over a year? We love them. That's old news though, but we love them. They're adorable. It's been a hot minute though. Yeah, at least, yeah. Okay. I'm trying to think if there's anything else we need to talk about. Yes, me too. Anyone should, if they feel comfortable enough to want to do that, they should be able to do that and feel comfortable to do that, you know? Yeah. So. Okay, well, it is 12:30 in the morning. Do we have, you know what, let's watch K-Pop Junkie, because we do have a recent video. I think we discussed probably most of what he talks about in his video. Aaliyah, can you tell me, does he announce that it spoils? I think I've seen that one, and I think I skipped past it. I'm pretty positive. Like, I'm pretty sure I saw that one, because I think he was like, Road to Kingdom spoilers coming up, and then he says a timestamp in which to fast forward, and I fast forwarded to that timestamp. I'm pretty sure that's that video. Is that what we're talking about? But didn't he just put one out today as well? I think we have two. We have those two videos, right? Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure I saw it and I just skipped it, because I don't want to know anything about Road to Kingdom. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. I'm just going to go to it. Okay. Okay, let's do this. We have, 5 days ago and then 1 month ago. Yeah, he hadn't posted in a hot minute. So we have two videos here. Okay, let's go. So there's the first one. 1 second. And the second one. Oh, 1 second. 1 second. Hello? Can you fucking pause? Shit, Jesus. Sorry. Hallelujah. Let's do this. My thing is like lagging like really badly. Okay, let's go ahead and switch over back to here, and let's do this. Are we ready? We're ready. Let's go.
I know I've been gone for a bit. Don't worry. I'm gonna try to get back on weekly uploads so we can stay more up to date.
Good.
Let's catch up on what's been going on since I was gone. Hype CEO EJ Sung has now issued an apology regarding Hype's internal monitoring documents. He begins it by deeply apologizing to the artists, industry stakeholders, and fans. He explains that the documents were created to gather various reactions and public opinions on industry trends and issues. Even though it was only intended to be shared with a limited number of leaders to understand the market, the content was highly inappropriate. He continues saying the documents contain provocative and explicit expressions directed at K-pop artists, included personal opinions and evaluations of the author, and was preserved in written form. He acknowledges all the mistakes and takes full responsibility.
Exactly, Aileen. It's literally like, I'm sorry we got caught situation. He wasn't expecting the public to know that, like, they were discussing and gathering information. First of all, why are you so concerned about other people's business? Focus on you and your group, your groups. If you're so focused on your competitors, that means you're not focused enough on yourself. You know what I mean? Like, there's so much room in this industry for so many people. Your biggest competition is yourself. You need to focus on yourself and focus on one-upping yourself every single time. Don't focus on what someone else is doing, because then you're just going to end up trying to copy them or emulate what they're doing, and then you're going to look stupid for copying someone else. Like, just focus on you. Do what you need to do with your groups and your company. Don't worry about what other people got going on. It's so fucking stupid. Exactly. It's, yeah, and they even had negative stuff about, like, their own fucking artists. Like, it was fucking messy. It was just really messy, and I hate it. I didn't like any of it.
The CEO says he's especially sorry and distressed about the unfounded suspicions of reverse viral marketing, reiterating they are not true. He then apologizes to the external artists who have suffered damage and distress and says,
look, a lot of information has come out. Whether people are taking it out of context and twisting shit. I can't read Korean, so I don't know exactly what's what. So I can't have a legit, proper opinion on this. I can't read Korean. I don't know the intention behind some of these words that are in these documents and shit like that. It's really hard to know unless you can actually read the language and you've actually read through all these documents. It's really hard to know. That being said, some of the shit that's coming out, the timing of certain things that happened in the industry at that time, and the shit that went down because of the other shit that happened in the industry of that time, it's all very sus. The timing is very sus. The links that people are linking, it just seems very interesting. And I don't really know what to make of it because, once again, I can't read this for myself. I don't know the intention for myself. Like, I can't see anything. No, I know that this was, I know that it was leaked in general. I don't know by who. I know it was leaked in general, but as far as, like, you know, the accusations of the purposeful rumors that were started to try to sabotage other artists and stuff like that, like, just, there's a lot of links being made and there's a lot of interesting time frames that are matching up, and it's just like, it makes you just kind of look at everything with, like, a little squint in your eye, like, But unfortunately, like, I can't have a full opinion on it because I don't know. But it is very sus. It is very sus. I just don't feel comfortable having a proper opinion on it. Other than me squinting at it and being like, other than that, I can't have a full proper opinion on it because I really don't know. But it is very interesting, the certain things that happened around that time period, with those rumors that were spreading during that time period with BI and Wonho and other people as well. But those are just the two off the top of my head. It just, and all of the shit that went down and that happened because of these completely false rumors that were spread and weren't proven false until like too late. It's just crazy. It's just crazy. Yeah, Chenyol. Yeah, it's just crazy. So it makes you just kind of be like, interesting. But ultimately, I can't fully have an opinion on it because I don't really know, and I can't read these documents fully. So, it's just all very sus. So it's crazy.
They are reaching out to each agency individually to offer their apologies directly. Sung apologizes to all the artists within HYBE as well, who have been criticized due to the company. They are halting the creation of such monitoring documents and will strengthen internal control to prevent this from happening again. Even after this apology, it seemed like more and more things from these documents were being discovered. One thing that had to be addressed in particular was the
Look, honestly, like, all of these companies suck, dude. All of these companies suck. Like, they're so shady. This is why I have never been and I will never be a company stan. I'm sorry. I refuse. Because ultimately, these companies are in it for one thing, and that is fucking money. And the person that is affected, the people that are affected the most by all of it, are the artists. And that's the thing that is the worst thing about it. Because ultimately, that's who we're here for. I'm here for the artist. I don't give a fuck about the company. I'm here for the artist. And the company's here for themselves. So, yeah, it's awful.
More things from these documents were being discovered. One thing that had to be addressed in particular was the inclusion and mention of infamous YouTuber Sojang, who spread false information and slander about multiple idols and celebrities. Along with this mention, a past Sojang post resurfaced that said a major entertainment company had signed up for their membership, also suggesting it was one of the big four. These accusations prompted HYBE to briefly respond, saying it is not true. On the Adore side of things, following the announcement that Min Hee-jin has been reappointed as an internal director at Adore for the next 3 years, we also now have the update that the court has denied her request for an injunction to be reinstated as CEO. HYBE responded saying they were grateful for the court's wise judgment and will take this opportunity to return Adore to normal and support their artist activities. Min Hee-jin's side said this does not imply that the court accepted HYBE's arguments and is seemingly remaining firm on her position and pursuit to become CEO again.
I mean, if the court denied your request, how does that not prove that the court didn't side with, or how does that not prove that the court sided with HYBE? Huh? If the court denied your request, how does that mean that they didn't side with HYBE and that you're still going to pursue CEO when they've already denied your request to be CEO? I'm confused. Don't you, if you've already lost something once, I mean, I guess you can, like, appeal it, but then, like, after you appeal it, like, that's it. Like, it is what it is, right? I don't know how it works over there. They dismissed the case. They didn't go through it. Okay, so she can still pursue it further, I guess, then, right? Make them go through it, I guess.
Now, in the midst of everything going on in the K-pop world, 17 Seungkwan put out the following message. I don't want to see people hurting each other anymore. Watching everything that has happened so far, he's kept his feelings in check, thinking that somehow it would all pass, but now feels like he can no longer stay silent for all of his colleagues working hard at this moment, the fans, and his members.
He is the sweetest boy, I swear. And I just feel like he's such a bright soul, and to see such a beautiful, bright soul and such a wonderful person seem to just carry such weight because of just all the bullshit, it just makes you really sad. And if he feels that he has to say something because all of this craziness going on in this industry has gotten to a point where, like, he's seen so many of his friends and his members and himself, like, suffer, like, there's something wrong. Like, people, like, there's something wrong if, like, you know, he's gotten to the point where he has to feel like he has to come out and say something. Like, but it's like, is anyone gonna actually pay attention? Or people gonna actually wake the fuck up and stop doing what the fuck they're doing? Like, probably not. It's just awful.
Quote, being a celebrity is a job I chose. And while there are parts I must endure because I receive a lot of love, I don't think it is a job where we have to endure to the point of self-destruction, getting hurt until the brink of death. Seungkwan just wants to do his best, repay the fans who love him, and share good energy in various ways. But today is not a day where it is easy to smile, as he feels sorry for those who are getting hurt, who he just wants to embrace. Seungkwan wants to convey clearly that idols are not people who have been working so easily and smoothly that they can just be judged lightly.
That's
they
right.
have also experienced pain, fallen apart, and have had to overcome it to show their best when in front of fans.
Facts.
Quote, I hope people don't take idols lightly. You don't have the right to easily intrude on our narrative. Not just
I love that. Like, don't take us lightly. You don't have the right to easily intrude on us like that. Like, facts, bro. Like, facts.
just us, but other artists as well. We are not your items to be used. I hope you don't...
Hello? Facts.
Not just us, but other artists as well. We are not your items to be used. I hope you don't think you can just use and enjoy us as you please.
But that's the thing, they do. These fucking entitled bitches, they do think that, though. That's the problem. They think because they bought an album, they have the right to fucking control what you do as a person. And it's so insane. And the industry allows that to happen.
About the hardships they endure, and even then, there are many colleagues who still greet him warmly. Gratefully returning that energy to them is all he feels he can do. He ends the long letter by saying, "To the fans who are loving us warmly even at this moment, I want to say I'm sorry and I love you." Along with this message, he shared one that was given to him by NMIX's Haewon with their latest album. In it, she shared that she believes there is nothing more challenging and meaningful than bringing laughter and joy to people. She shows appreciation and admiration for the way Seungkwan has done that for many others, and how much their music has had an impact on her. That it has been a source of motivation, empathy, memories, and also comfort at times. Moving away from all of that for a bit, let's briefly discuss what's going on with FT Island's Minhwan. It has now been announced that FT Island will be temporarily promoting as 2 members, while Minhwan will be suspending all of his media activities. Minhwan is currently undergoing a police investigation for allegedly soliciting prostitution. His ex-wife Yulhee has alleged that he frequented hostess bars during their marriage, and that there's a recording that contains evidence of Minhwan making reservations at adult entertainment establishments. Not only has Minhwan left the Return of Superman show, the production has now deleted all videos with him in it to protect their 3 children. Regarding the children, Yulhee has now submitted an application for mediation to the Seoul Family Court to request a change in custody, alimony, and property division.
Oh shit, that's messy. That was messy as fuck. Okay, so let me get this right. They were both celebrities. They were both on the show together, where it's like them and their 3 kids, right? And I guess it was, she found out that he had been going and soliciting prostitutes for a company, I guess. And because of that, obviously, she's very unhappy, and I believe that's illegal. So she's filing for a divorce and trying to... Fuck. So there's the show with all of their episodes on it with their kids. The episodes have been removed from the channel because obviously to protect, considering the situation, to protect the children, I'm assuming, which makes sense. But that's crazy. That is messy. It's actually worse than that. Oh shit, what happened, Druki? No, they've been divorced for a few years. How? She just said that he was on Return of Superman after the divorce. I'm confused though. What is she trying to go to the courts for then? As far as, like, the alimony and all this shit, I'm confused. Why is she seeking? I'm confused. What? He has custody of the kids? He and his mom forced her to give up the kids? And then she finds out all this shit, so she's like, give me my fucking kids back. That's, first of all, how the fuck? Does he and his mom force her to give up the kid? This is very messy. I don't even know the situation. I don't even think I need to get into it because I don't know enough information. That's crazy. That's messy. Let's continue.
We finally have an update from Jesse's assault situation. If you remember, a male individual who approached Jesse for a picture late at night was assaulted by someone said to be associated with her. Jesse would deny knowing that person, and reports say the assailant was actually connected to producer Koala, who was also involved. Security footage shows Jesse trying to intervene, but ultimately leaving, explaining that the situation escalated so quickly she didn't know what to do. Despite this,
what the fuck was she supposed to do?
To get criticized and even had to address death threats. She would put out another apology saying she should have done more to tend to the victim and was summoned by police to be questioned for 6 hours. The police have now decided to drop the charges against Jesse, saying there was little evidence to indicate
there should never have been charges to begin with. She did nothing wrong. Did she hit anybody? No. Did she instigate shit? No. Why the fuck would she have had charges to begin with? That is insane. The charges were brought against her to begin with.
That Jesse participated in the assault or in threatening the victim, nor did she make any attempts to assist the perpetrator dodging the investigation. Jesse continues to maintain wishes for the victim's recovery and a peaceful resolution to the issue. Producer Koala will be facing charges of assault, and the main suspect has reportedly left South Korea.
So the guy who actually did everything wrong, which is this guy punching this guy right here in this photo, fled the country. He's the one you need to be looking at, not the girl who didn't do shit wrong.
Finally, we have some health updates and or idols we might not be seeing for a while. During the first night of TXT's encore concert in Korea, fans noticed Hyun Kai seemingly trembling on stage and looking a bit unwell before he would have to leave mid-concert. The members would explain that he's been feeling unwell all morning, but really wanted and tried to be on stage for the fans.
I feel like you like never see Kai like missing anything. I feel like he's always in everything. Like he's always there. Like I feel like he's never sick, you know? So like if he's feeling that bad where he has to leave the stage, you know he's not feeling good. You know what I mean? Like cuz he is always there for everything and he's always like great and happy go lucky and like, you know what I mean? So it's like yeah, if he's not there, you know he's not feeling good.
The guys would also ask fans to help sing his parts while he was gone. Big Hit would then release an update saying Hyun Kai experienced a sudden decline in his condition due to indigestion and was unable to continue performing. Before TXT's final
sometimes, like, honestly, like, if you are having, like, horrible, like, stomach pain or, like, just stomach issues, like, you will shake. Sometimes you'll, like, sweat profusely. You'll shake because, like, stomach indigestion is no joke. Like, it's awful. So the fact that he was even trying to push through that, like, I can't believe it.
Encore show, he attended a press conference saying he tried to push through during that first show, but his condition worsened. However, he made sure to show up for the final show because he really wanted to see the fans. Ascent's Injun will be going on hiatus after experiencing health issues, while the group will be performing as 4 in the meantime. Iliwon's Ada will also be halting her activities after sustaining an injury during practice, and the group will continue their schedules with 5 members for now. Maiden's Gotten mysteriously unfollowed 143 Entertainment CEO.
I literally just watched them during a Song of the Week. Was it last week or the week before last? We literally just watched them because she is a member of she's a member of Limelight. And I was like, oh yeah, I recognized her. She's the one with like the really thin lips. And I recognized her in Limelight because I think she stands out. Like I always remember who she is. And you know, I like Limelight songs. And then I hear this, I'm like, wait, what? Like we literally just like Limelight is now part of Maiden, which also has 2 members from Kepler and like 2 other new members, and then the 3 members from Limelight, and we just reacted to them, and I'm like, Wait, what is this? Listen to
5
this
members
shit.
for now.
It's crazy.
Maiden's gotten mysteriously unfollowed 143 Entertainment CEO on Instagram, deleted all of her posts, and removed Maiden from her bio. Shortly after this was discovered, the company then announced that she would be going on an indefinite hiatus, saying it was for health issues. Then as
Like, what? What? That's crazy. What? I don't know. If you're just going on a hiatus because of some health issues, why would you remove everything on your channel? Like on your that doesn't I don't know. It seems like there's something else going on there than just, I have some health issues. I don't know. Something's going on there.
That she would be going on an indefinite hiatus, saying it was for health issues. Vanna's Haesung has now enlisted to fulfill his mandatory military service.
And he was so cute as a little pea head.
And of course, NCT.
Why is he still so handsome? Why is he still so handsome? It's ridiculous. And look at baby leader coming back from the Navy to wish him well. Oh, I can't. Oh.
NCT's Jaehyun has become the second member of NCT to also enlist, joining Taeyong. Now, usually this is where we would end the more serious section of the videos, but let's actually end on a more humorous mistake that the boys Eric has explained. November 11th is apparently celebrated as Pepero Day, and Eric often shares handwritten messages with the snack with fans each year, and did the same this year. However, fans noticed that the box in his photo was actually not Pepero, rather a box of condoms. This particular box had a special design intended to make gifting and purchasing these much easier and less embarrassing for some people to buy. When he found out, Eric would explain that he was so embarrassed he wants to just hide for a week, and was actually comforted by people saying they probably would have made the same mistake. With all of...
So that happened. And then we have the photo that he has since deleted. I just feel bad for the guy. Like, what? Jesus. Good Lord. Yeah. He can't catch a break lately, apparently. Of course, the photo thing. I mean, that's crazy.
Out of the way, luckily, we also have positive things to celebrating K-pop. Not only did LE SSERAFIM perform at the MTV EMAs last night, they took home the Best Push Award, Blackpink's Lisa claimed 2 awards, Biggest Fans and Best Collaboration, while BTS's Jimin won for Best K-pop. GOT7's JB has now been discharged from his mandatory military service and plans on returning with new music as early as this month. Not only that, but Jin Young has also now returned home.
I love this
Welcomed
video.
by Yoo and Bam Bam, even hinting that a
video.
GOT7 group comeback may be in the works before the other members enlist. The next one is going to contain spoilers for Road to Kingdom.
Okay, hold on.
Ace 3.
No, okay, wait, hold on. I don't know where to skip. When do I skip? Do I skip here? Where do I skip? Where do I skip? What do I skip to? Does anyone know where I skip to? I'm like, nah! I was like, where do I skip to? Okay. Do I just skip to here? Hold on, I don't... Hold on. They're doing like a promo thing. Hold on, I don't need to see the promo thing. We're fine. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna go to here, okay? I'm just gonna go to here.
Over there, leave a comment on it, and I'll pick one at random to win a signed album from Triple SVV. Like we just mentioned, Rosé's song with Bruno Mars continues to dominate, achieving her first ever solo perfect all kill, and making history, becoming the highest charting debut for any female K-pop artist on the Billboard Hot 100 at number 8. ITZY has now tied twice his record for the K-pop girl group with the most Billboard 200 entries as their latest album debuts on the chart. aespa has also debuted on the Billboard 200 with their latest album, becoming the first K-pop girl group to land 6 albums in the top 50.
Nice.
And finally, congrats to 17, as their album Spill the Feels has now debuted at number 5 on the Billboard 200, making it their 6th consecutive to be in the top 10 of the charts. 17 are actually touring in the US right now, just tearing
Going
it up.
Nowhere near the Southeast, yes. Fucking DK. Ripping his pants on stage.
His pants? Please upload X or Instagram, whatever, please.
The way Mingyu has been English King during this tour, I'm obsessed. I am obsessed with English King Mingyu during this tour. He has been speaking so much English on stage, and I am absolutely loving it. The way he was like, please upload his pants to Instagram X, wherever. Upload it, please. I fucking can't. Oh, I love how they troll each other. It's great. Okay, that was the end of that video. Let's go to the next one. Okay, here we go. We talked about this earlier. Let's do this.
The boys have just revealed a terrifying incident that took place just last week. IST put out a statement detailing that on November 9th, member Sunwoo was approached by a sasang after a schedule who was hiding in the emergency stairwell. Feeling threatened, Sunwoo immediately informed the staff, who together apprehended the intruder to hand them over to the police. During the process of trying to prevent an escape, both Sunwoo and the manager were repeatedly assaulted. Luckily, the sasang was arrested on charges of trespassing and assault, and investigations are currently underway. Sunwoo and the manager were both evaluated and treated at the hospital, and he would tell the fans that this is an issue that has gone too far. He's been shocked and mentally exhausted for the past few days, and says there will be absolutely no leniency. He then thanks fans for getting him through it and not to worry too much. IST explains that this is not the only incident that has taken place recently. A GPS tracker was found on one of their vehicles, and another vehicle had their tires deliberately damaged.
Like, what the fuck? A tracker was found on one of their vehicles, and another vehicle had their tires, like, slashed, basically. That's... It's crazy. That is fucking crazy. People are fucking crazy. I can't.
Fortunately, both were discovered early, and CCTV footage was retrieved. The boys have also been in the headlines as 100 Entertainment, co-founded by MC Mung, has confirmed that the members will all be moving over to their company together after their contracts with IST end. It said that trademark rights are currently being discussed, which will determine if the boys will continue promoting using their group name. We also...
Telling you, oh, he's so handsome. I'm telling you, if they can't use the boys, they need to go with the guys and keep the Z at the end.
So now know what the future holds for former Rise member Seunghan. Of course, after a 10-month hiatus due to backlash regarding photos and rumors from his private life before debut, SM then announced that Seunghan would be rejoining the group. While many celebrated this, others began boycotting it, even sending funeral wreaths.
It just pisses me off every single time I see this and hear this. It just pisses me off.
To the company. The uproar got to a point where it ultimately caused Seunghan to announce that he will be permanently leaving the group for the sake of the members and their fans. Well, this week, SM has announced that Seunghan is currently preparing to debut as a solo artist in the second half of 2025. New Jeans' future, however, is now...
We talked about that earlier. I don't need to talk about it now, but yeah, this is we talked about it a lot and in depth earlier, so it's just it's bullshit. We support Seunghan and we will support Seunghan, but this is bullshit and just SM's way of still getting international fans money, since international fans are trying to not give money to Rise given the situation. This is their way of getting international fans money because they know that we'll support Seunghan. And it's really shitty of SM Entertainment. But it's not a surprise at all.
Artist in the second half of 2025. New Jeans' future, however, is now unclear.
This is crazy.
This week, New Jeans reportedly sent a legal notice to Adore, warning that they would terminate their contracts if their requests were not met within 14 days.
I'm confused, though, because... if they terminate their contracts, isn't it like really expensive for an artist to terminate their contract with the company, unless there's like a breach of contract or something from the company? And I don't think, was there a breach of contract in this case? Like, I don't know. Maybe there was. Maybe they found like a little loophole in their contract or something. I'm not sure. But I don't know. This is just crazy to me.
That they would terminate their contracts if their requests were not met within 14 days of receiving the certified letter. According to these sources, all 5 members submitted the document under their legal names based on alleged violations of their exclusive contracts and all signed the final page. Now, the specific demands were undisclosed, but one outlet claims that among many other things, the girls requested action to be taken against HYBE's previous statement in their internal reports about throwing New Jeans away and starting anew, a formal apology apology from the manager who told another group to ignore Hani, Adore has now confirmed that they did receive the legal notice and will be reviewing the contents. They will do their best to resolve the issues wisely and continue their relationship with the artists. In the girls' messages of support for students taking the college entrance exams, they've alluded to all of this, telling fans who, quote, may have been surprised by the news not to worry about them. Speaking of the college
Crazy, man.
entrance exams, Baskin-Robbins Korea released a new flavor called Lucky Vicky Mochi, shaped like a 4-leaf clover, as a treat for students who were preparing.
Very cute.
If that sounds familiar to you, the phrase Lucky Vicky was created by Wonyoung using her English name Vicky, referring to her positive outlook on life. Because of this, the brand came under scrutiny for utilizing her catchphrase without proper permission when Wonyoung is not associated with the company. Baskin-Robbins would then put out a formal apology, explaining they did not carefully consider the need for prior consultation with the artists involved.
Here's my thing, though. When it comes to stuff like this, I guess I just think to myself, I mean, would anyone at Baskin-Robbins, if they're not doing anything that's inherently K-pop related, would anyone in Baskin-Robbins would have thought, oh, maybe a K-pop idol has this as a catchphrase, Lucky Vicky? Like, I don't know. I guess for me, I'm just like, we did not carefully consider the need for prior consultation with the artists involved during the planning process. Did they even know there was an artist with this random catchphrase? Like, I don't know. Like, I'm confused. Like, did they use that catchphrase knowing it was hers? Then yeah, that makes sense. But if they just came up with the catchphrase, like, how is someone supposed to know that, like, a K-pop idol happened to have used this catchphrase? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I guess you could, if you have a catchphrase that you're thinking of, you could just put it in Google and see if anything pops up. And maybe if you put Lucky Vicky in Google, something with her will pop up. I don't know. But I'm just like, but would they have known that they needed to consult this K-pop artist? That they probably weren't even, like, is it even trademarked? That's my thing. Is Lucky Vicky even trademarked? Because if it's not trademarked, anybody can say that phrase and use that phrase. I don't know. It just seems that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Hey girl. Yeah, right? Like, I'm confused by this. I'm like, it seems a bit of a stretch for people, A, to complain about it, and B, for them to have to issue an apology about it. I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me. I'm confused.
Permission when Wonyoung is not associated with the company. Baskin-Robbins would then put out a formal apology, explaining they did not carefully consider the need for prior consultation with the artists involved during the planning process. They will make sure this doesn't happen again, removed any social media posts about the new flavor.
I feel like they could have been a little more nice about it. Like, oh, so-and-so idol goes by that. You should get them to be a sponsor for the product. Right, not people demanding that, well, we're talking about K-pop fans here. Like, they're such assholes. I swear to God. Some of us are just such assholes in this whole fandom, right? This whole industry of fandom is what I mean, like, in general. Not me. I'm not crazy enough to do that. But, there's some fans that surely are.
But said the new product will continue to be sold until stock runs out. Let's go back to New Jeans for a bit, because 2 separate allegations of other groups copying or plagiarizing New Jeans has now been addressed. ISNA, the group formed through survival show Island 2, is set to make their debut soon under Wake One Entertainment. Leading up to it, they've recently unveiled images for their debut mini-album, which immediately garnered backlash for being way too similar to New Jeans.
Okay, yeah, that's very similar. Okay, I do have to admit that is pretty similar. The different colored edge binders, the kind of like handwritten type of like doodling on the front of the cover, and the very close-up image of the face. That is very similar, I do have to say. Speaking of similar. Sorry, I know Taco. He's like, Jesus, woman. Speaking of similar. Can we talk about how shit SM is one more time, please? Can we just go back to that, like, just real quick? Because why the fuck? I don't care if these photos were taken before Yeonjun released his solo. I don't care if that happened. Reshoot the fucking photos. Because my God, the way Wavy's promo photos are way too close to Yeonjun's gum photos and promos is insane. I'm sorry. I don't, like, maybe it's just fucking coincidence. Maybe, I mean, those photos could have been taken months previous, before Yeonjun ever released his shit and promoted his shit. That very well could be the case. It has happened multiple times before. It's just coincidence. That's like the kind of the where things are kind of trending. That's kind of like what's going on. But oh my God. Let me show you. It is actually crazy. Let me hold on. Let me pull it up. Actually, I could probably pull it up here. Give me 1 second. 1 second. It's not just quite similar. It's like, wow. Like, wow. Like, I'm sorry. Like, if it was just the one picture, that'd be one thing. But it's not just the one picture. Oh, wait. Hold on. You know what? I do have it. Hold on. I have it. Is it here? Is it here? No, I think it is here. Yep, here we go. Okay, let me do that. Let me do this. Let me go here. We're going to go one by one. So, here's the first one. Okay, so when you look at the first one, it doesn't look that bad. Okay, hold on. Let me go to this screen real quick. When you look at the first one, it doesn't seem that, but you're like, okay, yeah, like, I see it, but like, not a big deal. Okay, that's the first one. Okay, like, okay, yeah, I kind of see it. Not the biggest deal. Okay, kind of see it. When you look at this one, however, like, I'm sorry. But come the fuck on, SM. And then okay. So here's my thing. Even if SM already had these photos shot before Yeonjun ever released his gum solo, reshoot the fucking photos. If you see that this just dropped and this just released like a month, within like the last month, you do not release this. I don't give a fuck. You do not release that. You scramble and say, oh fuck, what the hell? How the fuck? Shit. Okay, well, change of plans. We need Young to reshoot his shoot. Like, the rest of the guys seemed fine, but Young's needs to be reshot. Bottom line, you do what you need to do as a company so that your group doesn't get shit on online and accused of plagiarism. You do what you need to do as a company to make that happen. I don't care if you have to spend a little bit more money to reshoot something. You pay people to come up with ideas. Have someone scramble and come up with a fucking good idea that's going to blend in with the rest of the shit that you did. Do your fucking job as a company and make it right. Reshoot that shit. Even if you had yours done first, it doesn't matter. He released his first to the public. The public knows about his. They don't know about yours. And all they're going to see is that, oh, they copied, they plagiarized. That's all they're going to do. And you know who's going to get attacked? The fucking group gets attacked. Young gets attacked. Who suffers for it? The artist does. Because SM can't take 2 fucking seconds to make sure that they take steps to prevent their artist from being shit on. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. What's the excuse for Win-Win not being there now? Exactly. It's so particular too. It's not like they're just both posted in front of like a blue car. Exactly. Exactly. It's ridiculous. No, I mean, it doesn't surprise me either. It's just like how does this keep happening? Why does this keep happening? Why is it okay that this keeps happening? Not that it's ever okay, but like why is a company not held more accountable? Like, I just don't understand. I don't get it. I don't understand how a company isn't held more accountable for their dumbass fucking actions. Like, if I was Hybe, or Big Hit in this case, I would be like, nah, that's not cool. Like, you know, and I would do something about it. Vice versa, if anyone did the, you know, other way around. Because SM is being irresponsible here. I don't care if you took your photos first. If you took your photos before he ever released his, I don't give a shit. He released his first, and yours are so insanely similar that there's no way in hell your artist and your group isn't going to suffer from this. So do what's right as a company and reshoot a fucking new photo shoot with a new fucking concept for him. Don't release those. Because I bet you $1 million as soon as Young saw Yeonjune's whole concept, he was probably thinking, fuck. You know he was. You know he's probably thinking, like, shit. Like, I'm gonna, like, he's probably just been waiting and anticipating this shit storm that he's gonna be flooded with and the accusations he's gonna be flooded with when those photos drop. You know he's probably just waiting for it, which sucks. You know how stressful that is on someone's mental health? Ugh. Exactly, multi-fandom. How's over a 20-year-old company acting like amateurs? Lana, it sucks, dude. It sucks so fucking bad. So bad. Exactly, Anthony. The group, especially Young's getting attacked so bad. And that's also, like, to be honest, that's also really shitty on Yeonjune's fans as well. Like, they should know better. Like, anyone who's being toxic online should know better. I'm clearly not talking about all the fans, obviously. I'm talking about the toxic assholes who are attacking someone who is not in charge of creative, not in he's told what to do and he takes the pictures. That is what that's he's doing his job. He's not in charge of all that shit. He's not in charge of coming up with the concept. SM is very controlling in that way, trust me. So, like, he's just doing his job. And yet you're going to attack him. Like, as a fan of another group, you should know better. You should know how that is. You should know that, like, it's not his fault. So the fact that you're bashing and attacking this member is just completely shitty. Like, it's horrible and shitty. And we as fans shouldn't be behaving in that manner. We as fans should know better. And should understand that, oh my god, like, why the fuck did this company do this to this guy? And we should blame the company for it and ask the company why they didn't do their job as a fucking company and reshoot the photos once they saw Yeonjune's drop. Why did you not do your job as a company and protect your artist from getting bullied online because these concepts were so similar? Reshoot the fucking photos. Get your creative team to do a little bit more of their job. Work hard real quick, scramble, come up with a new idea, and go fucking shoot it real quick. Yeah. They don't care. Exactly, Pamela. They don't fucking care. I should not be getting my win-win updates from the Chinese actor update account I follow. Exactly, but you're going to because SM doesn't give a fuck about win-win because he's Chinese. And they've always shit on him because he's Chinese. This is why three Chinese members of XOK back in the day left and tried to sue the company because of their unfair treatment.
Jean's Oh My God album. The criticisms escalated enough for Wake One to respond to the situation, saying they have decided to replace the design entirely.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I just realized it's not on the screen. Okay. My bad. I wish the nice and civilized fans of groups could be 10 times louder than the bad. The good always get overshadowed. Facts. It's so true. Facts. Yep, and Super Dreamer M, it's pattern.
Clash for being way too similar to New Jeans' Oh My God album. The criticisms escalated enough for Wake One to respond to the situation, saying they have decided to replace the design entirely. They will be...
This is exactly what you do. Not saying Wake One's the greatest company, but this is what you do. When something like this happens and someone points it out and it's like, whoa, no, that's not cool. Like, that is like literally exactly what someone else has already done. You as a company say, wow, did not realize that. We're going to completely replace the design and completely redo the design completely. That is what you do as a company. So your group doesn't get shit on. That's how you handle that. You fucking do what you need to do and make it right so your girls don't get shit on. That's what you do. And SM can't do that. SM can't pull their shit together enough to just... It's one photo shoot, too. It's one photo shoot and probably some photo cards. I'm assuming there's photo cards with that, like, concept or something. And SM won't do it. They won't do it. They're not going to spend more money than they need to on a group that they clearly don't give a fuck about anyway. Why would they?
More careful in the future so that this doesn't happen again. Of course, the accusations of Islet plagiarizing New Jeans is something we've been hearing for a while now. This time, a news outlet has obtained a report said to be the debut plans for Islet, which have very similar strategic directions. For example, New Jeans' document emphasizes a teen influencer approach, while Islet focuses on, quote, creators. Even the documents themselves are said to have very similar designs, including the font and layout.
Interesting. Weird. I don't know what to take of that because I don't know. Is this format a format, like a standard type format that they use to kind of like, you know, let me go through these things. Oh, I can't read half of them. Fuck. Like, is this like a standard kind of format? Like, okay, when we're putting a document together to show what we're focusing on when debuting this group, this is blah 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 blah, and this is like the timeline, and this is like our little project, you know, kind of report and map. Like, is this normal for any group that's kind of being proposed? Do you see what I'm saying? So I don't necessarily know that this is them copying because it's similar, because this just might be, yeah, you guys are saying that BTS has had similar things for showcasing their performance. Yeah. So that just might be how these types of formats are presented. When kind of like gathering information and data and projecting out and planning, this might just be how it's presented, but because they're only isolating these two groups, it looks like it's plagiarism. But if we saw this same thing from other groups that have been done, would it look the same? And if that's the case, it just seems to me that is just how these types of things are presented in this industry. Not plagiarism or like copying or anything like that. Does that make sense? That's what I'm saying. That might just be kind of like a template. Like, you know, this is kind of done in this way. So if I'm curious to see other groups within this company, how other groups were presented as well. That's what I would like to see. Before you start accusing anything, say, you know what? I also want to see this same thing from other companies that maybe came before these two. Was that also done the same way? Because if it is, then this has nothing to do with the two of them, because it's just how things are done in this industry, in this company. You know what I mean? I don't know. To me, this seems like a fucking stretch. To me, I don't know.
This is a teen influencer approach, while Olive focuses on, quote, create.
I mean, I get it there. He's talking more than just like these formats. He's talking about like Let me go back.
Plans for Islet, which have very similar strategic directions. For example, New Jeans' document emphasizes a teen influencer approach, while Islet focuses on, quote, creators.
Similar, sure, but like, I mean, I feel like that's kind of similar to, like, let's say, like, I don't know, Boy Next Door. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to, like, think of someone. But you know what I mean? Like, I'm just like, I feel like, but that's not necessarily, like, a new concept either. I feel like that's kind of, I don't know. I hope I'm making sense.
Even the documents themselves are said to have very similar designs, including the font and layout. However, in response to this, BLIF Lab denies these accusations, explaining that they received the debut plans for New Jeans on August 28th, 2023, but had already finished Islet's debut plans by July 21st, 2023.
Which, that seems crazy to me, by the way. Oh wait, that's not for their debut. That's just, I guess, for their comeback, for like their newest comeback. Okay, cool. For at that point, okay.
Before New Jeans' plans were shared. Additionally, Islet's creative director has filed another lawsuit this week against Min Hee-jin and other former Adore executives over the plagiarism allegations. Moving on, as we mentioned in the previous video, NCT.
So it looks like Islet's creative director is just like, I'm fucking sick of this shit. She wants to play with me and accuse me of shit. I'm suing her back. Damn. It's crazy.
Over the plagiarism allegations. Moving on, as we mentioned in the previous video, NCT Dream just made a comeback with their album Dreamscape. Despite their
this pisses me the fuck off!
Tour schedule and being overseas when the album dropped in Korea, they still decided to do a live stream for the...
Okay. Once again, SM fucking sucks. They're literally overseas. They are not in Korea. They are on tour as we speak. They are not home. Not home. And they just had a comeback. Because SM decided to have them have a comeback while they're on tour. Which means, you know what I mean. They're not home is what I'm saying. They're not home. They're not able to do comeback things is what I'm trying to say. Wait, no, but they're not in Korea. They weren't in Korea. They were in, like, London or something during this. During this thing, they weren't. Let me listen to it real quick just to make sure.
This video, NCT Dream just made a comeback with their album Dreamscape.
Red.
Despite their packed tour schedule and being overseas when the album dropped in
Korea. So they're back now, but when this all went down... Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So they weren't here when the album dropped, and people were pissed because typically when your album drops, you start doing a ton of shit with, like, promos and, like, comebacks. You do comebacky stuff when your album drops. These fucking bitches were complaining about NCT Dream not doing their job because they weren't promoting for their comeback. They're literally overseas working. They're not on vacation. They're working. How about if you get pissed at somebody, get pissed at SM. Ask SM why they do such a horrible and shitty job at managing their group's timelines. Ask SM why the fuck they would have a group drop an album and a comeback when they're not even home to properly promote it the day it's released. Why don't you ask SM and be pissed off at SM about all of this? Why the fuck are you attacking the group that you supposedly love? These entitled motherfuckers, they always have to, they gotta be pissed at everything. They get so much. And it's never good enough. It is never fucking enough for these entitled assholes who are just sitting here complaining. It is just never enough for them. God, it's annoying. So annoying. Are you getting lag for me? Oh, okay. Let's listen.
with their album Dreamscape. Despite their packed tour schedule and being overseas when the album dropped in Korea, they still decided to do a live stream for the fans. However, this live stream saw a bunch of criticism and complaints. Many were upset that the live stream was late at night.
Many were upset that the live stream was late at night. What? They're literally on tour. They're performing. They're taking time out of their day in between their rehearsals and their practice and their touring shit that they're doing to do a live stream so they can be with you guys when their album drops. And you're still bitching. Well, why would you do it when it's so late at night? Because they're in another fucking country and that's the time that they're able to do it, honey. What the fuck are you complaining about? At least they did it. Oh my God, it's obnoxious. It's fucking obnoxious. Like, they're literally doing their job and it's still not good enough for these people. They took time in the middle of their tour to go online to make sure that they can still connect with their fans, even since they're not home to be there, because SM sucks, and it still wasn't enough. Well, why'd you go live so late at night? When the fuck else can they do it? If they go live at night, they're supposed to be performing on stage. What are you talking about? They might be traveling in the middle of traveling to the next city. They might be performing on stage that night because they have a fucking concert because they're on tour. Late at night in London is the next morning in Korea. So it looks like they're going live during the day where they're at, which means it's late at night in Korea. It just is what it is, honey. That's the way time works. That's the fucking way time works.
Some were criticizing the choreography, and other fans were mad that the members seemed to be ignoring them and just chatting amongst themselves.
God forbid they talk amongst themselves about what the fuck out, what's going on with them. And you know what? I'd want to fucking ignore their asses too. If all they're doing is bitching in the fucking comments, why the fuck do they want to read the comments? Why? Being asked to do this and asked to do that. Fucking Renjun just got back from hiatus for mental like things, for anxiety and all that shit. He just got back from hiatus because of that. And all of this bullshit. He was reading the comments at one point and it was just bitch. Like people just like hounding them in the fucking comments to the point where like the members started looking upset. They looked at Renjun looking at the comments. They immediately took the phone away from him so he wasn't reading it. That's ridiculous. That the comments are filled with this bullshit that the members have to take the phone away from Renjun so he doesn't see it. That's awful. Fuck. Oh. Exhausting.
The negative comments were so overwhelming that several members have now addressed them and even apologized.
The negative comments were so overwhelming. Like, that's how bad it was during their live stream. Why the fuck would they want to be reading your fucking comments if you're being assholes in the comments? I wouldn't want to read them either.
Haechan says that he knows that their albums, especially the most recent one, caused a lot of disappointment from fans.
Their recent album caused disappointment from fans. It's like, it's not good. It's never good enough. It's never good enough for the fans.
Every album can be perfect, but they and the company apologize for not creating a better quality album and using the excuse of not having a lot of time.
Blame SM. SM is the company who is in charge of managing that shit, and they don't do that. SM's the one who controls their schedules. SM is the one who does the timelines, who makes them do this when they need to do it, all that bullshit. SM is the one who controls that. So the members, we and our company apologize. No. You shouldn't be having to make the statement. SM should be making the statement and saying, we apologize for not looking into things more and creating a better quality and not giving enough time for the latest project. SM is responsible for that, and SM should be apologizing for that. The members should not be put in this position. The members should never fucking be put in this position because they're not in control of it. SM is. And then I can confidently say that it's not because the members lacked skills. Like, the fact that, like, they even have to, like, remind, like, the fans, like, I promise you, like we got what we need to have to give you what you want. I promise. We just weren't able to. Fuck, that sucks. Like, the members should not be put in this fucking position. Oh my god, I know, Lana, right? Like, just give me 10 minutes with every artist, please. Like, I just need not even 10. I need, like, 5 minutes. Like, this is just ridiculous, man. It's awful. It's awful.
Jeno would go on Bubble apologizing to fans who have been disappointed by various matters. He says he knows they can't please everyone, but will talk to the company and the members to improve the situation. Jeno also wants fans to know that the group and the company are really doing their best. Mark...
I don't know about the company, but I know the group is. I don't know about the fucking company, though. And I love when Mark put his letter out. Now, you have to please remember, Mark is Canadian. Mark is very fluent in English. Very fluent. He is from the Canadas. He's from Canada. And I love when he put his statement out. He only put it out in Korean. If that does not tell you who he's talking to, which fans he's addressing, if that doesn't tell you, I don't know what does. He clearly is talking to specific fans here.
Then went on Weverse to share a long message. In it, he explained how excited he was for their release and why the live stream was so late at night due to time miscalculations while they were in London.
It's not even miscalculations. They were in another fucking country, dude.
Mark said he noticed a lot of negative comments talking about the members' sincerity and attitude regarding this comeback. He understands why fans feel this way and say those things, but hopes that this doesn't make anyone question the group's overall sincerity or dedication. That despite a demanding schedule, every one of them put their hearts and passion into this album. Mark says it's heartbreaking to face this unexpected situation right after the release, and reiterates how excited he truly was for this comeback. He ends it by saying, let's cheer each other on during music shows once they come back from Europe.
He shouldn't have to say all of that. It sucks that he's having to say that and put all of that out. You know what I mean? It's just, exactly. This is why artists love coming to North America and basically everywhere else. Exactly. It's like, I feel that they feel that they can finally breathe when they're not in Korea. They get scrutinized for every little fucking bullshit of everything. They fucking glance at something the wrong way. Oh god, did you see the way he looked? Did you see? Like, shut the fuck up. I just feel like there is such a sense of, like, just freedom when they're not in Korea, that they can just actually maybe enjoy themselves without getting scrutinized for every little fucking move that they make. Like, it's so annoying. It's so frustrating. Ugh.
Finally, it has unfortunately been announced that Third Eye has officially disbanded due to their contracts expiring as of August 1st of this year.
Third Eye, why does that sound familiar? Was that a unit? Am I thinking of Luna or something? Or like, was that a unit of something? Why does that sound familiar? I don't know. Sorry, but that impression Anitra did sent me. Wait, what impression did I do? Wait, what impression did I do? Oh, that's Odd Eye, not Third Eye. Oh my god. I am the worst ever. Thank you for pointing that out. Because I'm like, Third Eye, isn't that like a unit of Luna? Jesus Christ. Oh, I don't know girl groups, if you can't tell. God, I am like the actual worst when it comes to that. What impression did I do, Leo? I don't even know what I did. I don't even know what I did.
This year. Let's move on to some positive things we can celebrate in K-pop, like comebacks and releases since the last video, including BTS's Jin's first solo album, Lovely's 10th anniversary single, Big Ocean, Eve, Mamamoo Swasa, Vivi, Yuna, Classy is finally back after 2 years, and of course ATEEZ have also made their triumphant return.
Shut up.
Music show wins include Kepler taking home their first trophy for their new song, and TXT earning first on Show Champion and Music Bank. Congrats to Baby Monster, achieving their very first Billboard 200 entry with their latest album Drip, an awesome achievement after having the honor of opening for 21 at their reunion concert, which is also where Ahyun had the biggest panic of her career so far.
She's so pretty. Oh no! She accidentally drank out of their water and she looked so, look at her face. She's like, oh shit! Oh no, she accidentally, like, did you see the way he looked? Did you see? Leo, I don't even realize half the shit I do. It's kind of ridiculous. I know, I'm sorry. Oh god, poor thing, she looked so concerned. Okay. Oh, poor thing. She's like, oh shit, what do I do? What do I do? Oh, she looked like she was in a panic. Oh. Kelsey, I saw something in my recommended about that, but I did not click on it. But I did see something in my recommended about it. And I was like, oh, what is this? Huh, interesting. I'll have to check it out. But yeah, which I think is awesome. I think she drank one of the 21 members because they did a collab stage with 21, and I think she accidentally drank out of one of the other members, the 21 members, like her senior group's members' drink, and she freaked out. She's like, oh my god, oh my god. She freaked out, but I thought she was adorable. Anyway, so yeah, good stuff, fun times. Yeah. Glad that we got through the K-pop junkie. We started at like, what time did we start? Like an hour ago. We're just now ending. It is 1:38 a.m. I actually have a lot of stuff I have to do tomorrow. Hopefully having a game night tomorrow, which I think is gonna be really fun. So hopefully that pans out and that happens. And yeah, with some people I have not seen in quite a while. And I'm very excited to see them and have them over. So I have some cleaning in my house I gotta do. I got some cleaning outside of my house I gotta do. So yeah, so good stuff, fun times. Gotta get some cleaning done and get some shit done. So fun times. What? I don't like NYPD, but the Big Ocean members shouldn't be getting hate for that. Wait, they're getting hate? Wait, what? Yeah, and fans were hating on them for working with NYPD. Give me a fucking break. Jesus Christ. See? It's never enough. It's never enough. This group, while in New York, went to a school for deaf kids. And I'm assuming like they, did something with NYPD while they were there as well. And they're getting hate. It's never enough. It is fucking never enough for people. Do you really think they know anything about NYPD or any problems like NYPD has had with the public in the past? Do you really think they're a police department? They're not gonna fucking know shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, how the fuck would the members know anything about that? Like, give me a fucking break. And this is on international toxic fans right now, because this isn't Korea fans bitching about this. This is international toxic fans giving hate to this group for no reason for the group to be hated on like this. Ridiculous. I know, right, Lana? Like, seriously, they're so fucking cute. And they're just so sweet. Like, the sweetest guys. Oh, NYPD runs the program for the deaf school because one of the members of the NYPD is deaf. That's the connection. So you're telling me they visited a deaf school while they were in New York, and because of the link to the NYPD, because that has to do with the school as well, because an NYPD member like helps run the program and everything like that, that's why they're getting hated on? I thought maybe they did two separate things. Like, they were getting hate about the thing they did with NYPD, but praised about the deaf school. But if it's the same fucking thing, you're really telling me that you're going to hate on them for going to a deaf school? Like, simply because of the connection and link to NYPD. That's insane. Insanity. Taco Man. Yeah? Hi. Hi, baby. Oh, my old man. Let me tell you, he has been so much more vocal in these last, like, few weeks, maybe month. Oh, my God. And they're not just like, meow. It's like, ow, ow. Like, it's like grumpy. Like, he is grumpy McGrumpersons. He has officially entered his old man era. He, like, talks and grumbles at you. And I'm like, oh, what is with all of this? What is with you being so vocal? Taco Man. Say, I am being so vocal. I'm not even joking. He has been so vocal lately. Hi, fellow 81 liner. Yas. Druki, I always think that you're the same age as me, but I know that you're not. Oh, I love you, Taco Man. He's yelling at you to get off his lawn. He's yelling at me to get up and give him treats. Because let me tell you, when Sandy and Allison were here all last week, or the week before last, the whole weekend, extended weekend, before the weekend and into the next week, the amount of treats per day this cat got, and now, so he thinks now, because for like 5 days in a row, he got buku treats, he thinks now that he's supposed to just constantly get treats throughout the entire day, always. And he has been yelling at me for this whole last week. And he, like, hello, like, meow, 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 meow. Like, he was so spoiled, and now he wants me to keep it up. I'm like, you are not getting that many treats. You shouldn't have had that many treats to begin with. You are not going to continue to get that many treats per day. No. Like, I will have just given him treats, and I'm still in the kitchen, and he's sitting on the counter, and he's like, meow, meow. And I'm like, bitch, I literally just gave you treats, and you ate them. You just ate them. He is an old grumpy man right now, and all he wants is treats and cuddles. And I can give him cuddles, but I can't give him that many treats every single day. Taco Man. Ooh, Taco Man. I love you. Taco, I love you. Taco Man, I love you. Anyway, okay. I would give him more. No! Look, he's gonna be like 15 next year, guys. Like in February, he's gonna be like 15. He's an old man. I don't need him to continue to only eat basically treats so he can get like super fat. Like, he's already a little bit chunky. He don't need to get fat. That's the last thing I need with him at his age that he is. I know he doesn't look like he's almost 15, but he's almost 15. He's my baby. Yeah. I know, but I have to. Yeah. I got him in was it 2011? 2010? I can't remember if I got him in 2010 or 2011, yo. I honestly can't remember. I want to say I don't remember if it was 2011 or 2012, to be honest. I think it was 2011, though. But that would only make him... 2010 is what I meant. I want to say I got him in, like, 2010. It was either 2010 or 2011. If I got him in 2010, then he'll be almost 15, which makes sense. If I did get him in 2011, then I'm a year off, and that means he'll be almost 14. So, he does look really good for an old man. He still looks like a little youngin', you know. He does. He looks good for his age, don't you? You're still my handsome boy. Oh man, you gonna bury your face? Say no. I don't want to be on camera. He's so fucking cute though, but he does. He does not look his age at all. Do you, baby boy? no. Say no, I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't. Taco Man. I know, right? Okay. I'm gonna put you down. Okay. Don't show your booty hole on camera. Don't. Okay. Okay. So, you gonna jump up there? I think it's gonna jump up on the bench behind me. Or not. Okay, let me stop my my recording for my tea time, and then I'll say goodbye to you. So I'm gonna say goodbye to you guys. This is the end of tea for this Saturday. Thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you for being with us through all of the topics we discussed today. We haven't done tea in like a week or two, so we had a little bit of catching up to do. So thanks for hanging out with us and talking with us through all of that stuff. And I'll see you guys in the next tea time. Bye. Okay, I ended that recording. We are still here. Hello. So I'm wondering, I clip out, I have that recording that I then repost later for people who missed the live stream. Since my live streams don't show up on like my channel under videos, you have to click on the separate tab that says live, which means hardly anyone sees it, especially if they're not like getting my notifications. So I usually repost it. It's called the second sip. I'm wondering, I want to get your opinion on this because we talked about it for a long time and I just don't know that I necessarily want to repost it to my channel like this, but you guys let me know what you think. Should I just go ahead and cut out, since it's not K-pop related, should I just go ahead and cut out all of the kind of stuff going on in America with the your body, my choice type of bullshit? I feel like maybe I feel like I might need to. You know what I mean? I mean, obviously we spoke about it. I don't feel like I said anything wrong, you know what I mean? But just because, like, if people want to watch this stream, obviously this is the full unedited stream, you know what I mean? But I kind of feel like since I'm just reposting it and it's going like on the main video of the channel, it's not that I'm uncomfortable necessarily. I just feel like reposting reasons, I repost like the tea and usually revolving like K-pop and stuff, and that's not really anything to do with, K-pop. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, Zippy. That's I'm just like, I'm wondering if I should just go ahead and just cut that section out when I go to repost it, and like don't even worry about it. I think you should. You don't need to fight some people who say stupid shit to you. That's what I'm wondering too. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Okay, so I'm glad you guys are kind of on the same page there with me on it. So yeah, I'll just I mean, it is important. I feel like it's important, but it's definitely not like it's my tea is normally revolving around K-pop, and although that's not K-pop, it is important. That's why I wanted to discuss it. And once again, it's still going to be here under this stream, but the stream is just a little bit harder to find. But that on my main, like, not on my main channel, but like on the main like video tab, where if you just go to my page, that's one of the things you see. And you don't have to like search for it in particular. Yeah, I feel kind of like maybe I just need to not have that on the channel. Oh my god, I have to do so much cleaning tomorrow. Not so much, but enough. Guys, I'm so stressed about this house insurance thing. Like, I'm like really stressed. Because they're gonna do everything they can to try to not pay me. I just know it, based on what I was told on the phone yesterday. Yeah. So yeah, it's great. So they're gonna try to prove shit, and I have to try to like show other shit and prove other shit so that they'll actually give me money to repair my house. Like, it's actually stupid that I've been here for 7 years and I've never once filed a claim, and I have a legit claim I have to file. I have a legit hole in my roof that water came pouring in through, and I'm gonna have to fight them to try to get money to repair my home. It's crazy. I don't know, Jamae. Hopefully I won't even need to worry about going to that level, but yeah. Tricky, you're cute. All right. All right. I might, Leo. I don't know. How about this? If it comes out, I'll probably record it. If I don't care for the show because I think it's too cheesy, I may not post my reaction. I'll probably still watch it on my own. But if I think it's just like, oh God, this is like not as good as I was hoping, I may not post my reaction. So yeah, how about that? I'll record it just in case I love it and I want to share it with you guys. But if it's a little too cringe for me, I don't know that I necessarily want to record my reactions to it. I'll probably still watch it on my own, but I'm like, I don't need to record my reactions to it, you know? So we'll see. We'll see. Right. Exactly, Heather. It's going to be very interesting if I do react to it. I mean, like, I don't know, man. Some of those scenes, like, what is it even going to... Wait, what is it even going to be, like, broadcast on? Like, what channels is it going to be broadcast on? You know, like, I don't even know. Excuse me. God, so many, like, K-pop hater reacts to. Like, shut the fuck up. So stupid. Okay, well, I don't think anyone knows. Okay, no worries. I don't think anyone knows what it's going to be, like, broadcasting on, but that's okay. I'm just thinking, because obviously you know some of the scenes that are in that book. I'm not sure. But you know, if you've read the book, you know some of those scenes that are in that book. So it's like you wonder, like, wait a second, what is this going to be broadcast on? I like the way Rage looks the best, I think, out of all of them. It's a blonde hair thing. I don't know. Blonde hair, blue eyes. He looks really cute. Vicious is one of my... Rage is one of my favorite characters, but I also really like Vicious and his storyline in his book. He was just okay. I don't know. I guess I didn't necessarily see him looking that way, so I was just like, he's cute, but like, I don't know. But I immediately knew it was him because of his glove. Book 2. I don't remember. Is book 2 Zadist? Book 2 might be Zadist, which is Z. I just can't remember. I don't remember. But for those who don't know, so some of them have powers, and the reason why the character Vicious, his nickname is V, has to wear a glove is because anything he touches with a glove, like, basically he can kill anything he touches with a glove. It's kind of crazy. Never heard of these books. Carmen, you need to get on that shit. Yeah. It's called the Black Dagger Brotherhood. Black Dagger Brotherhood. Is it a one glove on the hand thing? I'm a sucker for that. Yeah. It's just one hand has a glove on. The other doesn't. Yeah. Yeah. Not, I mean, I wouldn't quite say it's like Elsa. It's funny though. But yeah, the books are the Black Dagger Brotherhood, and the first book is called, I think it's Dark Lover, if I'm not wrong. It's very vampire lore. It takes place in a world where people do not know about vampires, but they do exist, and there is another group of people called Lessers who... like the vampires basically protect humans and their race from Lessers. And Lessers are basically people who have died and, like, are still, like, how do you describe what the fuck a lesser is? People who have died, but, like, their soul has gone to basically, like, the bad side of things, and so they still kind of hang around. They're still there, but they're working for, like, the bad side, basically. Does that make sense? I'm, like, trying to describe it in, like, the easiest way possible. So, like, the Black Dagger Brotherhood is the brotherhood that protects their race against the lessers, and also, like, their king, like, their vampire king. So, like, hell zombies, I mean, I don't know. They're not like zombies, though. Like, they look like regular people. Like, they look and act like regular people. But, like, the vampires know that it's a lesser because there's a certain smell that they immediately know that, like, there's a lesser nearby. And the smell to them, it smells like baby, like, oh, like, clawingly, like overpoweringly, like baby powder. That's how they know, like, a lesser is around here. Because they just have that weird smell to them, and that's what it smells like to them. So that's how that they know that they're around. But anyway, like the demons from Supernatural, I don't know what demons from Supernatural are like. But yeah, it's really good. Black Dagger Brotherhood, they're really good books. It's my second favorite series. My first favorite series is still Laurel K. Hamilton's Anita Blake Vampire Hunter series. The Anita Blake series is incredible. Like I said previously when I spoke about this, that series is my favorite. And the series basically revolves around this woman called Anita Blake. She is a vampire executioner because this is the world that this is in, is basically a world where the people, like humans, know vampires and demons and shapeshifters. They know that all of that exists, basically. They don't really know the depth of everything, but they do know that they exist in the world. So when a vampire breaks the law, you can't just go arrest a vampire. Like, that doesn't really work that way. Because they're just gonna get out. Like, you can't, like, the only way to punish a vampire is to basically kill them, because they're just gonna escape whatever punishment you try to give them. Anita Blake is one of the few vampire executioners that exist in the world. So she's the one who is called out to perform the execution of that vampire, basically. And she's also a necromancer, which means, like, she can basically raise the dead. And so people hire her for her services. For example, if someone passed away and the family is trying to collect their insurance policy, but there's kind of suspicions about the passing and, like, how it happened, the insurance company will hire her, and then they all go to the gravesite together with the family and the insurance company and her, and she raises the dead, and the dead does not have any like conscious, like, you know, like, I'm gonna lie, I'm gonna make stuff up. Like, basically you ask the dead the question, they answer the question, that they don't have the ability to lie or anything like that, and then she puts them back to rest, basically. So super interesting. So, like, that's, like, her, like, day job is, like, she's a necromancer, but, like, on occasion she's called to, you know, go out of the state or go out of the country or whatever to perform a vampire execution. And then so that's kind of like her side job. So it's very interesting, and a lot of shit goes down. Yeah, she has to use her necromancy powers, or else it'll kind of come out on its own without her intending it to. So she has to use it in order to kind of control it, to be in control of it, if that makes sense. But yeah, it's really, really cool. It's a really cool series. It's, like I said, it's my favorite. I 100% definitely hey, Lady Midnight, I would 100% definitely recommend the Anita Blake Vampire Hunter series. It's my favorite. It's my favorite series. My favorite book series. It's so good. So good. But that being said, you have to be okay with gore, because yes, it is found in the horror section of like the bookstores. It's not found in like romance or shit like that, or young adult. No, it's found in horror. So you need to be okay with like gore, because some of the like gory scenes and like the fight scenes, like they're very descriptive. So you need to be okay with gore, and you have to be okay with spicy, because the sex scenes are very detailed and very explicit as well. So I feel like they don't really get into like, you know, sex scenes and stuff like that probably until like maybe book 3. Yeah, probably I think book 3 is when they kind of start diving into the spice side, but book 1 starts with gore. Like, I mean, book 1 has gore from the beginning. But I want to say it's like book 3 is where like the spice really starts coming in, and boy does it come in, and it continues to ramp up and get way more intense as the books continue. And there is more romance thrown in as the books continue, but way more intense sex scenes as well, with even more people involved sometimes. It's just a party sometimes. Anyway, it's very interesting. So, yeah, 100% I recommend that. Yeah. Yeah, Heather, I'm gonna need you to get on this shit. The body count grows with both meanings of the term. Facts. 100%. Druki, that's like the best way of describing it. The body count grows both in deaths and in sex partners. Let me tell you. But there's reasons. For reasons. It's not just because she a hoe or something like that. No, there's reasons. Just know that. I'm not going to tell you what the reasons are because I ain't spoiling shit. But just know there's reasons. There's stuff that there's reasons. Just saying. Okay. Yeah, Heather, get on that shit. What are you doing? How have you not read this series? That's the crazy thing to me, Heather. Heather, I'm going to need you to get on it. That's great. So, Heather, you own the Mary Gentry series then, right? The one that's more based on, like the fairies and, you know, like, elven, like, all the fairy stuff. You have the Mary Gentry series? I'm assuming? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I liked the Mary Gentry series, but I never got into it, not nearly as much as the Anita Blake series. I'm telling you, it's so good. So good. Oh, I love that. I even know the last book autograph. That's awesome. I love the Mary Gentry books, but that has like major body horror. Yeah. There's a lot more like magic involved in the Mary Gentry series, because it's like magic and like witches and like fairies, and it's more of like the fantasy side of things, and the Anita Blake is more of the sci-fi. Is sci-fi the right word? No. Is it? I haven't read a book since High School and Fairy Lost. I mean, I just love the Anita Blake series. I just think they're the best written, in my opinion. I just think that urban paranormal, supernatural. Thank you. Paranormal, supernatural is more the Anita Blake series, and Mary Gentry series is more of the like fairies, witches, stuff like that. Yeah, that's like, so she has like 2 different series that she does. Mary Gentry is the high fantasy, yeah, and then high fantasy, dark fantasy. I could see that too, but yeah, I would say more like supernatural, paranormal type of thing for Anita Blake's 100%. Supernatural, paranormal. Yeah. I don't know who Stephanie Plum is, yeah. But anyway, okay, I've continued to talk for another 20 minutes and I need to go. No, another half an hour and I need to go. I'm partial to Sherilyn Kenyon. That sounds familiar. That name sounds familiar. But yeah. But I like real fairies, old Irish fairies, and not Disney fairies. Yeah, that makes sense. You would. I see that. I see that, Druki. Yeah. Think of Anita Blake as Stephanie Plum, but super dark. Interesting. But there is a little bit of romance with Anita Blake's series. So, there is that. I have like a couple other books. Like I have one. Is it Laura Ione? Or Ione? Is it Laura or like Lorraine Ione or Ione? Is like another book series that's in there that I've read. And those were okay. Those weren't bad, but it didn't. I mean, I don't think that they compared to the other two, to J.R. Ward and. J.R. Ward is the Black Dagger Brotherhood, and then Laura K. Hamilton is Anita Blake. But yeah. Ooh, now I'm interested. That's what it took, Heather. Iona Andrews, no. I've heard of Christine Feehan as well. I've heard that name as well. No, it's Lorraine? Laura? I don't know how the fuck you... Is it Lorraine? What the fuck is that? I literally just have to walk into my room and go check. No. Author. Larissa Ione. That's her name. Larissa Ione. I'm like, what the fuck is it called? Yeah, Larissa Ione. Larissa Ione. Let me retype that. Larissa. Yep, that's how. Wait, there it is. Right there. Yeah, Larissa Ione. It says books: Demonica, Birthright, Demonica Lords of Deliverance, The Four Horsemen. That's right, she did the Four Horsemen books. Those were actually pretty good. I actually liked those books. Yeah. Pleasure Unbound. So funny. Yeah, I remember. So she has books based on the Four Horsemen of the Apocalypse, and each book is kind of centered around like a particular one of the Four Horsemen. Yeah, like, so this one is called like Ecstasy Unveiled. The next one is Passion Unleashed. The next one is Pleasure Unbound. The next one is Eternal Writer. Another one is Desire Unchained. And another one is Pleasure Unbound again. But like it has like a different like saying. Another one is Sin Undone. I liked Sin Undone because it was focused around a female character. She was like one of the other siblings, but like because she was a female, she was like considered, I guess, less than, and it was very interesting. But yeah, I actually didn't mind these books. I did feel that a lot of the theme of like how the story progressed with like what happened in the book, with like the female character paired up with like the male character, how that progressed, a little bit of similarities there, you know what I mean? I think she could have like changed it up a little bit, but like ooh, she continued it though, because it says there's more that I've never read. Lethal Writer, Immortal Writer, Rogue Writer, Legacy of Temptation. Interesting. So I've never seen the Lethal, Immortal, and Rogue. Interesting. I don't know if I've ever seen the Writer series, though. Is that a separate series? I don't know. Anyway, yeah. So I do remember these books, and these were pretty interesting because the whole concept of like following like a storyline of like, because there's the 4 horsemen, and each horseman is like in charge of like a different whatever as far as the apocalypse goes, and like you kind of follow them and their story and like what they're about. It's very interesting. Yeah, I found it intriguing. I was like, this is different. I like this. Okay. Yeah, I thought it was fun. Anyway, yeah. So Larissa, Larissa, Ione, Ione or Ione, I don't know. And it's the what is this series called? Is it called like the Demonica series? Is that what it's called? No. Surely not. What does it say? Yeah, I think it's called Demonica. Is like what the series is called, if I'm not wrong. No, I'm just trying to see. Yeah, here's the page I'm looking up right now, by the way. That's the page I'm looking. That's what the book looks like, if anyone's wondering. Yeah, it's a Demonica novel is, so it's like that's the series for this one. Yeah. But anyway, Paranormal Romance is all I read for years. Interesting. Yeah, I read a lot, like in like, yeah, I guess the 2000s, like the late 2000s maybe. But I feel like I haven't read shit. Like I feel like I barely read anything like the entire time I was like with like Brian. Like I barely read anything. Like I might have picked up a couple books and read some stuff here and there. And he had the fuck is it called? Audible. He had Audible for a while, and then one day he just decided to cancel the subscription, and it sucked because I listened to it regularly. And I just never got the subscription, and therefore I just kind of stopped using it. So there's that. Yeah, so that kind of sucked. That's kind of where my book ventures kind of stopped as well. So is what it is, I guess. But yeah, anyway, okay, I gotta go. Oh my god, I'm still talking. I gotta go. It's been another 10 minutes since I said I had to go the last time. I love you guys. I love you guys a whole bunch. Please comment down below anything that we discussed that you want to give me any additional information on, anything you want to say. Tell me how much you love the live stream, whatever you want to do. Please comment down below. I appreciate you guys. I'm gonna go to sleep so I can wake up tomorrow refreshed and get some shit done. And yeah, I love you guys. And let me put the outro on so I can say goodbye. And I will see you guys. Maybe if my outro doesn't give me a hard time, we shall see. I'll see you guys in the next one.